All right, I'm back. So, what I'm thinking is, I don't know. I would really like for us to crash, but it is definitely not happening. Look, that little slight pullback, that is it. And they keep buying right down here, the 29 190s. They staying up here. Look at this, boom, bought up. Every time it pulls back, bought up. Any whatever that buyer is that's buying everything, that's absorbing, is wild, Joe. There is no pullbacks in this. None. Now I could flip and go short there, ride that back down, or not do that. Just wait for it to come back. Either way, it'll be two back in the hole. Best thing is just to wait, be patient. I'm in this position, stay in this position. Go to the 5 minute for it. It's starting to curl over a little bit, but it's no, it's literally just riding at 14 all the way up. This stuff is insane, you know. Even a 200 or 100 point drop, I'm still gonna be screwed. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna flatten, take this L, and go short. Yep, see, it shouldn't have did that. Now I ain't got enough money. Enough for one. Yeah. So same thing. I'm gonna stay short, but I'm gonna do this short. Yeah. We could actually go to 30,000 now. That's what's crazy. I'm setting that up here. All right, so set that for 5% backdrop, 29, 27, 740. Shorten it again. Shorten back down here to the bottom end of the Bollinger Band. Let's see how it goes. Just keep swinging, huh? Look at it. It just keeps running up. No stopping this thing. Went short. Thought that was close to the top. Still going up. No chill in sight.
be pretty doable. I don't think it would be too expensive to do that. You just have
Oh
to have
yeah,
property for it, set up for it. But I think
yeah.
like you could probably set up something like that for like less than $5,000.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I mean,
Like you have a camera, you set up like some kind of electronics so they have a button that like auto turns on like flames or something. Then you
yeah, that'll be funny
switch
though.
to the camera and hit the button.
I'll piggyback off Posh just for y'all for entertainment.
4 hour
Let y'all
candle.
listen to him.
Very big 4 hour candles.
Yeah,
Stock's crazy though.
man, ES is struggling. I mean, I guess I should have taken 20 points. Come on. Come on, you can do it, ES. You can do it. Reach for the sky. Oh my goodness. Trump is now 20 minutes late. Daily chart on QQQ, one of the best things you've ever seen. It can keep going too. Yeah. The squeeze of the century, man. Okay, bullish order block created. Setting my stop under that. I guess I've created one here. Nasdaq's about to break the high again. I think I'll take 25 points. It'll just be a 2.5 point sweep. Cause I'm kind of feeling weird vibes with the ES. Just cannot break that high. Equal high on NASDAQ.
Iran's President Pezeshkian on X says Iran's policy is to expand friendly relations based on mutual respect and shared interests.
There's a 2-tick sweep. Oh, perfect. Okay, we got top ticked out. Nice. There we go. All right, as of right now, we are up 4.4K across all the 16 accounts. Not bad. Just got to keep going like this. Are these funded? 5 of them are funded. Zahid, I feel like you come in and ask the same question every single day. Zahid, I'll see you come in and you say, Pasha, are these funded? That's funny. And just keep slowly grinding up the profits. I know, D's. Straight up. Okay, ES making its like 5th attempt now to break all-time highs. Can it do it? It's actually finally getting some buy orders in. Wow. Nice push on the NASDAQ. There's the push on ES. I'm going to get ready for a short here because I'm going to short down to that bullish order block. I think I'll take it right there. That will be... I think I'll honestly take 14 points. Could take 20 if it makes the pullback to there. Actually, yeah, let's do it. We'll take 20. See our stats for the day too. I'm curious. Yeah, not even that good of a win rate. 66% win rate. Huge buyer orders. Oil curled down a little bit. Probably find support here on oil, which gives us the pullback. Next week 30K. I guess at this rate, yeah. You're up 3% on your swing trades today. Nice. Not bad. Did I predict the top? No, I'm not saying that this is a top. I'm just the previous times where we made a bullish order block on a push, it's come down to test. So kind of looking at like an imaginary line like this, something like that. Gotta see oil catch a bid here for us to actually get this trade. It would also be a test of the 9 EMA. There's the push on oil. Perfect. Okay, we created bearish order block. I think I gotta set my stop there. Very nice. Trump's still not speaking, yeah. We probably got about 15 minutes till he comes on. Just an empty podium right now. Almost stopped me out.
Stop filled.
Okay. TBG. Yes, 5 of them were Fonda's brother. Trump is going to be speaking soon. Okay, I'm going to set a long entry down here at 218. That was my short target. Got stopped out of the short, but if it drops down there real quick, I'll go long. It's actually perfect because it's a 5-minute order block as well. 5-minute and 1 minute. Get me in. I'm gonna just force that fill in case that's just a bottom tick entry. It tapped right there. Risking 11 points.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Actually, I think I'll set my stop 190. I'll do one more long at 204. So like that.
According to an article from The Atlantic, says that Trump is bored with war he
Oh,
started.
ES hit its high. Whoa. I just
Also,
bought
heads
it
up,
back up
Trump
right away.
is currently
Okay,
live
here
now.
here
heading to
comes
the podium
Trump.
on the video that we posted on the feed.
Here comes Trump, baby. Wait, he's got some copyright music playing.
So from the Atlantic article, it doesn't look like it's citing anyone, so we're not going to post it.
Okay.
Of us, why don't we sit down? We've got plenty of time, right? Special people, very special people. And I hope you like what we're doing. Did everybody get to see the Presidential Walk of Fame? Right? And you have some of your favorite presidents there, some of your least favorite presidents. Some were good, some were great, some were terrible, but that's the way life goes, right? And you notice the roses. This is a rose garden, and we added a lot of roses, I will tell you. This was a rose garden that didn't have too many roses, and if you look now, we cornered the market on roses, and you deserve them. So thank you for being with us in this beautiful spring, this gorgeous spring day. The very famous rose garden has been famous for a long time. They let it get a little bit out of control, but now it's brought back to the highest level. And you know, where you're standing or sitting right now is white stone, and that was grass. And the problem with it is you couldn't walk on it because this is built on a wetland, and the grass was always soaking wet. It didn't matter. It was always soaking wet, absolutely. And so when Brooke Rollins would get up and start making a magnificent speech, and she'd be standing in mud, and she'd say, I ruined my shoes. Her speeches would never be as good as they could have been because she was always concerned about ruining her shoes. But people would come here, women would come with the high heels, and it wasn't a pretty picture. So after about 150 years, we gave up in the grass, so we said, let's build it so we can use it. And now we have lunches here, we have dinners here, and it's nice and it's cool. The white reflects the sun, so you don't, although it does go in my eye right now, I noticed. I didn't anticipate that, but it's a great place. It's a great place, and we do news conferences, we do everything. And right up here, you probably noticed the new black granite, and it's been so well received, people can't even believe it because the stones were all broken and really in bad disrepair, and it's really become great. And we added the pictures of the presidents from George Washington to a guy named Trump, and people really, they've loved it. We call it the Presidential Wall of Fame or Walk of Fame. We say you could call it either. Do you like walk or wall? Ready? Walk, Presidential Walk of Fame. Presidential Wall of Fame. Same. That's the same. I would call that a tie. But I want to thank you all for being here. It's amazing. The weekend we celebrate Mother's Day, honoring the women who raised us and all of the wonderful mothers in our lives for millions of American families. Sunday will be filled with love and gratitude and joy. I had a great mother, by the way. And today we're honored to be joined by many strong and truly heroic moms who have stood up for their children, both in life and in a very profound loss. Very, very terrible in many, just terrible loss, many cases. And we have a lot of the greatest people on earth. Angel moms, they're with us today. They're great people. They've been through so much. And I got to know so many of you during my first days of running. I got to know you and I got to love you. But we want to thank you for being here. Mother's Day, it's one of the great days. I always think so fondly of my mother. I had a wonderful mother. Among those with us this afternoon are a number of the angel moms who saw their precious children stolen from them by the open border policies of the radical left. Open borders, I call them stupid borders, not open. I call them stupid borders by stupid people that put them there. And the migrant criminals that let them pour into our country, and bad things happened. Bad things happened. 25 million people came into our country. Many of them were criminals. Many of them were murderers. They allowed them in with their open border policy of stupidity. These incredibly brave and resilient women have turned terrible tragedy into unyielding resolve, becoming advocates so that their mothers do not have to endure the same heartache that they've felt all their lives. They've felt for so long. They've raised the most beautiful child that has taken, and they've spent so many years. In many cases, I see some of you I've known you for years, and others are unfortunately new members of that club. And I say unfortunately, it's a sad thing. Should have never happened. Should have never happened. In their honor, we've rapidly turned the worst and most dangerous border in the history of our country into the strongest border in American history. We have no people come in during the last 11 months. We have zero. Nobody even tries to come up. You know, you used to read about the thousands of people that would pour in and they'd just come up in caravans. I think it was my name I came up with. It looked like a caravan. 25, 30,000 people pouring up. They walk through Mexico. They come from all different locations, come from all over the world, actually. But they came in through our southern border, and they'd come up and just let them walk in. They'd walk in. Nobody had any idea who they were. They were murderers. 11,888 murderers. They were allowed to come into our country. We've gotten a lot of them out. Many of them murdered more than one person. What a shame. What a disgusting shame. That people can even think that this is okay is pretty incredible. But for the past 12 months, that's been our number. And these numbers are done by people that the numbers, when I say zero, I actually mean zero. It's hard to believe, actually. But they're done by people they tend to be somewhat on the left. So they're not going to give us a fair shake. And they say that, people don't come anymore because they know they're not going to get through. So when they know they're not going to get through, they just don't come. And just on that, we save a lot of lives, because that journey up from Honduras and El Salvador and lots of other countries, or from the Congo, where they drop them there and they walk up and they come through our country. They emptied the prisons of the Congo into the area of the southern border and then told them to just walk in because stupid Americans are going to accept you beautifully. And these were hard, mean, vicious criminals they allowed into our country. How anybody can vote for these people is hard to believe, okay? It's hard to believe. But to a friend of mine, Marianne Mendoza. Marianne, where is Marianne? Where are you, Marianne? I got to know you right from the beginning, right? And I won't ask her that, but I would often ask Is it easier with time? Because time has gone by. Marianne, no, it's not. Sadly, it's not. You know, you always hear with time, but a lot of people say it's not. It's not easier. But you're a special woman. I've gotten to be a friend of yours. You're a special woman. What you have to go through is disgraceful. Tammy Nobles. Tammy, are you here? Tammy Nobles. Right. Does time help, Tammy? No.
No.
It used to be. You know, time heals all wounds, right? But it doesn't.
That's a joke.
Doesn't. When you love somebody that much, it doesn't help like it should. Jacqueline Medina, a great person. Where is Jacqueline? Jacqueline, where are you? Thank you, darling. Thank you. And so many others, and I want to thank you for coming. And I don't think you've been treated properly. It's hard to believe, but the angel moms have not been treated properly. But this president treats you properly. I can't speak for others, but this one treats you properly. And we love you all, and all I can say is our hearts are out to you on Mother's Day, and you have a good Mother's Day. Go and have a good Mother's Day. In securing our border, we've also made tremendous strides in stopping the flow of illegal drugs into our country. The flood of deadly fentanyl across our border is down by 59%, and the drugs coming in by sea are down by 97%. 97%. And we're trying to figure out who the 3% are, because they are the bravest people on earth. You see how we stop them by sea. You know, for years they'd go and catch the boat, bring them to court, they'd go in, they'd go out. By the time of the evening, they'd be back on another boat, bringing drugs in. So we gave them warning, and we don't do that anymore. We do it much more efficiently. But think of that, down by sea. A lot of them came in, about 50%. It's down 97. Now we've started a very strong. The sea was more difficult, and now we've started land, and you'll see it coming down. It's come down a lot, but you'll see it coming down. And they come through Mexico for the most part. We have a problem because the cartels rule Mexico, and nobody else. The cartels, they just rule it, and you know, we lose 200,000 people a year through this poison that pours into our country. So we have the sea done, meaning the ocean, waterways, pretty much done, 97%, and we're going to have the land done very soon. I want to thank the brave moms fighting the epidemic of drug addiction here, and this afternoon, including Ann Funder. Ann, you here someplace? Ann Funder does a great job. Wow, good. That's a great job you do, Ann. Stephanie Rowe. Stephanie, thank you. Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you. Behind the cameras there, Stephanie. Thank you very much. And a friend of mine, Jackie Siegel, who's a great mom, great mother. Thank you, Jackie. I've known her for a long time. She looks better now than she did 20 years ago, right? Thank you very much, Jackie. Last summer, it was my great honor to sign the Halt Fentanyl Act into law, and we'll never give up on that mission for ending the drug epidemic in America. We've come a long way, though. We've stopped massive amounts of drugs from coming in. This afternoon, we're also joined by some of the most extraordinary mothers our nation has ever produced, our cherished Gold Star moms. These are Gold Star moms. These mothers raised up children so selfless and so devoted that they volunteered to wear the uniform of our nation and laid down their lives for all of us. One of those mothers is Janice Chance. Janice, where's Janice? Thank you. Thank you, Janice. Hi, you look great. That's a beautiful hat. Thank you, Janice. Who lost her son, Marine Captain Jesse Melton, and I heard he was an outstanding. They give me lists and they tell me about people. You know, they said that Jesse was outstanding, Janice. They have the word outstanding. Thank you for being here. Just before he went to Afghanistan in 2008, Jesse told his mother, "Mom, I want to go change the world and make it an even better place. I want to make it a better place, Mom." Just before his 30th birthday, even though he had the day off, Jesse volunteered to take the place of a fellow Marine and that of his brother-in-arms could be present for the birth of a daughter. That day, Jesse gave his life for our country. Jesse was struck down that day by helping somebody else. And Janice, I want to say America is a strong and free nation today because of people like your great son, and we want to thank you for being here. Thank you very much. I also want to express my love for the moms with us whose extraordinary heroes gave their lives in the terrorist attack at Abigate in Afghanistan. I got to know you very
Apple
well.
and Intel reached preliminary
Very
chip
well.
making agreement.
And these are phenomenal people. We went to a club I own in Bedminster, New Jersey, which
What's
is
the attempts
beautiful.
to
They
go
played
down to
music.
respecting the
They said,
effect
"You
of
actually think
total
he's
recount
coming
figures?
out?"
Total
He said,
recount
"Yes," and I was going to do
544,
just to
oil
stop
recount
by and say hello.
5408.
And we ended up listening to music for 4 hours on that beautiful,
Further from the Wall Street
that
Journal
beautiful
piece,
night,
then, Apple and Intel have
looking
reached
at the
preliminary
sky,
agreement for Intel to
thinking about
manufacture
those
some
wonderful
of the
people.
chips that power
Abigate,
Apple
very well
devices.
known. Should have never
Intensive
happened. That
talks
should have
between the
never
two
happened. That
companies
was
have been ongoing for more
incompetence
than
by
a
the
year,
Biden
and they haven't out
administration.
a formal deal in
So
recent
to
months.
Alice Lopez, you know that, right? Yeah, we know that. To Alicia Lopez and Paula Knaus, Self, Coral Persino, and to all of the Abigate moms, we're thinking of you in this Mother's Day. And again, we had you to the White House. We had
Senior
you
Intel
to,
shares
I was
spiking
over
high,
at
up
a very
8.4%
beautiful
off Wall Street Journal
cemetery,
report.
as beautiful as they can be, but, you know, it's a sad occasion. We went over and we paid our respects, but we lost great people that day. We shouldn't have lost any people that day. Gross incompetence.
It's now seeing
This
Intel
Mother's
shares
Day, we're
climb,
thinking
extending
of
to as much
all
as
of those
12%.
incredible moms, and we're doing everything in our power to support them and millions of other mothers all across America. And we're blessed to have many wonderful mothers serving in this administration, including Secretary of Agriculture, Brooke Rollins, who's doing a phenomenal job. Thank you very much. And the first woman ever to serve as a White House Chief of Staff. She's become a legend, Susie Wiles. She's amazing. To help American families and mothers, we passed a great, big, beautiful bill, the largest tax cuts in American history. We expanded the child tax credit to $2,200 from a much lower number per child, and delivered the largest expansion of school choice in American history. We have school choice all over now. We had virtually none. Everybody loves school choice. With accounts, we have a very special thing, the Trump accounts, where we're helping families to set aside tax advantage savings for their children's future, and we are giving every American newborn child $1,000 automatically to invest and to grow over the course of their lives. And I want to thank the Dell family. It's a great family. He is amazing. She is amazing. They've done such a job on that. They put up a lot of money too. Put up $6,250,000,000. That's somebody. And he started making computers on his bed in college and selling them because they were better than
Trump
other
says go and
computers.
buy
And
Dell.
I said, "How did you do that?" He said, "Well, I did it, and I just never stopped. It just kept going." So go out and buy a Dell. They're great. We're also working to make it easier than ever before to start a family by lowering the price of IVF, cutting regulatory battles and barriers, and fighting to bring down the cost of living so that more Americans can pursue the dream of, and it's a dream of living just a good life, maybe a great life. We cut drug prices now with the favored nations, most favored nations. We cut them by 70, 80, 90%. You could say 500%, 600, depending on the way you phrase the statement. But we now play, when I was here, this was a big ambition. Right at the beginning, I was able to cut them a little bit, but I didn't cut them. I cut them more than anybody else, which was a little bit. Because for 28 years, drug prices and prescription drugs only went in one direction. And when I came back, we now did something that everybody said was impossible. Favored nations. We had the highest drug prices in the world by far. Now we have the lowest drug prices in the world. Can you imagine? So we cut them by 50, 60, 70%, and go out and you'll see exactly. It's one of the I think it's one of the biggest things that we've done. Drugs that were costing in London $10 for a pill would cost $130 for a pill in the United States. And now, if it's $10 or if it's $20, that's what we pay. We pay the lowest price anywhere in the world, so it's great. And the fake news doesn't want to write about it, but that's why I talk about it, because we have no choice. We have to. So I just want to, again, I want to thank everybody for being here. It's so important. We do things like we keep men out of women's sports, a very popular issue. We stopped transgender mutilization of your children for everyone. We don't have that. But I want to thank every single mother here this afternoon and all across our nation for your work every single day. America's moms are really raising the future of our country, the most important. You have the most, we don't call it a job because when you love it, it's not a job, but for this purpose, you have the most important job there is in America or any place else, and you're doing an incredible job. I just want to wish you all a very happy Mother's Day. We're going to have a great Mother's Day, and for those mothers that lost their child, many of whom are with us today, the angel moms and others, Gold Star moms, we love you especially. We love you maybe even the most. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it.
That concludes comments from Trump. So nothing about Iran or China or his upcoming visit to China.
Alrighty.
Just two headlines that came out. Excuse me, the one headline that came out that Trump just said, "Go buy Dell," and Dell rose off the back of that news.
Dude, he said go buy a
During the
Dell,
time that
and
Trump was
Dell just
speaking, he had
rocketed like
a report from
5%.
Wall Street Journal that said Apple and Intel reached preliminary
crazy.
chip production deal.
And then Intel's
led
up
to
like
then
way
the
over
rise
10%
in
right
Intel
now, like
shares.
12 or 15%. This is insanity, guys. Insanity. We're now up about $5,300 across all accounts.
Fitch Ratings expects
Not doing
Brent to
too
stay
shabby.
at $100 to $110 a barrel in May to July during Hormuz closure before falling to $70 a barrel by September.
ES was looking kind of weak, so I took a short on the NASDAQ. I don't know if it's actually going to start breaking some structure, if this just higher low setting right now on it. I feel like we should be able to get a short here on the NASDAQ. Looks like after I
Fitch Ratings
entered,
says average annual oil prices are likely to
got
be
like
lower if the
13
Strait of Hormuz
points.
closure lasts for less than 5 months.
Oil's still strong, slowly grinding up.
Also a reminder, about a minute and a half away till we're expected the Baker Hughes total rig count. Prior for total rigs 544 and oil rig count prior 408.
Intel's up on real news. Yeah. I'm still salty. Every time I see Intel rip into to all-time highs, I'm salty, bro. I'm very salty.
So just coming through again now that Trump praises Dell family after donations and urges Dell purchases. So this is just some added tidbits then from earlier on.
Yeah. ES might catch support here, make a higher low, and pushes the NASDAQ. Probably need to get out of this short. Can it let me out with 2
Israel's
points?
Hayom says no launches from Iran to Israel territory were identified.
There we
Order
go.
filled.
We are out. Let's see those stats. They're not that good. 68% win rate. They're okay. It looks like our risk management's really done what got us nice and profitable today. Nice slow growth on the P&L today.
548 for total recount again. 548.
Warlord TPT takes like a couple hours after the market closes to update on the website, so it's not real time. My funded futures is the only one out of all these that has like real time on the website tracking P&L. What's the risk to reward ratio? I've been taking a mix of everything. We've taken like some 1-to-5 risk to reward ratio trades today, some 1-to-1, some 2-to-1. It's been a mix.
Oil recounts 410, 410.
Pasha, can you show where to look for the consistency? I can't find it. What do you mean? What do you mean by where to look for consistency? I don't know what that means. Heck yeah, John. Welcome. This is the spot to be,
Rating says
brother.
OPEC likely to produce up to maximum capacity to offset volumes lost due to Hormuz closure. Seeing here headlines, Freeport LNG to curb output on unplanned maintenance, according to sources.
Man, look at that ripper. My goodness. Big push. 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
Taking a short.
And Freeport
If
LNG
ES
also
breaks
that
the
LNG
high here,
maintenance could
it's no
last
good,
through
but
May. Freeport
take-
LNG cancels 3 scheduled cargoes amid maintenance.
take 15 points. Huge buy orders on NQ. It's headed up to that 29,300 level. Also, it just hit TP4 on the orb, so I'm updating my spreadsheet to it hitting TP4. Pretty crazy. I think with this, I'll actually just take 10 points. Well, probably will catch a bid here. I'm hoping. It's 96.10 area. Rejecting on oil multiple times now. See if oil can make a next leg up. I'll actually take a little baby trade on ES.
Order filled.
Just because why not? It's that bearish order block. Take it down for like 4 points. Huge buys. The Ripper. We're up 600 points on the NASDAQ. My goodness.
What happened? Who said what?
Nothing. The market's just ripping.
Just. Oh, okay. Oil hasn't even moved much.
Yeah, bro. Oil's been slowly grinding up.
Short on NQ or what?
Uh, I took a short at 272. It just
Okay, 272.
it was one
Okay.
point away from hitting my stop up here. I took a short
Oh,
on
wow.
ES as well.
Bro, ES hasn't even moved. Well, it
Yeah.
has, but it hasn't even broken the high. Just stuck down there.
Yeah, NASDAQ huge buy volume, bro.
What is going on?
This is actually crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna remove my stop on this short. If it rips up more on the NASDAQ, I wanna add to it. This is actually pretty crazy mix squeezer here.
Argentina could tap market if valuations are reasonable. Caputo. Argentina Economy Minister Caputo talks to reporters.
Right, I'm back. People be just knocking on my door, man.
Here we go. ES scalp, come on, hit. I think I didn't have it copy traded on accident. I didn't have that contract imported for Trade Syncer. Yep, and oil catching a bid, as expected.
See, I don't want to short here and then the 5 minutes reverses back up.
Yeah, yeah. No, you gotta like if you do short today at all, you have to short like on the ultra extension. Like you have to try to buy the top. You can't like
Yeah.
start shorting once it's already pulled back.
Like this right now, even if you go long, it's kind of risky because it could just boop, dump.
Well, yeah, if you're longing here, you want like a 30-point stop.
Oh, that was also a new hourly candle. I just realized.
Mm. So it's making its wick down.
Mhm. Hour left in the 4-hour candle as well. Holy
Yep.
moly. 30K next week for sure at this point.
Yeah, might be. Okay, our short's about to hit. Just don't toy with me. Don't do it.
I think they're still waiting for ES to break out, Pasha.
Yep.
Maybe that's the main culprit right now.
Bro, how's this gonna come down and miss me by a couple points? Come on now. I didn't even test the 21.
This is crazy. We're up 2% on Nasdaq today.
Dude, like oil's pushing right now. Nasdaq just decides to go.
I think Intel and AMD probably pushing Nasdaq at this point.
Yeah. Kyo Pasha, your TP is my average. Your average on the short or the long? I hope on the long. I don't know, dude. Oil looks like oil looks like it wants to break out, dude. Man, we still have 3 hours of market. I just realized that. We're still like early in the day. And we're up 600 points on the NASDAQ.
Yep. And mind you, ES is only 0.5% up, by the way.
Yeah. It's like
Or like
super tech heavy
0.77.
today. Which, speaking of tech heavy, the QQQ versus SPY ratio is over 96%. It went up by almost 1.5% in one day. That's crazy. Wow.
MACD just went positive again on the 5-minute, just this last 2 candles.
Swooped, you sold all your Intel shares on that pop-up? Bro, nice. Legitimately, I'm so jealous, man. Dude, I told this story so many times, man, but I had like my whole net worth in Intel. Oh. It hurts so bad.
No,
Bro,
no
Intel is
one
at
could have
like
predicted that.
$125 a share, brother. It's up like 12% today.
But see, that's the thing though, Pasha. No one could have predicted that. You know what I mean? Like,
Bro, it's
the
exactly what
downfall
I
of
was
Intel,
predicting. It was exactly what I
Kinda.
was predicting, bro. I was like, there's no way this is the only US like chip manufacturing company. I'm like, there's no way the US lets this fail. The government's probably going to intervene. And I was holding for months, bro. I was like buying more and more shares. I was buying as many shares as I could. And then like I don't know what the heck my breaking point was, where I was just like, I was looking at their financials and I let the original investment idea like slip out of my mind. And I was just like, whatever, I guess I'll cut it. Like I made profit on it, but my
According
goodness,
to
man.
ISNA News, Iran denies claim of attack on Chinese oil tanker.
Okay, ES almost hit our profit target. Missed me by 1 tick. Nasdaq's still up there. You could tell this story verbatim, this in the crypto rant. Yeah. Lynette's heard it like 50 times. Oh, mamma mia. Okay, I'm just gonna close this ES order.
Also,
It's not
from
copy
Iran's
traded
ambassador to
anyways.
China, they say considering the position that China holds for Iran and other nations in the Persian Gulf region, Beijing can act as a guarantor of any agreement.
There. Okay, I'm gonna add that contract now for copy trading. Completely forgot to do it. Check the VIX, it's breaking out. Okay. I'm short here on the NASDAQ, so. I take profits at the 9 EMA. Oil's gonna catch a bid here.
Also, the Iranian ambassador adds that relations between China and Iran will expand and deepen after the war.
My favorite repeat is "What's that noise?" voice in the background. Yeah. Yeah, the OGs in the stream, man, they like hear me repeat the same thing over and over for the new viewers. It's so funny. I'm sorry, guys. Honestly, if you guys are down, if it's like getting annoying, I can legitimately just ignore those messages.
CENTCOM says U.S. disabled 3 ships from entering and
Which
leaving
stock was
Iranian
I talking
ports.
about? I was talking about Intel. Should add an FAQ section to the description. But then every single time somebody asks a question, I'll be like, refer to the
So
FAQ,
reminder
and
at
I'll
the beginning
repeat
of the
that
day,
hundreds of
reports
times.
from CENTCOM that they blocked 2 ships.
It's not
they're
annoying
saying
to you,
they've blocked 3.
Nathan? Okay. Honestly, I'll start just ignoring those messages.
This looks like a sweet spot to short, but I just don't trust it up here.
Not annoying to Lynette either. Okay. See, there we go. Said Dolly. Who is talking at background? Financial juice, brother. Link in the description.
So just correction there from CENTCOM from the headline. So they disabled 4.
Oil dropping.
So out of the 57 in total, they say they disabled 4 to prevent the ships from entering or leaving Iranian ports.
Yeah, Revenant, I guess that's true too. As long as it doesn't annoy you guys that have been here for a while, I'll keep doing it. Like, I don't really get annoyed like repeating myself. Sometimes I do if I'm like tired or whatever, but I usually don't really get annoyed repeating myself. The biggest thing is I worry to annoy the people that are in here every single day in the stream. That's my biggest like worry. The ticking behind is called tick strike. The link's in the description for that. The ticks mean market buys. The pops mean market sells. You laugh when you hear order block by Nuke Guy. I know, it's like a tongue twister for me. Pasha's a popcorn addict. Should we worry about the VIX breaking out? I honestly don't have any I don't have any data or experience trading while watching the VIX. So I honestly don't know. I know it correlates, like I know it has a negative correlation, but I don't know if like the VIX popping up is you know, an indicator that the market ends up dropping. I have no idea. Pasha, one day you should have your chart set up like my insane one I showed and see how people would react. Yeah, that would be
Iran's
hilarious.
ambassador to Germany says if Europe is worried about Hormuz, it should restrain Washington.
It's hard to differentiate between the buy and sell ticks on Tick Strike. You get used to it. Once you hear it a couple times, you get used to it. You know exactly the difference. It's just when you first hear it, it's like, you know, it's hard to tell the difference. But after, you get used to it after like one day. Right now, it's just all market buys. You ready for the thud tick? Let's see. Yeah, oil's catching a bid. What the Dell is going on? Yeah, Trump said to go buy a Dell, so it rocketed after he said that. Pasha forgot to do his daily workout today or just in too much pain. Both. But no, I'm not forgetting. I'm working out right now. I just keep going on yapping sessions and keep taking too much rest between sets. I'm gonna go get the next set.
Foreign Ministry spokesperson for Iran says the issue of Iran's response to the US is under review and will be given in due time. He also added that we do our work and we do not care about deadlines or ultimatums. It's slightly similar to what he said earlier on, but the added bit is that they don't care about deadlines or ultimatums. Apollo and Blackstone weigh $35 billion financing for Broadcom.
And dang, we just break 29,300 right there. ES pushing. Looks like it's gonna break the high.
Yes. Oil dropping now. Come on, ES. Literally right there, brother. Literally. Just literally. I don't even trade ES. I haven't
Yeah.
traded ES in 2 years, and I'm just trying to be like, come on, just a little more, just a little, poquito. Close your eyes and
Yeah,
long. You know
oil
what?
kind of
15 micros long.
broke below that uptrend line.
Shorts are not even in play right now, man. Like nothing. This 4-hour candle is so huge, it dwarfs anything. The last 8 hours, the last two 4-hour candles are literally like 28,800, 29,300. About what? That's about 1,500 points almost. I think if my
So
math is
the
right.
back of the
Yeah.
Broadcom
Bro,
headline did see
that's
some
like
movement towards the upside in Broadcom shares.
Bro, the Dow's red
a
today.
lot.
And Apollo and Blackstone
Wait,
weigh $35
Dow
billion
is-
Dude, the
financing for
the
Broadcom.
Dow's
What?
been actually dropping.
What? You gotta be
Oh.
US State Department says
shenaniganing
US
me.
will
It's
facilitate
red
2
right
days
now.
of
That's
intensive
funny.
discussions
Bro,
between
is
governments
this a
of Israel
short right
and
here
Lebanon
then? Is this
on May 14th
Nah, I
and
don't know.
really
15th.
short?
It's
I
probably
mean, only
probably
Nasdaq is up
energy
though.
pulling it down that much. I don't know.
US eyes $400 million settlement from TikTok. So again,
Man,
US eyes
Nasdaq
$400
just
million
pumping.
settlement from TikTok.
Bro, that 4-hour candles. When does the 4-hour candle close?
In like 30 minutes, 35 minutes. This thing's gonna go.
Bro, these last two 4-hour candles are just comical.
I'm telling you, it's
Bro, into Friday too. Is this like a straight up just gamma squeeze?
I have no idea. Even bro, ES is not moving this much. You know
Dude,
what I mean?
I'm gonna add a short for every single 50 points it goes up. I'm risking my profits for a
You know
potential
what?
end of day profit taking.
I wonder how market on close is gonna be. Market on close is gonna be interesting today.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Just looking at it now, NQ is the only NQ, QQQ, Silver, and Tesla and Nvidia are the only like 2-3%ers in the whole market so far. Everything else is
Yeah.
kind of like, eh.
It's all those
You know what I mean?
mid cap tech stocks, bro. They're pushing it.
Spy's not even up 1% today.
Yeah.
Spy is up only 0.8%, and it has the most volume out of all these
Yeah, Intel's up
entities.
like over
Besides,
10%, and Micron, I think, as well. Yeah. SanDisk is probably up like crazy. A lot of the pump is from shorts liquidating. Yeah. Yeah, like this is a definite short squeeze. And then somebody asked, how do you trade this? Give me some structure. I would probably, like, if you're trying to trade the structure and keep long, I think the 1 minute order blocks have been working pretty well. So like as of right now, like a long at 290 is basically what you're looking at. there's the push of ES, new highs. Dude, I might try to, I think I'll try to go for a banger in case this ends up, in case we start seeing some
dropped it
risk
there.
off today, bro. That wouldn't even be that much of a banger either. This would be a banger. Down to 0.70. Monster is up 15%. What? Like Monster energy drinks? Keep hoping, you never know. I think I'll hold one short just in case. Cause this is a pretty crazy short squeeze into Friday. You never
According to
know.
ABC News, TikTok board could vote on settlement as soon as today.
Let's draw out the fibs as well on this move. Get some Fibonacci.
TikTok has a settlement, I guess.
We'll set the short at the 50% retracement whenever we do serial reversal. If we do.
Tasnim News says that Israeli radar systems have fault
Look at the
detection.
1 hour
So
Pasha.
they say
on NQ.
Israel's regime army announced
Yeah,
that
it's
its radar
crazy.
systems mistakenly detected the launch of 2 missiles from Iran.
This is now how many in a row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 in a row.
I don't even think we
Pretty
got this
crazy.
on the best day.
Yeah, last night I saw the short squeeze over here. These hourly candles. It was very interesting to see. But I didn't want to trade overnight. It was at about 7:30 Eastern time. So it made a little structure.
Okay.
And then it squeezed up, and I was like, oh yeah, this thing's gonna probably run overnight. It consolidated some more, and then after that, just zero pullbacks all the way to London session. Ran after that squeeze, at the very top of that squeeze, it ran another 150 points. And now we have run 500 points from from the low of today. Almost 500. Crazy market, guys. Crazy market. It's hard to long all-time highs. Yeah. The thing about these all-time highs though, like all the profit we made today, it was pretty much um most of it taking off of bullish order blocks. So like right now we're probably going to get a pullback to this 1 minute bullish order block. In the trade, basically, if you do want to take a long, it's like you enter at 290 and you set your stop at like 284. It's literally a 6-point stop. It's like super low risk. You're only risking 6 points, and your upside is basically a break of the previous high. That's it. So the upside here is like 30 points for only 6-point risk. Pasha, the weekly candles. Yeah, the weekly candles are crazy too. The mix squeezer. The scary thing about this daily candle is that we look at the past like several weeks of daily candles. A lot of these daily candles close pretty much at the high. So if you are trying to join short with me on this, just be aware of that. You know, all these daily candles are pretty much closing like right at the high of day, which just means it's squeeze territory. Sellers are not in control. Is Leo going to be joining? No, he's gone for the weekend, and he won't be doing Sunday Open. You had a 527 call on Micron last week? It's at 737? No way. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I would definitely have some FOMO selling that call. It's unfortunate. How much of a gain would that be? That would be what, $20,000? Did I draw the fibs on the last move? I just drew it from New York session low to high. That's all I did. I didn't do it on the daily candle. Wait, what? 20K FOMO setting in? Yeah, I think that would have been that's over 20K in the money for one option. Yeah. But, I mean, you took $500. That's the way to go. You never know like if it's gonna just keep squeezing. You know what I mean? You've got a lot. a lot better luck with options taking those profits whenever you're up a certain percentage. And thanks, Henrietta. You might make money, but want to stay with the trend. Yeah, exactly. And look at this. Look what just happened. Low bounce here, creating bull flag. You're looking along at 290 if you want to go long. This is like actually a really low risk short right here for a scalp. I'll actually take that.
Order filled.
Super low risk scalp right here. It's basically just this previous high is your stop. Then you target this almost low. But it's popping out.
Stop filled.
No, stop filled on one of the accounts.
Stop filled.
Oh, the squeezer. Oil potentially
just
making a
blasted
bear
through.
flag here. Yep. And rejection.
I'm going short real quick. See what
Okay.
it gives me.
Yeah, I missed my second short entry at 322.
Oh, okay. You're trying to go from the top, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay.
You're like, I'm trying to go from the bottom.
Oh,
Trying to
I know
short the
what you mean,
bottom.
but I know what you mean, Pasha. I'm trying, brother.
Yeah, I mean, if you're shorting this uptrend, like you have to try to catch the top, the tippy top.
Yeah, yeah. I'm going a little risky, but I want to see if I can get some decent pullback here, though.
Good luck.
Thank
Like
you. I'm
for the
shorting
people
at
that are trying
307.
along, they went along at 290. So hopefully it gets you that pullback.
Thank you. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe this is not a good. This is not a good squeeze. I mean, there's still 2 minutes left in a 5-minute candle, though. That's what I'm kind of curious about. What is it gonna do? Oh, let's go. Keep pushing.
Let's go. 2 points in profit.
Yeah, 307 is my entry. I'm risking 15 bucks on this.
Nice.
No, is it gonna reverse all the way back? Yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. I didn't take the 120 profit, but I'm not gonna risk. Get at the tippity top though.
Yeah. Does profit taking happen on Fridays a lot? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if it's more often or less often for Fridays to be risk off. I don't remember how last Friday
Oh,
was.
4-hour candle about to end in 21 minutes. So maybe this is a little itty bitty spider pullback kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's see here. So last Friday, we had the big old squeezer and then sideways for hours and hours. And then yeah, there was a little profit taking. But the pullback wasn't that crazy. It was only about 100 points. Okay, so it's going to the long entry spot. Did you stop out? I forgot, sorry. Mango, did you stop out or are you still short? I guess Mango's gone. Anyways, 290 is the long spot. Only 6-point stop loss if you're trying to long. So there we go. Tap the bullish order block. See how many points it gets to the upside. Tap 290 on the dot. Oil's curling up though.
Oh, now the short works out.
Oh, so you
after I
didn't hold
moved-
it?
after. No, no, it wicked me out real quick though.
Dang.
Just $15 loss. Not like 25 actually. Not really too bummed out about it.
Okay. Pasha, it's still long. Oh, I know, bro. I know. I was saying like I'm shorting, but you should stay long and take a long at 290. So anybody that's long here, they're long in at 290. If they're listening, let's see if they can get. I think you target 25 points on this long. You take it off at like 305. See if they get it. The stop loss is like 284. Not financial advice, by the way. If you took it as financial advice, not financial advice, just exit for 1 point profit then.
Wonder what
Is
it's
it gonna
doing
hold
here,
it?
though.
Look at this, I'm fading all y'all.
Oh my gosh.
It's tapping through.
What am
Oh,
I
it
gonna
tapped
do?
through. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think it's on oil possibly here. Let's see. Let's see. The 1 minute order block did not hold. 5 minute also tapped below by 1 tick. I guess it did that. Maybe. I think it did that like a couple times today on the 1 minute. This is the first one on the 5 minute though that tapped through before the bounce. Yeah, because this one broke down here, but it did get the bounce. It got like a 30-point bounce before dropping. This one just bottom ticked, jumped. This one's same thing. Pasha crashed the market. I mean, if this ends up topping, I'm gonna try to hold a runner for 200 points. If this is gonna be it. Try to take it to the 50-point fib, or 50% fib. So the little tiny baby order block down at 240. ES is testing the 5 minute bullish order block. Pasha, can you copy trade 2 different prop firms at the same time? Yeah, I'm doing it right now. I use Trade Syncer for it. You can't really do it with Trade8. You have to use like a copy trading software. So on the 5 minute, the 21 EMA might be kind of important here. It's only
Trump
tested at
challenges the
once,
latest court defeats on tariffs.
and it
Court
held.
filing reveals.
So maybe if the 21 EMA breaks on the 5-minute, retest, rejects, we might actually see like a 100-point plus drop. We also could maybe draw a little rough trend line that we paid 5K to learn how to do. Something like that. Which pretty much goes hand in hand with the 21 EMA. I'm gonna just remove that. Stupid. $6,800 on ES, you believe? Maybe. Just imagine we get like a full reversal of the daily candle. We still have time to do it. That's the crazy thing. We have over 2 hours. So if some catalyst actually does drop, who knows? We got some decent selling volume on those last 2 5-minute candles. Let's see if bulls can hold it. So on the ES bullish, whatever, held.
So reminder, last night you had a headline said that trade court ruling that 10% tariffs blocked only for 2 companies that sued, not universally.
First batch of alien files disclosing this morning. While drawing fib or retracement on uptrend, do you draw it from top to bottom or the other way around? Honestly, I don't know how to do it. I thought you do from top to bottom if it's a downtrend and bottom to top if it's an uptrend, but I have no idea. I'm not a fib expert. But 50% is going to be the same for both. So that's what I'm kind of targeting. Just buy, hold, and go to sleep. Maybe it's the strategy. Who knows? Pasha, you did it correctly. Come on, man. I did? Okay. I'm not an expert, so I don't know. I don't know all the fib rules.
After you had a report that Apollo and Blackstone weigh $35 billion financing for the company. It's last up 3.9% now.
No huge sells just yet. Just medium sells across the board right now. Oil making a little
Somebody
push
say
too.
something?
I don't think so. No, I think it's because of oil.
Oh, okay. It's like I'll leave my room for a little bit and something happens on the screen. I'm like,
Yeah.
what happened? Orange man, say something.
We need Iran to say something. Yeah, I guess so. VIX rocketing now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think Victor, it was you that said that the VIX was spiking whenever we were up here. So maybe it was maybe the VIX was pricing in a drop. oils pushing up a little more. Medium sells across the board. Like I said, the 21 EMA is going to be very important here. And I'm kind of tempted to just close this short just to not be a complete dum-dum. And just hold it like all the way to 0, you know? Maybe that's actually what I should do. Because it's like kind of a dumb thing to do to like try to hold a 200 point short in like a massive uptrend squeezer. So I'm gonna take right before the 21 EMA hits, because I'll probably get at least a bounce. Then we could decide if we want to reshort. ZS is getting to a level where it's probably perfect spot for a higher low. Nasdaq's getting down to the 21, which granted only tested once, but either way, we could take profits off. Pasha, I like the way you're talking. Missed my order by 1 tick. Okay, there we go. Nice. That was about a 45 point short, approximately. Not too bad. I think if this does actually break structure and have like legitimate downside, I think we'll have the opportunity to short. It's just, like I said, it's not very smart to hope for a full trend change when we're in such a crazy market. So I think we're at the most profit we've been at all day. We're up $5,600 across the accounts. Thanks, Salt. Okay, oil rejecting a little bit. Might want to look for longs now.
This might just push up, maybe.
Yeah. It bounced 20 points off the 21 EMA. Oil's curling down.
Man, looking bullet.
I think I'm gonna go long here, bro. Going long at 974. I've got a 20 point stop. Targeting high of day.
I mean, 274?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say 900. Where you get 900? Is it going that high? Do you know the future?
At 274 long here. 255 stop. Oil's
Anthropic
popping down.
Inc.'s $1.8 billion computing deal with Akamai.
Henrietta long at 66, stop break even. Nice. I'll be pretty confident with it if we can break 295, I think. Oil's curling down. It may break that low. That'll actually rocket us to all-time highs, probably. It's catching
Further
a
into
little
this,
bit of a
Anthropic
bid.
Inc.'s $1.8 billion computing deal with Akamai. That's to meet surging demand for its AI software.
Well, oil to break this low if we want this to continue squeezing.
Seeing Akamai shares quickly extending gains to as much as 28%.
Voice news disconnected.
Asha, how many accounts are you using currently? I'm copy trading 16 accounts. 5 of them are funded. Is that voice news guy an actual guy or robot? It's a real guy, I'm pretty sure. It's him and one other guy that voiced the live news. Whenever they're done for working for the day, they have a robot or whatever. They have the computer read the news. Where am I located? I'm in Washington State, United States. Okay, we created a bullish order block on the 1 minute. I think I will actually add on to this long. Do I have kids? Yeah.
Order
Okay.
filled.
Double up order filled. I think I'll take this one at 303. The other one, I think I'll just hold it as a runner, just for the sweep of the high. Doesn't look the greatest, to be
As a
honest,
reminder,
as of right
at
now.
5 past 2 p.m. Eastern Time, Fed
Because
Scoresby's due
oil's
to speak on
catching a
Bloomberg
bid
TV.
and this
We'll pop
curling
out the
down
video
on
for you shortly.
NASDAQ. Doesn't look the greatest. But we're trying to long it. Medium sell orders across the board. This order block basically rejected here for about 20 points. Nice.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oil
Keeping an eye
just
on the
just
markets here,
dumped.
seeing Trump just saying that I'm pleased to announce that there will be a 3-day
Holy
ceasefire
moly.
in the war
3-day
between the
ceasefire.
US and
And that's why we take longs, baby. Right there,
so that's
baby.
in
Let's
between the war
go.
between Russia and Ukraine. Excuse me. So Trump says, I'm pleased to announce that there will be a 3-day
This is
ceasefire
hilarious.
May 9th, 10th, 11th in the war between Russia and Ukraine. Did see
It's
a little
just
bit of
too
movement
easy.
upside on the S&P 500 off the back of that, and a little bit of downside on the Dixie.
Was a big spike down on oil. That's what we're looking for. Got bought up
He is
pretty
pushing.
quick. Okay. So I took half off. The other half I'm taking off at the sweep of the high. Hey, if you took that long, if you took that long at the 21 EMA, drop the profit you just made from that one trade in the chat. So for me, I'm pretty sure that was
Trump on his
if I
Truth
would have
Social
taken
says,
off
getting
both
closer
accounts, I
every day
think
on
that would have
ending Russia
been
war in Ukraine.
plus. I think that would have been plus 120. So I'm putting there plus 120. Share how much profit you took on that long there. Let's see what kind of risk you guys are taking. Gandhi Trades made $542 with 10 micros. Nice. Kuwait, 52 bucks. Nice. Alpha, 68 bucks. There we go. BLT's up 26.87 now. Nice. W Luck 32. Heisman 156. Salt and Sand 85 times 15. What the heck? Trader Bat just 38 bucks. Hey, that's 38 bucks. Guess what? Making 38 bucks an hour ain't bad, and you just made it in like 15 seconds. Up another 100. Nice. Henrietta 78. Oh, wait, you're long in at 78. Dawn 60. Beck 1 mini for plus 850. Nice. No Name 7 bucks. Siler trades 400 with 8 micros. Nice. Simon 82. Dima 503. Cowd made 800. Saved her account from being blown. Nice.
Nice.
Austin 282 with 10 micros. Hit 303 made 430. Man. Ken 3160. Richard 40 on 5 micros. 15 micros got $1,041. Mamma mia! JCV 1K, Warlord 200, Ozzy 135. Trade out 125. Risha 30. Bijan 120, Life is Good 90 plus. Simon over 14K for 1 day. Wow.
Nice.
Nurerish 173 on 10 accounts. Nice job, guys. That's how we do it. Good job. It's like such a low risk long too. Right at the 21 EMA, all that stuff. Made a bullish order block. Longed it there, stop on the low. That ended up rocketing from the entry 35 points. From the bottom 45 points. Huge. Good job, guys. You can feel the momentum slowing with that news? Yeah, a little bit. Oil definitely had some buyers in there. Still looking for a sweep of the high. See if oil can continue back down this candle. Okay, I'm gonna update my spreadsheet. We're now up 7K across all accounts. Pasha's like a Russian mob boss. We all get in money. Okay, here we go. Small buy orders coming in. Can we squeeze it higher? Can we take it higher? I think we can. Whoops, that's the wrong song. I think we can take it higher, Trade Titans. Like this. Trade Titans. We have been McSqueezering all the shorts all day long. We have less than 2 hours until the market closes. And it is time to make that one final push to show all of these shorts who's in command. Let's squeeze them shorts! Hold the line, prepare the spears, drop the shields. There's no need for defending. We're full frontal attack, boys and girls.
Micro short right here. Awesome.
Hold the line!
Fed Scoresby interview
Okay,
now
trade
pushed
tie-ins.
back to 20 past
What's
2
going
p.m.
on?
Eastern Time.
Why are we not holding the line here?
I'm short
I-
at
I
272.
literally
15
said
micros.
full frontal attack, and Mango's over here picking up a shield saying short. What's going on? Push this thing to the
Let's-
moon.
Now let's see. I don't know. I don't have a stop loss, so maybe this might go up. This might just be my downfall right here for today, boys.
Liquidity grab. Let's go. It's okay. It's after the song we usually push, maybe. I swear the song's cursed too. It's like literally it looks like it's time to go. I play the song and then we just pull back.
Oh yeah, you are long. I forgot.
Yeah. I took half off though at
Okay.
30 points. So I took profit on this
Alright.
trade, but I'm risking about 30 bucks. So if
I
I get
gotcha,
stopped out, I'm
gotcha.
still in profit on the trade. Because I
Yeah,
doubled up at
gotcha.
the bullish order block, which it's testing again now. Created a bearish one above. Interesting. It created a bearish order block pretty much right in line with this previous one. Let's see if we can do it.
I needed
Oil
to-
caught a bid. Oil's going to have to pull back, reject here. Make a lower high.
I thought oil was still dropping, but it wasn't. Wasn't even paying attention to oil for a second there.
Yeah.
We're in a new 4-hour candle, right? Yeah.
Uh,
Okay. Yeah, we are.
we are? Okay.
I think we are.
Yeah.
I hope we are.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, okay. Ooh, massive squeeze up.
Oil rejecting a little bit.
Reject, brother.
Going for the sweeper of the high. $15-minute candle looks bearish.
Does it really?
Um,
I mean,
not really.
So just a heads up, you're getting Israeli media now citing the earlier headline that we put out at 1:21 p.m. Eastern Time of Iran's foreign ministry's spokesperson saying we do our work and do not care about deadlines or ultimatums in regards to the proposal of the US.
Yeah, like it's a triple. It's a triple touch of the 21 EMA.
oh, yeah, that's what I was looking at. I thought it would fail though, but it apparently didn't.
Yeah, it's holding. It's been holding all day, so.
ES pushing a lot more though, which is good.
Oh yeah, nice. It's a pretty good push there.
275 is my average right now. So let's see what it does.
Looks like 95 on oil. Possible support. Now play the song? No, we can't do back to back.
Why not? What if it works though? See, that's the whole thing though, Pasha. What if it works?
I don't know.
It has to
I have a
work.
feeling I play it and then it retraces right as I start playing it.
Believe in yourself.
Here we go.
Video is just slow today right now.
NVIDIA, you
Just
said?
looking at it. Yeah, it's just like it doesn't really move much.
Okay.
You would think with all the tech and everything moving, it would kind of give a little bit more oomph to the market, but apparently not.
What's the order block name I'm using? Order blocks by Nuke Guy. on Trade of 8
Come on, push
community
down.
indicators. See, if I would have played the song, this would have happened.
There we go. Come on, push down. I'm pretty much 2 minis short at 275.50.
Yikes.
Yeah. Let's just hope it doesn't reverse because otherwise I am Scrooge McDude. Wait, Scrooge McDuck. No, wait, no. How does that go again?
I don't even know.
I don't know. It's like a Scrooge, like Scrooge McDude. I don't know. Just sleep deprived to understand right now.
Okay, oil got a little bit of rejection. It's looking weak.
Watch, the moment I break even on this trade, I guarantee you it's gonna dip. And then once the moment I get out, it's gonna dip. I just know it. Oh, this is a new 15-minute candle, right? Oh
Mhm.
yeah, it is. Okay. ES looks a lot bullish than NQ though.
Yeah, NQ's still making that bull flag, I guess. I guess technically you could say this is a bear flag on the 5-minute, but you know, it's holding moving averages, so we'll see, I guess.
Guess sellers did not want to break that. That's surprising.
Yeah, oil's still dropping.
So
It's
why
about
did
3
oil?
minutes until we
Oh
expect
wait,
to hear
oil
from Fed
dropped
school
because of
speak.
Russia and Ukraine.
Yeah.
I'm guessing, right? Okay. Oh yeah, Russia
Yeah,
does
they
supply
said
a lot of oil,
three-day
so
three-day ceasefire. I'm
I
guessing
hope they
that's
keep
like
it.
good news on I think
European
Russia's
front.
sanctioned right now, right? For their
Yes and
oil.
no. I thought some of their oil was unsanctioned now because of the Iran crisis. They did something like where like some of it is able to flow through, or some people are able to buy it. Some I'm not positive, but I
Hmm.
think that's what I heard. So
Interesting. Algo's read ceasefire and thought it was Iran. That's possible too,
yeah,
yeah.
true, true.
That actually be possible. Like literally, ceasefire comes across on a headline in an instant, just like market buy.
It just doesn't want to give up the 70s level.
Yeah.
Struggling. Come on, just drop all the way down to like 200.
A little bit of sellers there.
Little bit of sellers. One minute till new 5-minute candle. Let's see if they try to push it down now or they don't.
Independent news states that Ukraine doesn't know anything about this ceasefire, but the deal is between Trump and Putin.
So we'll. Huh. That's not good then.
Well, I mean,
I mean, that's good, but at the same
Russia's
time,
kind of
does
the
Ukraine.
attacker, right?
Yeah, but then does.
Because like, who cares
I don't
about
know.
the deal between U.S. and Ukraine? Because Ukraine's the one that's
Yeah, yeah.
needing Russia to accept a ceasefire.
No, that is true though, yeah.
Yeah, like
Oh, come on, don't.
What's Ukraine gonna do? You know, be like, okay, we accept ceasefire. We're just gonna like roll over and let them attack
Exactly.
us.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Took me out at $65. Never mind then. Short. My short. I think ES is just gonna push up then.
Pasha Blue 5 funded today and passed them yesterday. Oh man,
Whoa, that
that's rough,
sucks.
bro. That is hard. I'm sorry, bro. Do not revenge trade off that, man. Take your time, grind up, you know. Take a break. Definitely don't rush back into it, because that is hard. Russia didn't accept the ceasefire; they initiated it. Oh, okay, okay. So Russia initiated the ceasefire. So that's actually really good then.
And they're getting their butts kicked, to be honest.
Russia is.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
And
I haven't been like
Europe,
watching any news connected to it.
yeah, but I've been following it since day one, since the moment it happened, and man, it's brutal. I hate modern warfare. It sucks, Pasha.
Yeah.
It is nothing like what it used to be. Like it is, yeah, no go. Like there's fields of like just fields and fields of strings. What is it called? The
Trip mines.
fiber. No, not trip lines. Like fiber. What is it? The fiber thing. The optic fibers for drones now. There's
Hmm.
even
Oh, so they can
there's
basically
even
control
yeah.
them like miles and miles away.
Yes, there's
Hmm.
some for like 60 kilometers now.
Dang.
It's insane how sophisticated this war has brought uh technology.
So, how exactly are you talking about fiber optic? Like they just basically have fiber
So
optic cables and they have internet across the country and they just use the internet to control the drones?
well, in a way, so the fiber optic cable connects to a drone, right? It has like a little box and you can see a live video of wherever the drone is. Very low latency, pretty much, right?
Well, yeah, fiber optic is light
So
speed, but how the heck,
yeah,
like it's connected to the wire as it's flying?
yeah, and then the wire is connected to an operator that's looking through these goggles, like VR goggles in a
So you
way.
have drones connected to wires flying around.
Yes, if you get a
That
chance, look
sounds
at it. It's like,
idiotic, bro. What?
but, but, but here's the thing though. You're not wasting battery life on keeping the drone alive for that long range though. It's mainly about range though. You know what I mean?
Well,
So
fiber
what they're
optic
doing
doesn't
is,
doesn't do power,
yeah, it doesn't do power, but you don't have to use that power for transmitting your radio signals, transmitting the video signals
I
over the
guess, yeah.
long distances they're doing, over hills,
That sounds
behind enemy
extremely expensive though.
fortifications.
Because fiber
It's
optic is
cheaper.
very expensive.
Yeah, but it's cheaper than so now a $10 to $20,000 drone can take out a 5 to $15 million tank.
I
It's
guess, yeah.
crazy. Yeah, the math is like what? Yeah,
Oh,
insanely crazy.
I guess that's kind of
It's
crazy.
scary too. It's scary because then you think you're behind enough fortifications, and then here comes a drone. Zzz, boom.
Gandhi's saying there's soldiers that run around and cut the cable. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. They got like
Well,
razor wires that are spinning. Yeah, and oh yeah, and you can't jam those since they're wired connected. You know what I mean? Since
yeah.
everything is through the cable. So it's yeah, it's a cool tech. Don't get me wrong, but it's like oh man, just used for the wrong things.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, Russia developed the nuclear power cruise missile. I mean, Russia, you know.
Wifey just brought me some food.
Ooh, that's good.
There, I'll be right back.
Roger that. Man, I really thought this 15 minutes was gonna keep going down, but never mind. This is one to nothing at this point. 1 hour, 4 hours, kind of pushing up still. 2 minute, 3 minutes, still pushing up as well. I went short again at 278, but man, it doesn't seem to be working out.
Okay. By the way, oil's spiking here a little bit.
Oil is coming up,
Oh, I did not
but
even
this market is
see
not pulling
oil for
back.
a
Market
second.
didn't react to that. I think I'm gonna close this long.
I'm short again
Yeah.
at 278. Let's see if this pushes down at least a little more.
Okay, I
This
closed
is
the long at
crazy.
15 points.
That's good. Nice.
So we are up
Crazy.
7K.
Oil. Win some, lose a
7K.
lot.
Let's go.
My max profit I think was like 7,200. So 7K across accounts. Russia developed a nuclear-powered cruise missile. Would they have just like a mini reactor to give it power? Seems kind of weird.
Yeah, it's. I think Cold War, they were just developing anything they can think of.
Yeah. Pasha,
Why did
which
oil come
oil
back up
contract
like
do you
that?
usually watch? I just have MCL M6 right now. You can go around the world several times to avoid defense systems. Yeah, I guess I wonder with the
That's scary.
regular fuel, because they use like a dry fuel. I don't remember what exactly it is. But it's like a dry
Like a
fuel.
chemical fuel?
No, it's
Like how they're using rockets?
yeah, kind of like that. I think it's like some kind of dry fuel. Forgot what it's called. Pretty sure. Actually, never mind. There are some that are liquid. Some are dry fuel, and then some are liquid fuel. I don't know why you would need a nuclear powered one. I feel like the fuel in there would be, because they're pretty big. I feel like the fuel in there would be plenty to get it like thousands of miles. Oh. Yeah, oil's pushing.
My shorts are not working today. They'd be just. Yeah.
It's to avoid missile defense systems. But like, what does the fuel source have to do with defense systems?
Because if they can make it into like go like they want to make it like less obvious in a way. So if a thing's kind of going around, you know what I mean, over and over, the most least expected time, I guess. I don't know, maybe to hit a target. That's what I can think of.
Huh.
I don't know. It was
So
pretty
if you
crazy back
destroy
then, I
it, it will
guess.
cause an EMP? Probably.
That's even worse.
It'll be a loitering nuke, I guess. I mean, I guess you have the flexibility of having it in the air longer. Like a regular powered one. I feel like it
I
could be
remember
in the air for hours.
think it's in the sea, Pasha. But I think they tried making a nuclear airplane, I believe. Not
Like
totally sure,
nuclear
but
powered or what?
yeah, nuclear powered airplane. Just
Hmm.
like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you can make the reactor
NYMEX
stable and
WTI
everything,
crude futures
like I don't
settle at
see why not.
$95.42 a barrel, up
But
61 cents or 0.64%.
the radiation is
Gasoline
probably what you
June futures
have
settle
to
at
worry
around
about.
$3.52 a gallon.
Probably,
Diesel
yeah.
futures settle at around $3.89 a gallon.
It can fly in orbit, basically. Yeah, I guess so.
NYMEX natural gas June futures settle at around $2.75.
Just long this market. Still, the market should absorb more, over 3 trillion USD.
And heads up, Fed Scoresby is currently speaking on Bloomberg TV. Remember, the video is on the feed for you to watch.
Power hour in half an hour.
Yep. And we have a Fed speaker speaking right now, I guess.
Oh, okay.
And there's nothing else
Scoresby says he's
news-wise.
optimistic progress on inflation will lead to lower rates,
It's gonna be a
but
quiet
it's not
weekend.
happening
Let's
yet.
just hope everyone has a very quiet weekend,
Yeah.
especially around the world.
Yeah, momentum definitely slide down, very low volume now.
They might be able to just push this. If they decide to. Unless they dump it passing the 21 EMA, you said?
Yeah.
That's mainly the only resistance we've been having all day, the 21.
Fed Scoresby says inflation is a topic of the moment. And now
Okay,
I'm less
oil's coming
optimistic
back
on
down.
disinflation progress.
I'm going to relong this. 25-point stop, 40-point take profit. Be right back.
Roger. Whoa. Oil, mamacita, what's going on with you? Should have shorted oil.
It's pretty hard oil rejection there.
NQ and ES trying to dump a little? Not dump, but like they're
Yeah,
trying to
pulling
go a
back a little
little
bit.
low. Yeah. This might be for the
I
could be
think
for
I'm
the
gonna
long
double up
though.
my long at 276.50. Gonna double up there. I honestly think if oil stays down here, this thing's like Nasdaq's gonna run with ES. Panais, welcome. Thank you for joining. I could have sworn you were at Trade Time before, but welcome back.
Fed Scoresby says he's sympathetic with Walsh's view on Fed
Oh,
communications.
we got a nice sandwich. Oh yeah.
Oh, new 5-minute candle as well. The hourly we haven't even broken through the previous hour the candle either.
Fed Scoresby says it would be wrong to only think only rate cuts are before the Fed.
I'm still short at 278 though.
Fed Scoresby says we have
I
to
don't know if
pay
I want to
attention
break
to
even or
inflation
just
rate
kind of get
when
out of this
price
trade and
pressures
just be like, be
mounting.
done with the day, kind of.
I guess there is potential of this being a topping pattern and lower high, but I think it could easily be a fake to get
A
people to
reversal.
short.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's dumping a little. I don't like that. It's just kind of chilling here now.
Yes, Gandhi, on the 15-minute, this is I think this is a bull flag, yeah.
I forget how slow ES moves sometimes, like compared to Nasdaq. Like ES moves. ES is not as like fluid as Nasdaq in a way for the price movement.
I mean, that's just today. We had
You
a
think
couple
so?
days where the Nasdaq was super slow and the ES was pushing.
That makes sense. Oh yeah, yeah. I was there. Never mind.
Mm.
I remember that.
Fed Scoresby says the stagflation shock is one of the worst things for a central bank to deal with.
Man, the 3 minute on NQ is crazy. Like, when you get a chance, look at 3 minute on NQ. If you have that.
I don't. Why? What's on it?
Okay. It's like small bodies, almost the same amount of wicks, right? And then this is the first 3 minute candle that's red though. Like the way the pattern is just made, like equal, like slowly pushing up, but then suddenly a drop right now.
Google's Isomorphic Labs to raise $2 billion in new funding.
Order filled.
Come on, just give me like
Okay,
six,
doubled up my long.
$700. Roger that. Ooh, I don't want to break even, but I don't want to. I'll risk like 150 bucks on this trade. I'll make what I make, and I'll lose
Scoresby
what I
says he's
lose, I
open to
suppose.
considering Walsh's ideas about changing
Okay,
Fed
only risking
communications.
20 bucks on this trade now. Send it to the. I don't know what to say, but send it down. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Go on a 5 second chart. All right, took 260, boys. Let's go. Woo!
Nice, man.
All right, these two top step accounts that I'm copy trading today, I ended up making 628 on these two. The other top step one ended up hitting the daily loss limit.
Goolsby says Fed
But I was
balance
like, oh
sheet
well.
can be smaller, but it's
Alright,
unclear that it
lock
needs to
me
be.
out. Yes, sir. Lucid, I ended up making 423 on the 50K, so I think I'm done, boys. I'm gonna go in for an early weekend. So
Good
I
trading,
will
brother.
catch you. Good trading to you guys too. And let's pause all these notifications from trading view because I do not want to look at charts all weekend long. So yeah. All right, guys. Take care. Be safe. Get some rest, everyone. And yeah, see you guys Sunday or Monday.
See you, bro.
Peace. Later, bye.
That concludes comments from Fed's Goolsby.
All right, we're holding somewhat. Oil kind of bounced right back up. NASDAQ too. Alex, thanks, man. Nick, what is Trade Titan? Some kind of trade alert signal group? No. It's a way of life. No, we don't have any like signal group or anything like that. Coming to Trade Titan is just showing your support. You get the swag, and you get access to the spreadsheets I made. That's about it. How did I meet Leo and Mango? In the jungle. What am I drinking? This is like a green smoothie. Sellers bringing it right back down. Uh-oh. Okay, ES is actually starting to break a little structure. ES broke this uptrend a little bit.
Interfax says that Russia agrees to Trump's May 9th to 11th ceasefire plan.
Let's see. I think I need to pull my stops down a little bit. Don't want to get scared out of long in case this is a little fake out. But it did just break through that 21 EMA a couple times. Yes, looking a lot more weak. Medium sells across the board. How much do I actually want to risk? Yes, on the hourly does not look great. Oil slowly pumping. Yeah, a little bit. I feel like I'm about to get scared out of these longs. Nick, I use Trade Syncer to copy trade.
Brent crude futures settle at $101.29 a barrel, up $1.23 or 1.23%.
What camera do you use? It's an EOS R50. Man, oil's looking strong. Eight minutes till new hourly candle. Where's Baby Pasha? At home. I've got an office now, so Baby Pasha's at home. ES dropping a little more. Nasdaq still holding. What's the rent? It's about $1,000 a month. That was pretty big sell orders. Oil pushing.
So just keep an eye on the US stock indexes here. Just seeing a bit of downside movement on the S&P 500. Not really much movement from WTI. Tiny bit of movement towards the upside. Again, not a whole lot. No headlines to back up the movement towards the downside on the S&P 500 though that we can see so far. Of course, if there is anything, we'll relay that to you as soon as we can.
Lower high set. Think I'm gonna buy one more long here. tight stop. It's bouncing off this little baby order block. Surprisingly, it actually played. Wow, 20-point bounce off of it. Okay, hopefully when I'm back here, the trade is in the green and we hit our first target.
Again, as said, there's no headlines that we've seen recently to cause the decline on the S&P 500 here.
It's a pretty nice bounce. Let's see. Yeah, pretty much a 30-point bounce off that 5-minute bullish order block. Do you see how small this is, guys? This literally has a 2-point stop. And it bounced 40 points now. Or no, sorry, 30 points now. That's crazy. It actually held. I had my faith in that order block. Now the question is, are we gonna break out of this high up here, or are we just bouncing and continuing further down? Yeah, not looking good. Think I gotta close this. Dang. That sucks, guys. That's unfortunate.
According to sources here, Cerberus is to expect IPO price range $125 to $135 a share. Cerberus IPO is more than 20 times oversubscribed, according to sources. And again, AI chipmaker Cerberus is set to plan IPO price increase Monday.
Don't tell me it's a fake out.
Order filled.
It went below by 1 tick. Come on, get above those moving averages. $12.05 short coming up. Or $3.05 short. Convince the bulls, now dump it. That could be what's happening. It's kind of sketchy. Oil's pushing up a little bit again.
Order filled.
Taking half off. Think I'll take the other half off. Close that.
Order filled.
Yeah, there we go. And made back our loss there. On that quick long. It's kind of sketchy. Lost about $300 from our intraday high max profit. Tapped right into that 5-minute bearish order block. I think I'll actually short that. 3. Man, what a push. Okay, shorting that.
Filled.
I actually went there. It invalidated the order block pretty quick with that push. Dang, man. I closed it too early. It actually made the push to my profit target. Oh well. That would have been nice profit. Why am I shorting before the profit target then? Because I thought I was going to reject. I thought I was going to reject the moving averages, that's why. And the 5-minute bearish order block. Oil's dropping right back down. Okay, I'll take profit right here. Cloudsy. I had it above just in case it makes a strong push straight through. It starts stagnating, so it scared me out. Any other questions? I'm obviously not perfect. People will tell, like, I literally bought here, and people were telling me it's like full shorts here. So, I don't know. You're gonna have people telling you one thing one way and people telling you another thing the other way. It's gonna be like split 50-50 among all of us, like what we think the market's doing. If I'm right, people will be like, wow, good job. And then people that were like salty are like, you're lucky. And if I'm wrong, people that were thinking the same thing as me were like, man, that sucks. Didn't work out. And then the people that thought the other way will be like, why'd you do that? It was doing this. You know, there's always going to be somebody right about the movement, somebody wrong. Yeah, like Captain Bluefish says, nobody really knows what's going to happen. But yeah, unfortunately, I had the long at a good average, and it made the push. I just got scared out of my long because I thought it was going to reject. Yeah, like this is the reason why I cut it, because I was not seeing a strong push through here at first. So I was thinking it's gonna keep rejecting that, see? But it broke out of it. Chat's never wrong, Pasha. Yeah, true. There's always gonna be somebody right in the chat for sure. We got breakout signal here too. Think I have to cut this and take the breakout signal? Yeah. Think I need to take the breakout signal. Let's do it. Triggered at 289.
Order filled.
Think I'll take a worse entry, that's fine. And target the high of day. Let's see. I'll double up right here. Technical stop loss on this breakout signal is 268. Think I'll make it this candle. Got 48 minutes left of the market. It looks like it wants to close just like all the other days, just full green. Hourly bullish order block down here. Honestly, that's where I gotta put my stops. Maybe I do this. It comes down to that order block. I long it. Do that. I think I'll go for the average move on breakout signal. So first one of the day, 50 points. That's 339. That's what we shall do. 29, 339 on this long. Are all my accounts TPT? No, 5 are TPT fundeds. The rest are Apex and my funded futures. Nice, Czar Trader.
Canada's LeBlanc says Canada is not dragging its feet on US trade talks.
.305 short was 305 long again. Yeah. I think I'll actually go 3 right here. ES has bearish moving averages. NASDAQ had a bullish crossover. So a little bit of a divergence here. If ES can catch a bid, NASDAQ's going to definitely break out of highs. Can you pass TPT in one day? No. You have to trade 5 trading days, and there's a 50% consistency as well. So it'll take you a minimum of 1 week to pass the TPT account. It'd be nice to get the pullback to the ad and then push. Could I run through why I like those each of the providers? Sure. Yeah, I like TPT with the daily payouts, low commissions for trading, my funded futures for flexibility across different account types and good promos, and then Apex for dirt cheap evals and the ability to copy trade 20 accounts. Hi, Pasha. Is there a way to copy accounts for free? If you're copying accounts just on one prop firm, yeah, you can copy trade in Tradeovate. But if you're going to copy trade across prop firms, I don't think there are any free options. Basketball, I use a mix of all kinds of strategies. No problem, Nicola. Nick, you got TP at 315? Okay. This is almost 80 points up from yesterday's after-hour low. Oh, are you talking about the ES? Hi, Pasha. What's your suggestion on keeping up with the funded accounts? I can pass the evals, but can't go 1 to 2 days of funded before blowing it. Any advice? You gotta just trade it the same exact way you trade evals, brother. You're doing something different. Do the same exact thing, except for fundeds, you could just size down if you want to. Just do smaller size, but trade exactly the same way. Because obviously something you're doing is working when you're trading evals. Solo trader, appreciate you, man. Basketball, you're using breakers, but recently you've been just getting every trade wrong. That's why you're asking? Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I have a mix of different indicators and all that stuff. And I'll take trades off of it, but my main strategy is the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy. That's my main strategy. Because I actually have the data to back it. The breakout breakdown signal that I have on, I show it in my latest video. That indicator I like too, because I have data to back that one up as well. But everything else is like trying out different strategies, seeing what works. Coed, you've passed 10 evals but blown everyone, just can't stop revenge trading. Yeah. Yeah, the emotional discipline is a big part. You wonder why the 15-minute warp doesn't seem to work when you backtest it? I mean, I manually backtested it at 72% win rate. I've manually backtested it over the past 12 months. It's worked pretty well. You're not playing the range, Pasha? No. No. Playing for a breakout. Because I'm looking at ES. Basically, if it can get back up here, I think NASDAQ pushes straight through. Maybe you're placing the stop too close? Yeah, that's probably it. Like with the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy, your stop has to be like decently big. It's not, you can't just set like a 10 or 20 point stop. You're gonna have a low win rate. I mean, even then, like you might be successful with it. Like today, for example, if you set like even like a 1 point stop, you would have the orb would have been very successful still today. That's just because there was no retest of the top of the range. It literally just, let's see, it literally just pushed through, 0 pullback, continued pushing. Yeah, I use the half range as my stop loss, correct?
US prepares AI security order that omits mandatory model tests. The draft White House AI order described by people familiar. So White House draft AI order is still subject to any change, according to people.
It's probably stupid to ask, but do you have any specific videos talking about your strategies or tips to get better? Yeah, my most recent video, I talk about the orb. Okay, here comes a pullback. Can we get a test of this order block down here? No problem, basketball. Can you put the free fall song in the name of the group? It's just an AI song that I put the prompt in to make. If you want the song, it's on YouTube. Just search Pasha IRL Music. It's posted on that channel. Pasha, ever tried Top Step? No, I have not. Do I take lunch breaks? I don't. I had lunch on stream. Oh, we got 34 minutes left till the market closes. I'm hoping we don't get a big profit taking before the market closes. Hoping we continue pushing. Okay, 268 invalidates the breakout signal. Just saying, right? 28% said they don't know what the like button is. Into I love you too, brother. No, I'm doing Shink, I'm doing 5 funded accounts and the other 11 accounts are evals. I'm just copy trading all of them. Okay, that's the 21 EMA rejecting on ES. Oil's still holding a bit here. Basically want oil to continue curling over and drop. Okay, there we go. Our long is added on now. We're risking quite a bit here. We're pretty much risking our day's profit. Yeah, that's actually quite a big risk. I didn't even calculate it that well. I think I'll actually take it off right here. Maybe I don't go for the full banger. Take 15 points. Thanks, Shink. Big E been here all day. Nice. Richard, really appreciate the free info you share. Be awesome if you added a Venmo Cash App button so we could all tip when we make great trades because of you, like in Vegas. Richard, I don't know if I'm gonna do that, but like at a certain point we will potentially me and Leo will make like a course for beginners. We're gonna make it way cheaper than any of the other trading gurus make it, but we'll do something like that. But I do this honestly because I enjoy it. And anytime you use my code for purchasing evals, I get a percentage of the eval costs. So like I do you know, I do get commissions for that. 330 long paid. Oh, I just realized, yeah. The 330 long. Wow, right on the dot too. I guess right at 330 you just had to hit buy, right? Over 20 point bounce there. We want the 5K Pasha trendline course. Yeah, we'll make one as a meme. How much do I make per month on commissions? That I won't share. But it's a good amount. Richard, I appreciate that. Honestly, like coming into the stream, hitting the like button, that's the biggest thing for me. It's really appreciated because it helps grow the channel. It gets us pushed up in the algorithm. So if people are looking for, you know, a day trading stream, like we'll be up on the top page. So every single one of y'all that come in and you hit the like button, you're really helping that be a thing. You know, we keep the Discord free, like all this stuff. Try to stay on pretty much all day unless I'm like revenge trading, then you know, I'll call it an early day. But I truly appreciate you guys just hanging out with me basically. Okay. Oil got some rejection. We may be good on this long. Let's see what we can get. Oil needs to break this. ES needs to get above these moving averages too. One minute moving averages not looking the greatest on the NASDAQ. Come on, oil, you can do it. You can break down. Okay, ES medium buy orders. Take care, Revenant. Have a good weekend. How long have I been trading? I've been trading full-time for about 10 months. Or maybe it's been a year now, actually. Yeah, I think it's actually been a year, basically, since I left my full-time job to day trade full-time. $25 minutes left. Pretty good volume, too. 21 EMA rejecting on ES. Okay, oil broke that low. See how low it can go. How long have I been studying markets? It's been about 10 years. The cool thing about our community is that we have a lot of very experienced traders. So like compared to a lot of traders that we have in the community, I'm a newbie. So we have a lot of very wise people in the Discord, on the chat, in stream, making crazy good trades, crazy good analysis, all that stuff. But yeah, I've been around the markets for about 10 years. Really started getting deep into, you know, reading books about it, understanding it about 7 years ago. But like I said, I only went full-time day trading a year ago. So I'm still pretty new day trading. I was more on the fundamental side for, investing. Okay, I think I need to set my stop down at this 5-minute candle low. I think if it visits back down there, I probably don't want to be long anymore. I think it'll be a little too sketchy to stay long. So right now it looks like it's pushing out. I think we're probably going to be good. We're definitely going to take this partial off. I don't know if we're going to break high of day. I'm like kind of tempted to just cut the position fully right up here because we got a bearish order block created right here. Let's see on the 1 minute. The 1 minute we broke through. Yeah, I want to be careful here. Get 60% taken off here very soon. You'll end up a top trader. Hopefully. Got laid off yesterday. Been trying to maximize your time day trading while doing part-time jobs. This is your passion for real. Oh yeah, yeah. Like I love the markets and all that stuff. So I wish you the best, soccer boy. How much money have you saved? That's a lot of time to live on expenses. I saved up and I planned for it for multiple years.
Order filled.
So I didn't just like up and do it, I definitely planned for multiple years to do it. Spilled your coffee? Might start revenge trading. Don't do it. Okay, we got 20 minutes till the market closes. Guys, with this push-up, it's testing that order block. Guys, I'm going to take profits on this. I think this is my final trade here. I'm not going to take any more trades. So here we go. Please close out my order. So nice drop on oil there. That's exactly what we're waiting for. The NASDAQ did not push much. It might push here soon. Maybe I'm just getting scared out of it, but I would rather lock in here. We're over $500 on each account. Guess what that means? That means we are up. So at the max, I'll say I was up about 8,700 because I didn't take profit at the very tip top there. And we're up $8,500 across all accounts. $2,500 in the fund. It's basically those top accounts, top 5 that you see on the left. Those are our TPT funded accounts. The rest of these are evals. But I would say this is a very, very good day. To follow yesterday where I was just not doing the greatest. So yeah, I'm not going to take any more trades here, guys. I'm locking myself out. Going to hit the manual lockout. Boom, lock trading. Stopping myself for the day.
Just Wall Street Journal reporting details of proposal being reviewed by Iran. So again, Wall Street Journal reports details of proposal being reviewed by Iran.
Green Friday, yeah, Beanie, for sure. Trade Owl coming in with the 499.
Also, US-Iran may resume talks as early as next week in Islamabad, according to Wall Street Journal.
Saying had a breakthrough when I started averaging on red candles close to support levels. Changed everything for me. Take advantage of fear. Yeah, sure thing, Trade Owl. especially on like a move
Also,
like
Wall Street Journal
this.
says Iran
I
remains
think
opposed to
averaging
transferring
in
nuclear
definitely
materials
not
to the
too
US.
bad, unless like there's a catalyst, obviously. But yeah, like legitimately, we got such a good ad here. We got such a good ad, and actually got 70 points on that ad. Or wait, sorry, I got out actually on that. Sorry, that one was about 40 points, and then when here we went long on the ad, and that was 30 points, something like that. I don't remember now. Anyways, not too bad. But thank you, Trade Owl. Which prop firm did you say can do auto copying across multiple fundeds? Basketball, every single one of these prop firms you can copy trade if you're using Tradeovate. You just can't copy trade across platforms without, or sorry, across prop firms without copy trading software. If you're just trading one prop firm, you can copy trade on Tradeovate. And all you have to do is open up the groups. So you like open up your accounts and then do manage groups and create like a copy trading thing. And you can drag, like I'll do it right now for you. So copy, and then you drag these on. And then you can copy trade. So now I have that. And all I have to do is enable. So now it's enabled. And all I have to do is I have to make sure, so since I have 5 accounts, any order I take, I have to make sure it's in multiples of 5. So if I do like a 5 buy right here, right, it's going to do 1 per account. It's going to split that order across the accounts. And that's it. Now that you're locked out, it's troll time. Robert, revenge trading your game. Short NQ. Yeah, be careful. Yeah, because I was looking at just the daily candles the past couple weeks, just earlier today, and just look how they've closed most of these days. It's just like right at the high. So I'd be really careful. We're almost at the end of the day. We have 15 minutes, and there's just, man, I don't know. Just based on the past several weeks, it just does not seem like there's much profit taking at the end of the day. As far as Friday, maybe this gets like a 50 or 100 point pullback before close or in after hours. Maybe that's possible. I feel like it's not a terrible trade, but you just have to be aware that we've literally been closing at the highs very often. How does S&P react to oil? Recently, it's been inversely correlated. So that's why I kind of watch oil a little bit, because if oil drops, it usually means that the S&P and the Nasdaq push upward. If oil pops up, it usually means the indices fall. Surprisingly enough, the Dow right now is red, and on this push up, it might be break even from previous close. The Dow is literally the only index that's red right now. Salt and sand, not too bad of a day, yeah. You have a great weekend as well. I don't think we have any news coming up. 13 minutes left till the market closes. I appreciate it, Anto. Thanks, man. Honestly, the order blocks and things of that like really worked well today. Like honestly, all you had to do is
So
just
we have
long
posted out the
on the
article
order
from the Wall Street
blocks.
Journal on the feed for you to read through.
Like these order blocks down here already disappeared with the indicator, but like take
So
a look.
from the article, it says that talks could resume as early as next week in Pakistan. Iran has for the first time expressed openness to discussing its nuclear program.
Okay.
It's
Anyway,
Wall Street Journal citing people familiar with the matter.
financial juice. Anyways, take a look here. This was earlier in the morning. This red candle body, this pushed up, created a bullish order block, pushed. All you have to do is just
So just
have like
reading further into it,
a buy
part
order
of it
here
seems like to be
at the
already
order
what's
block.
been said earlier on in the week, such as if talks progress, the 1 month period could be extended by mutual agreement, and the extent of Iran's assertion of a permanent role in overseeing the strait isn't settled.
Anyways, made the push, and then all you got to do is have this buy order. I'm already locked out by buy order here. You have your stop right below the order block, and look, it just popped in and bounced super hard right off the bat. Then came up, consolidated, boom, boom, boom. Order block created,
1
another
minute ago
order
now to
block
view the market
created.
and closed imbalance data.
This happened, boom, popped in, bounced. Then it blew past, but it hit the other order block, boom, jumped like crazy. Then we made a little baby order block, and from there, created another one that failed. From there, just consolidated, did nothing, and then look, it just popped into this order block and then bounced like crazy. And then we made another big old order block. Same thing. Came right in, bounced like crazy. Just today's been really good with those order blocks. Some days, you don't get them. But today was really good. Can you get order blocks on TradingView? Yeah, just search like in the indicator section,
10
order
seconds.
blocks, or strategy section, or whatever. There's probably a bunch of indicators.
Market and close imbalance.
There's
S&P
the break
500
of the
buy
high.
side 1.4 billion, Nasdaq 100 buy side 898 million, Dow 30 buy side 415 million, and Mag 7 buy side 559 million.
That broke the high by 2 ticks. Instant rejection. Who's the author of this one? It's Nuke Guy, but this is on Tradeovate. So I don't know on TradingView if he has one or not. But I think they're all going to be like the same. Because like the order block idea is pretty much the same. See if we get some risk off, or if it's going to close at the highs.
Session high 0.9%.
The ticking sound is tick strike. Links in the description for that. Sir Leslie. So it Tick Strike is it's a paid software, and all you do is download it. You download it, and I'll show you how it looks like, or what it looks like. So I've got 4 of them enabled. So I've got ES, MES, MNQ, NQ. I have these little boxes up here that will show me basically the order size and make the sound for these. You can do like all kinds of stuff. There's Forex, crypto. There's like a bunch of stuff. Futures, stocks. So like literally all these stocks, ETFs, and then internals. I don't even know what this is. Oh, I guess. Oh, it has VIX on here. Interesting. Okay. So it's got a bunch of cool stuff. Basically, you activate them. You just press which one to turn on. Like I can turn on the VIX right here, for example. I guess it'll tell me if the VIX is going up or going down. And yeah, that's all it is. Super easy. That's a paid service. It's about $20 a month, I think. We pay quarterly. Ken, thanks for being on every day. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming in every day. Can I show my account progress tracker sheet? Yeah. So here it is. So let me enter my balance as of today. So yeah, this is how it is. Here's last month. Last month we honestly didn't have that good of a month. Our disciplined day rate was 71%. Could have definitely been better. Overall trading prop firm accounts, I lost $57,000 trading the prop firm accounts, but I ended up actually taking $7,600 in cash outs or in payouts. Spent $3,500 on prop firm accounts, payouts of $7,600. This month so far, we have spent almost $1,300 so far in prop firm accounts. No payouts yet, but those will come. And well, I'm saying we're doing okay this month so far. Seems helpful. Yeah, it's definitely nice to to see it. There's also like Bookmap, I guess. You could have like level 2 data on one of your monitors, but I'm liking Tick Strike a lot because I don't really need to see the visual. I can just hear it. Punya, love you too. Thank you. Where can you get it? So I have it on the Trade Titan Google Drive, the blank sheet. So Trade Titans have access to that if they want to use it. But since my Google Drive has like multiple spreadsheets, like the orb back test, I have like a budget tracker spreadsheet on there. Basically, I gave them for free like the first 2 weeks after I like posted it, but now it's only for Trade Titans. So if you want access to it, just hit join down below to become a Trade Titan, and you'll be able to have a link for the Google Drive. I think when you pay for Trade Titan, it'll in the member perks, you'll see the link. Pasha, if I've been profitable for the last 6 months of trading, you think this can become sustainable? I think I'm finally making progress. Yeah, I don't see why not. Like the biggest thing is if you've been profitable for 6 months, have you had any like red days and how you reacted from those red days? If you've just gotten like really lucky and you've had 0 red days, I would be a little bit cautious. But if you've had red days and you know, built up the discipline of not revenge trading and not getting emotional, you know, and losing more and all of that, then yeah, 6 months pretty good. I have not had like a streak yet of just like full 6 months of being profitable. So it's definitely better than I'm doing. Do I use order flow at all? I've had multiple people ask me about order flow. I don't really know what that means. Like, does that mean just looking at level 2 data? If it's looking at level 2 data, then not really. Yeah, trading pennies. This has been a crazy push. And the crazy thing is, it could continue next week. Okay, we're on the final 15 seconds. Look at this. It's about to close at the highs. What's your average monthly for last year? Like money spent on evals versus payouts? Punia, I am still in the red from when I started 1 year
Fed
ago.
calls the risk
So I've
side
eaten into
private credit
savings.
redemptions manageable.
But
So this is the Fed
I'm getting
releasing
there.
their financial stability report.
Nice, Mert. All right, guys. That's
Also,
it.
Fed survey respondents put geopolitical risks in top spot in spring 2026 survey, at 1 notch from fall of 2025.
That is it, guys. I guess as we expected. I mean, if I would have held longs, it would have been crazy good long. But I took it off to stay safe. But look, if you're trying to short toward the end, I did say be careful because we keep closing at highs. And what did we just do? We literally closed at an all-time high. Maybe in after hours it sells off a little bit. But yeah, it's been a crazy day today. And I appreciate you guys for being here. Phew. The Nasdaq's up over 650 points today, over 2%. The short squeeze is continuing in full force, and thankfully, we were not fighting the trend today. So, if you are nice and green, and my golly, this thing's short squeezing even more, congratulations, you did a wonderful, wonderful job. And if this week you're green, what a great weekend you may have. But if you are red today, if you are red on the week, maybe it's just a bad week, maybe it's just a bad day, but honestly, if you're playing against the trend, that's probably what made you red this week. I definitely played against the trend a couple times at least this week, and it was hard. You know, it's really hard. I sometimes don't take my own advice, and I'll play against the trend. But there are always going to be opportunities in the market. Maybe whenever we're trying to short the tops and catch the lows, whatever, against the trend, we think we're catching the move before it happens. But in reality, the market moves up and down all around, and there are always trade opportunities to take. And that's really all there is to it. We don't have to go in, big risk, lose money. There's always going to be an opportunity. It doesn't matter if you miss the big move, because you can always take it another day or another hour. Anyways, guys, appreciate y'all. Hope you have a wonderful weekend. Thank you so much for joining me today. Hit that like button on the way out. God bless y'all. And I will see y'all next week for Monday Open. Take care. Love y'all. Bye.
Markets back to highs here this morning as we get going on a Friday morning ahead of a key employment report coming up in about 30 minutes. We'll bring you the April NFP number. We are expecting a significant downtick on the month-over-month basis, but still a positive reading overall. We'll talk about that coming up, obviously. 4.3% as well expected on the unemployment rate. Absolutely no change on a month-over-month basis. Ton of things moving around, including the market itself. Tech specifically back to highs here to start things off this morning. despite some not so positive earnings reports after the close last night. We have CoreWeave to the downside. We have Coinbase to the downside. Net, a bit of a standout. We'll touch on that as well. Coinbase, interesting this morning. There was a AWS outage overnight that affected both the CME futures trading and also Coinbase specifically for some execution. Looks like everything has been restored, but Coin itself, obviously, everyone just focusing on the earnings report. We're back higher off the lows, at least. The initial move last night, if you were with us after 4 o'clock, to the upside, quickly reversed, as many have over the past week or so, and we ended the day back to the downside. Semiconductors, ones to watch here this morning. Broadcom, nice look. Big gap to the upside, big uptick in their expectations for the remainder of this year and going into next year. So, I mean, this thing's had a tough week, but good to see a bit of a bounce here.
A bit of a red day for the semis yesterday after a very strong day the day prior. You feel like maybe that was a little bit of profit taking there. No real macro weakness for the semi trade quite yet, but CoreWeave coming out yesterday and being quite critical of NVIDIA, saying basically NVIDIA better play catch up and get their act together, so to speak. Otherwise, customers are going to funnel into AMD, which I found to be quite interesting, seeing as how much money they have taken from this company, yet they could speak so freely.
Yeah.
It was an interesting report there, but CoreWeave down, as you mentioned, Brendo, here to the tune of 8%. There's some positivity, though. A fan favorite, a viewer favorite, especially IREN. We know how much they love that. Almost up 10% over here. MP Materials as well. Monster energy drinks looking good, as well as Rocket Lab and XYZ. Don't look now, but hey, man, 7.5% in Greensville this morning.
Yeah, it was interesting when that came out last night. It did absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Just nothing. There was zero reaction. Then out of nowhere, we get this huge pop. So, yeah, great look here for XYZ. The semiconductors in general, as you mentioned, have been a little bit of a challenge so far this week. I mean, what's that saying? Don't bite the hand that feeds you. I mean, I think in NVIDIA, though, it's like, who don't they feed at this point? So
they've doled out a lot of
CoreWeave at least feels the freedom to go out and, you know, be a little bit harsh. Broadcom, though, as I said, $100 billion going through to 2027, which is a great look for them. But I think just another nugget suggesting how strong that sector and demand is.
What I like specifically about custom ASICs that you don't necessarily see in the other parts of the chip sector is the custom ASICs is made specifically for people or companies who have a lot of money. It's the hyperscalers that are getting custom ASICs because they have a very niche set of workloads that they want to run. I like going after the people with deep pockets because, you know, number one, they can pay good margins, and it's typically a little sticky.
I mean, 50+%, I think it was, right across the board, basically, for margins again this quarter for most of these guys. So, yeah, doesn't stop. Yeah, NVIDIA right back to basically the highs from yesterday. Got above 214 very briefly, a couple of times during the midday there yesterday, but failed here this morning so far at 214. But lots to watch. Yeah, non-farm payrolls coming up at 8:30. We are expecting, as I mentioned, a significant downtick on the month-over-month number. 62,000 is the consensus. Forecast was around 90, 95, depending on where you look. It was triple digits last month, so we'll bring that to you when it comes at 8:30. But I mean, I guess the first official NFP print here for Kevin Warsh.
This is going to be really interesting, Brendo. I mean, we've been hearing a lot. Okay, so I was watching whatever this show that they have at 5 a.m. now on CNBC's called. I forget the name of it, Market Call or Morning Call or whatever. They had
Must be great.
Yeah, exactly, right, if I could remember the name. No, but they had an individual on whose opinion was the market is woefully underpricing the number of rate cuts we're going to get this year just based on the new leadership. The prediction markets completely disagree with this individual. Basically, we're looking at more than 50% of nothing happening the rest of the year. And if you look at it from a practical perspective, think about it. He is only but one vote. Yeah. He's going to have to basically elicit all the members around him. Now, on the other side of the coin, we know that it is a chair-centric committee. How does that jive? How do you square that circle? We'll wait and see.
The narrative has been for, I mean, let's be honest, 3 years. On the cut side, on the let's bring rates down side, is there going to be pressure when he walks in the door for them to maintain that narrative and maintain that language in the short term, or are they just going to flip the switch and start talking about, you know, neutral or maybe even, dare I say, going back up? So More to come at 8:30 this morning. We'll bring that to you. As I mentioned, guys, happy Friday. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Good for the markets, man.
Friday.
You got Apple was cruising toward all-time highs again.
I mean,
don't know if
the market's going to be at all-time highs here,
exactly. Nasdaq there, Tesla's breaking out.
Apple is?
We even talked about. Well, it was up at
yeah. 291. Yeah.
Nvidia is still a continuation play. I think the surprises were probably Cloudflare last night, and
This is a song about a sleepy monster.
Can I be about an astronaut tonight?
Sure, let's make it sound like we're in space.
Flying out to space.
A candlestick chart looks so simple and familiar, but there's so much more behind it. Do you want to look deeper into the market? Let's add a heat map. Now you can see dynamic order book data directly on the chart, easily identify key price levels and areas of intent, and watch dominant market participants add and pull their positions. A heat map helps you to understand order flow like never before. Stop guessing. Trade with an accurate understanding of market liquidity. Are you ready to give it a try? Installation is simple and free. Visit bookmap.com today.
I mean, I guess even this morning, because it was looking like it was making some kind of a bounce, and still down 16% for them. I don't suppose anybody's surprised by the trade desk being down, but no, this was one that possibly caught a little off guard, I think, in addition to obviously CoreWeave's move as well. But this is we're gonna round out the week. Like we're coming off that record insanity, Captain Insano month, and it's like, what are we just doing this again?
Yes.
Is May, sell in May and go away is gonna be as historically wrong as it could be? No, we're just starting things off so incredibly strong.
Well, the thing is, we know that Joe loaded up the account the other day.
Well, there we
so
go.
We're getting ready
that
to
last
go.
50 cents in, and the markets just cannot.
No, he tripled the holding. He tripled his cash position.
Oh, it's $1.50.
Yeah, he went to $1.50 there. So he has to cover the fees.
True.
You know, we talked about that was funny because
when
he mentioned
Canadian, that's only like
that's what I was gonna say. You better be trading on Wealth Simple or something. I'm still paying whatever it is, $7.99 or $6.99 to trade, but I don't really trade that often.
Where did this 50-cent thing come from? Or
oh, one day he just said that he was like I think all of us. He was just talking about he was pretty much all in, and he said that he had like a smooth 50 left in the account. And then Shreve and I were kind of like, what are you gonna do with 50 cents? Like if you try to make a trade, you're gonna have to pay a commission on it. And that's when we started talking about all that kind of stuff. But then he re-upped a little bit. No, I think cash in the market is, well, they say timing versus time in, you know. And I mean, if you were in the market in the last couple months, timing hasn't been that important because every day seems like,
baby.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday was finally a little bit of a down day. I mean, you could have took an opportunity to buy some of that. And then right now, today, we get a little bit of opportunity to buy some dips in some stocks as well, as you just mentioned. Cloudflare to the downside, if you like that stock. A great stock that I'm, again, like trying to do something is different than actually doing it. Like, you know, trying to get into an IREN rate here, like, you know, they're just popping right now, up 11%. Like, and this is what I'm talking about, buying companies that you kind of believe in this power game here. Now you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 or 8 days straight upside, bouncing smooth off the 50-period moving average. Like this, like I'm thinking about trying to get in now. It was $40 2 weeks ago, you know, now it's $65 and going higher right now. So, you know, and then we had Corning with the deal with NVIDIA the other day as well. And, you know, that name can't really slow down. I mean, although it, you know, didn't bump up the way IREN seems to be doing it, but there's Corning trying to go through. So, you know, this NVIDIA, this sort of revolution that we're seeing with AI just seems to have a lot of legs to it. And there's so many different pieces. We talked about the constellation, all the power places, GE Vernova, IREN's the story here today, and Corning was a story the other couple days there as NVIDIA looks to build partnerships with them as well. So it's all going upside right now, and you've seen I think wasn't Intel up today too, I believe. So, there's lots going on. There's NVIDIA up 1%. And then the best part about today is in just a matter of 20 minutes, we're going to see it all fall down. No, we're going to see this jobs report come out, and that will give us a good idea of what maybe we can. Hopefully. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully, nothing major happens, but we can get an idea if the Fed's going to be behind us or in front of us here. Like, is there going to be a rate cut environment, or do we have a pause until 28, as Adair mentioned yesterday?
That's a rather long pause.
Yeah. So
if we do have that, but. Ooh, JK, on the hell?
Yeah, I like the Happy Mother's Day there. He's
you know what? Yeah. I love this report.
We're doing brunch. We're doing brunch tomorrow. Uh-oh.
Okay, the thing happened, but we don't see it. So we'll just try it again.
No.
All right. Oh, there it is. Okay. JK, Happy Mother's Day, Mom's Day weekend report. Yeah. Still short MSTR in the queues. I can't see many people wanting to hold into this weekend.
Why not?
Why not? The market's strong, baby. But you know what? Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. Obviously, it's a very important weekend where everyone gets the good feels. You said you're doing.
We're doing it tomorrow because we're just so busy. We have zero time on Sunday. It's like we wake up and we're busy. And even tomorrow, Gia umpires T-ball tomorrow at 1. So we're trying to do our brunch around 10 o'clock. And Baxter's coming from Waterloo, so it should be exciting, and we're really excited to have all that.
We're hooking up. We're doing it Sunday, but
yeah, that's what
tomorrow going to a game with one of our buddies, and they fixed the schedule. Remember, I told you I was actually sad yesterday because
about the Jays,
the baseball schedule. Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
Our baseball schedule for my daughter's team. They released it, and I'm like, why are we not playing next week? The season was supposed to start on Monday. And I guess it was like they just screwed up, and then they've added a bunch of games back in. So we do start the season next Monday. Looking forward to that.
Like Monday, like in 4 days, like this.
Yeah,
this. Oh, nice. Okay, good.
Yeah, that's what it was supposed to be. But hopefully the weather gets a little bit warmer.
I just don't like that it's raining. Like I could actually take the coldness. I mean, we don't like that, but it's the wet, it's the damp. I don't know. It's like
I just want to see the sun.
Can't get over it.
Maybe 20 degrees.
Road is still,
all
oh, well,
weather.
20 degrees.
That's what it's all about.
Now you're asking for a lot, man.
I don't think I'm asking too much. Well, I think we have a better chance of seeing 20 degrees than. Oh, I can't say the trade desk holding. Yeah, actually, the trade desk did hold the $20 level. Look at that. So I was going to say you have a better chance of that than the trade desk holding, but it is holding. Why not? I think that's what it's all about. Sometimes you can get these things and they're just so bad. If it does, what's the rule? If it doesn't break the low, there's only one place to go. That's a 52-week low. Maybe this can even catch a bid today. Everything's feeling good. Open Door reported it did absolutely nothing.
That was a pretty good rhyme you had there.
What did I say?
I don't know. It just flowed pretty good there. I wish I could rewind.
I'm so old that I can't remember what I said 5 seconds ago. Oh, no, but Open Door was incredibly, let's see. Yeah, that's
Open Door?
Boring, useless.
0.18? We're talking about a stock.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's like, okay, well, you have this potential squeeze and all that stuff, and then we were talking about how the other stock from Eric is doing so incredibly well. Not a very good day yesterday for HUT. That's not the best example here. Daily chart. There you go. So much better. There's your squeeze play. And don't freak out if you're a shareholder of Carvana. You didn't lose any money. It's just an $80 stock now.
Yeah, people are going to look over like, I have so many more shares. What happened?
They did 1 for 5.
Oh, you know, a sad story here. Not sad, but a game story. Nintendo, I heard today, increasing their price of the Switch to 2. It has not been selling that well, and component prices are going much. Like, look, this is Nintendo. I mean, you know, component prices getting higher on that Switch, and even it's funny because I got my PS5 on Facebook Marketplace. I think it was maybe 2 years ago. Prices of PS5s have gone up, and PS5 was released like 10 years ago, and it's almost just as expensive today as it was when they first released it because of the prices of the components there, right? And so it's like all of a sudden the memory that it has in there, the storage is now, you know, 5-6 times the price it was. All right, what's up, Nick Dub? Had a big winner on INOD. I don't know what that is. Continuing to hold large short float. Okay, large short float. Large short float, but yet terrific earnings. Well, that's a recipe for a blast. So we can check that stock out. Yeah, exactly. Nvidia and Corning. I mean, I think that was a big deal. That was a partnership that was announced a couple days ago. You did see the reaction in that. Okay,
I know.
Randy is here.
Oh, we got a plate of something.
Oh, it's quesadillas I saw today.
Chicken
Yes, it is chicken
quesadillas.
What? Is there any sour cream over there?
Upwork puts the world's best freelance talent right at our fingertips. We need an AI chatbot for customer service. Upwork's AI combs through thousands of freelancers to help match us with the perfect person for the project. Today is chatbot. Tomorrow,
we're building an app.
Love that for us.
Get a match, get moving. Upwork.
Place trades with simple order management tools. Access over 40 built-in indicators plus custom indicators. Get real-time updates, latest market news, and insights. Get started at ninjatrader.com.
Salsa? Oh, well, that's...
There isn't?
They don't have any...
There's no salsa?
You can't eat it... Okay.
I don't know. I think there probably...
No, it's fine.
I think there probably is. The way he was looking at me there, I think he was like, "Oh man, I think he's gonna come back."
Don't you always have salsa with a quesadilla?
I believe there is. These guys are legit. But there it is, man. I actually cheated and looked there, so I sort of knew it was quesadillas today. So yeah, they were actually pretty good, really good last time. So we'll see. Yeah, Randy's here on a Friday. Yeah, you guys are right. Christmas 10/00/23.
Because What's
Randy doing here? Is he?
Everyone's in a good mood.
No, I really think he just messed up the day. He's probably not. Oh man. All right, 8:15. Yeah, look, jobs coming. So the only name I have written down on here is Tesla right now because I do like the breakout that we've seen through 400. We talked about that yesterday. We traded it pretty much all day yesterday, and we're going to trade it today for sure. So Tesla continues to go higher, but it's almost irresponsible a little bit to write down some levels for me now, anyways, because of the names I want to trade. I want to trade the market today. I want to trade. Maybe a little bit of Nvidia. The Apple's an interesting one. iBid here off of 80,000. But just with the jobs report coming, that's all. I have some trade ideas written down and stuff that we like. I just really wish IREN was coming down because I want to get that one. Oh, and then ARM yesterday was another name, that some of these names just keep on working. And you look at it and you don't ever want to pay the top. But imagine if you paid the top of SanDisk when it was like $300 and you were thinking to yourself, oh man, now it's $350 today. I don't want to buy $350. And then the very next day it was $375. And you said to yourself, I don't want to buy $375. And then the very next day it was $600 and you didn't want to buy that. And then there's $800 there and then it dips down. Anyways, so long story short, there's never a bad time to get a little bit of money into stocks that you like. So we're going to wait. 14 minutes non-farm payrolls. Should be a good one. Expecting plus 65,000. We should be able to get a good read on that. And then we'll see what Kevin Warsh, what kind of power he has with the Fed and with this number coming through. So I'm excited for it. We didn't even, oh, there it is. You have that chart.
Yeah, 17% short float, probably the biggest mover on the day. I mean, it's not going to be the highest volume name. So it definitely falls into the the smaller gapper kind of realm. 600,000 shares involved. Big break into resistance here at that $70 level. But you know what? It's already flying. Absolutely flying. And that's the thing. Like you get a decent sized short float. We always talk about if it has a 10 to 15 or better % short float, you always want to look at the days to cover too. You get an idea of liquidity. You get a beat, and then all of a sudden it's just there's more explosion because the shorts, which probably been winning since October, you got to look for that exit, and they've been doing that here. The first candle, that's just the aftermarket. Oh, like I had a big day yesterday. That was a huge move in the aftermarket last night. Continuation for INOD. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of fun to be had today with this market. There's so many movers. You don't want to forget. There's a lot of earnings names today. There's a lot of gappers and things that are going to be in play, but you probably don't want to forget the things that have been, generally. If you're a memory chip trader and you've been on like Micron and SanDisk, they're very much in play as well. Like big time recovery, all down, all day, and then today it's like nothing happened. You're right back to where we were. Like look at the pre-market yesterday on SNDK. Look at the pre-market now. It's almost identical. It's eerily identical. Like bounce from the same spot. Effectively the same high. It's It's almost eerie. It's like the sell-off didn't even happen yesterday in that stock, and we're just primed to do what it has been doing for quite some time. I gotta tell you, these are absolutely tasty.
Yeah, it's good.
You guys are gonna enjoy these quesadillas. It doesn't, and because they actually have
so
a flavor, you don't even need any salsa.
I think there is some salsa inside of it. Yeah, so that's probably that's how they solve that one. But yeah, simple stuff. That's the best part about it. So, all right, let's go back over the decks. That was quite a bit of rambling there. So we're happy with that. Yeah, we're happy with that. Let's go back over to the desk and talk more about these earnings and what to expect here with 8:30 just around the corner.
I see you, Darwin.
Ooh, Darwin, what's up?
Didn't move on this, but BlackBerry with an announcement, at least, renewed buyback up to 26.8 million shares, or about 4.5% of their public float. That's going to run from May 12th through to May 11th of next year. So an entire year, they're going to be buying up 4.5% of their public float. So BlackBerry back at the highs from where it was yesterday, essentially here. If anyone's tracking that one, it's been a bit of a mover over the past little while here. If you zoom out on that one, not as nice to look at. Once you get back into below 6, I mean, you might find 580, 575 again. But yeah, huge move for BB along with some of those other squeeze type names. You were mentioning Carvana earlier.
What makes a daddy? Maybe it's just being the very best at what you do. And GoDaddy is the daddy of domains. Domains that give you an AI-powered website and marketing tools to grow your business, like I did. Get the right domain and the world will know your name, because you're more than an idea. You're the daddy now. Get everything to grow your business, only from the daddy of domains.
I mean, another one in that same boat.
It's really interesting. They split, obviously, so it's going to make it nicer to trade. We'll probably be mentioning it a lot more on the show. But what I did find super interesting last time from their report, which wasn't that long ago, is essentially that they're basically selling off a lot of their higher interest loans that they issued during the higher rate cycle. And they're making a lot of money on those. So it's almost like as if they're just sort of a secondary, maybe a little bit off Main Street lender that just happens to sell cars. And it's a high margin business for them at that. And I was looking a little bit into this because I follow a lot of the delinquencies, whether it comes to car payments or credit cards, just to kind of gauge the consumer. And they actually have very low delinquencies, relatively speaking, when you look at these when you make comparisons to subprime, other subprime lenders. So interesting take from them. That should be good for cash flow as well. But, you know, as an intraday trade, who can complain with a bit of a cheaper price? Take more shares.
Flying, yeah. NVIDIA back to the upside here as well this morning, as we said. We were talking a little bit yesterday about this trip to China incoming and all these CEOs that are going to jump on the plane with President Trump.
Very strategic.
I mean, it reminded me of, I mentioned this to Adair last night, it reminded me of the tour they did through the Middle East for the tech side of things, and all the tech CEOs came along with and did some deals on the side, you know, for themselves as well. But showing force, I guess, from a technology standpoint.
I'd be interested to see if she brings along some major CEOs from his companies, like the Alibaba, the Tencents, the Baidus, see if they can collaborate somehow. I'm assuming that, you know, that this is more of a sales pitch that Donald Trump is kind of trying to work over there. I'm a little bit less interested in that angle of things and more interested in, you know, some sort of permanent deal. Now, these CEOs could possibly make up some of that as, you know, that they could be striking deals on their own. Specifically to me, right away, what stands out is Boeing and Apple.
Yeah.
I know that Jane Fraser and other, CEOs, financial CEOs are going to be heading over there as well. But those are the two that I feel like have the most exposure to China. China needs a lot of airplanes. We know that. There's a lot of backlog there with Boeing. And then Apple, I mean, kind of footprint that they have in China. So.
And how important it is for the company itself. I mean, Boeing wasn't it last week we were talking about, they just did another deal or another order for one of the airlines in China as well. Crypto back downside here this morning. It's worth talking about coin maybe a little bit. Not great. I mean, 2 quarters in a row were red for the earnings side of things for coin. The trading volume number, a lot of people focusing on here this morning.
Listen to this, Brendo. 90% of all the global on-chain agentic transaction volumes is now happening on Coinbase's network. So I know that they're down, but I do like them taking this approach to try to differentiate themselves, create a bit of a niche. We've been talking a lot about these agent-only marketplaces where agents go on, conduct commerce together, devoid of any human intervention. And Coinbase is kind
allegedly.
I know, right? Allegedly, we'll see. But if you believe that angle, if you believe that report, then I like how they're kind of creating a bit of a niche for themselves here. At least from what I've seen, the first to do it in the crypto space.
Well, yeah, after the run-up 2 weeks ago, we've come back in, giving back basically 50% of that, but still. Key levels in this area to consider once again this morning. Again, if you missed it, there was it's a minor story at best. There was an AWS outage overnight that affected both CME and Coinbase. Their execution network was down for a period of time overnight, but I mean, it seems like everything has been restored. So Amazon up a little bit.
I want to bring back, the Boeing angle again. Did you see Prime Minister Carney announce that I guess maybe 200 some odd 50 to 30 some odd airplanes by Airbus be made in Canada, right? Montreal, Mirabel, the airport there.
Right.
But no ownership stake by Canada at all in Airbus. Just nice from the kind of the jobs angle. I found that to be a little peculiar.
So we'll probably still see them 30 years from now, and then they'll have all kinds of issues and have to go back for 3 rounds of repairs before they actually get going. I mean,
I just had to bring that angle up.
Yeah.
We were talking about Boeing.
Yeah, I mean, those two always go back and forth. But I mean, Boeing itself has been a little bit better over the past couple of days here. If you zoom out on Boeing, we've been still stuck in a bit of a range, but I mean, doing better overall since the original sell-off.
Yeah, and I'm really interested to see what kind of deals he's able to strike, Kelly Ortberg, because we know the Chinese really want to expand their national flight systems, and a lot of their planes, number one, need parts. They're aging, and there's been sort of, kind of this not giving them the parts they need as part of the trade negotiations, obviously, and then they need new airplanes. Let's just be honest about it. So it should be interesting to see how quickly Boeing can get them to China and how quickly or how much, China wants to order.
It seems at this point, I mean, it's almost safe to say Jensen spends more time in China than anyone else in that group that's going to go. So maybe he knows a little bit more than anyone at this point. But yeah, it's going to be interesting what comes from this back and forth for Xi and China, guys. Lots of individual names going to be affected with that.
You write the words. What if you could hear them as a song? Go to suno.com, switch to custom mode, and paste in your lyrics. Then describe the sound. I'll go with soulful R&B ballad, emotional vocals, piano driven. Hit create. Suno turns your writing into 2 fully produced songs. Your words sung back to you with real production behind them. Now shape it. Remix to hear your lyrics in a completely different genre. Rewrite sections to tighten the phrasing. Extend to build the full track. You can also use Suno to face writer's block head on. Create new lyrical ideas and flourishes that you can then reinsert to complete your composition. Your lyrics fully produced from a paste and a prompt. See what your words can become. Subscribe at suno.com.
Do you want insights into larger player activities? The big players are the whales of the market, and it's usually them that spark the big trends. They hide their intentions, break huge orders into smaller ones, and often attack the positioning of retail traders. With Bookmap, you can see it all on the heat map, and with an array of add-ons and indicators available, identify large liquidity at important price levels, and instantly see if it has been adding or pulling. Watch iceberg orders triggering as the big players scale in and out of position. Even be notified of stop runs or sweeping of the order book visually or with audio alerts. Don't be a fish. Follow the big money with Bookmap.
Yeah, well, maybe it's good to be talking about these trade deals as opposed to the alternative where we're just solely focused on the conflict in the Middle East, the war in the Middle East every single day. Look, Boeing, in bull markets, typically speaking, especially when the U.S. market's in a bull market, but in a general sense, when you're in a bull market, historically, it's like Boeing ends up being better than Airbus, and it feels like that turn is starting to happen again. I don't worry too much about the backlog. They both have really, really long backlogs. Okay, Boeing's slightly longer there, but they're making some headways with that regard. But they're both like, it's like 10 and 12 years or something along those lines. It is what it is. But the orders are coming through. And you start to think about how long this has been holding down and the amount of work that it has to do. I'm going higher time frame here. And the work that it still has to do for Boeing, I just look at this ridiculously long consolidation. It's about time for it to break and test this 260. But this is going from 2020, right? From the 2020 lows, you've been holding a very long consolidation. And the higher lows are coming in. This is primed to go. On Boeing. And it does require some patience with it because I think it's got that next 10% break from 240 to 260. But this has got a big move in it, probably sometime in either looking back half of next year or maybe looking into early 2027. And then from there, I don't want to use some kind of ridiculous smooth sailing or like blue skies because it's Boeing, but pretty much you give up 260 and you're gonna have that blue sky set up. We do have our.
I don't think we should go to Joe right now.
What's up?
Only because we have 2 minutes until the number. So it's not gonna take long. Okay, let's go to Joe quickly. Then options.
All right, guys, what's going on? Let's take a look at some of the options activity here on yesterday's session. We're going to kick things off with Apple at that $295 marker, hitting all-time highs yesterday. One thing that I want us to point out is the volume, 135,000 contracts, open and closed at that level. Typically, Delta relatively cool here, guys, within Apple's contracting. And then also, you can see on the specific contract itself, had a high of $1 throughout the session and then tanked down to $11. Moving forward, we're going to take a look at IBIT. I wanted to bring us this number. $47 strike price. You can see that we had a high on Wednesday of $46.97, so only pennies away. The open interest is substantial here, guys. In regards to Bitcoin, 31,500 contracts at that specific level. The value of them, relatively cool, and then the delta metric, cool as well. Let's send it back to Neil and Sean.
All right, we'll get you teed up here. We still have about 90 seconds to go, but we'll get you teed up here on what's to come. With April non-farm payrolls, here's what came last time, 178,000 on the prior print for March. We are expecting just 62,000. That's a consensus number. 95 was the forecast. This line could be interesting, 4.3% right across the board here. 4.3 was the prior, 4.3 the consensus estimate, and 4.3 the forecast as well. It's also worth jumping down here. Non-farm payrolls on the private side of things expected, or the prior was 186,000, 75,000 was the consensus, and 83K the actual number that people are forecasting here. Just real quick, the overall forecast up 2 months in a row, but we get a downtick today, potentially get a downtick today. As long as it's still green, I'm sure this is fine.
Yeah, I think if it just comes better than expectations, it beats, I think we'll probably, the market's already priced in a lower number, Brendo, so yeah, as long as we meet expectations, I think we should be pretty good.
Yeah, about 30 seconds here. Participation rate, notably, prior was 61.9%, 61.7%. That's just overall how many people are in the labor market. They judge that, I believe, by actual registrations for employment insurance. The manufacturing payrolls number to come as well. The prior 15K, 8K, the forecast there. We'll bring all those to you here in about 10 seconds. The most important one again, watch this, 4.3%. That could be, my page is refreshing already. That could be the most important one that we get here this morning for this number. 115,000, so higher than expected. Again, 65 was the expectations, comes out 115,000, just hearing in my ear. That hasn't populated yet, but again, 115,000. 4.3% the unemployment rate for April, exactly where it was expected to come through. Manufacturing payrolls also in line with expectations there. 8K, non-farm 83K, so everything, guys, exactly as expected. It's worth noting again, Michigan consumer sentiment as well coming up at 10 o'clock. We actually got Canadian unemployment rate number there as well. That's kind of ugly. 6.9% for Canadian unemployment rate. A forecast was 6.7%, the prior 6.7% as well. Again, U.S. non-farm payrolls, 115,000, the forecast 65, prior 178. So significant downtick, but still, as we said, where it should be.
And Canada continues to bleed jobs as well, losing 17,700 jobs. That's from the month of April, sorry. So a bit of a downtick there for the Canadian economy, Brendo. So a bit of a tough one there, but good luck for the American side.
Meanwhile, the market is yawning and continuing to all-time highs.
This year, Stocks, Europe's leader in index innovation, is excited to celebrate 15 years of thematic indices. From themes such as breakthrough healthcare and energy storage, to artificial intelligence, quantum computing, and many more. Stocks thematic indices provide investors with access to transformative trends. Find out more at stocks.com.
Before Apoquel Chewable for allergic itch, giving dogs pills was a battle of wits.
Oh, Maria, I'm wise to your foolish game.
Is it gone?
Totally gone.
Relief for itchy dogs can be easier. Apoquel, the trusted #1 treatment for allergic itch, is available in a tasty chewable that works fast.
May cause worsening of existing parasitic skin infestations, serious infections, or pre-existing cancers. New neoplasias have been observed. Do not use in dogs under 12 months of age with serious infections or in breeding, pregnant, or lactating dogs.
Ask your vet for Apoquel Chewable.
Do it!
I took the trade through just because of what Brendan just said there to see if we can get higher there, but nothing really happened. So I'm still holding out. Took out half for 10 cents, trying to give it back to 73. So if we break, we're going to get out. I just was, seeing if we could get running there. But yeah, it looks like it's going to break down to lower. So yeah, nothing really going on there. I was hoping for a much bigger number there, but 65 was expected. They got 115. So I don't think there's any reason to be cutting anytime soon. So I think this market could possibly fall back in on that. But yeah, I would say it's, as Brendan said, probably nothing to worry about unless we got a red number there. We don't get that. Canada, a completely different beast, obviously, as you look forward to. It was 6.2. We're 4, where are we, 4.3 right here? So we'll see.
No, the 6.9.
Oh, 6.9 here, 4.3 down there, yeah.
Basically, it's 7% unemployment in Canada. Anyways, it doesn't matter.
Well, we added a lot of people with not a lot of jobs, so.
It's absolutely fine. There's nothing to see here. The Canadian economy is doing absolutely fantastic. We have tons of resources and have managed to bungle it away. We got water, we got land, we got oil, we got everything you want, except for a strongly functioning economy.
Well, when we become
but at least we can invest in American stocks.
Well, we can become the 51st state, and then we just use those numbers instead, and it's all fine, right? So it's all good. U.S. non-farm payrolls for April revision. Too. So there's a revision. April's non-farm payrolls for April revised prior 178 to 185. So they went higher on the April number as well. So yeah, it looks like jobs are kicking there. President will be happy with that. Probably gonna there. I'm at 16s as well to get a little piece out. There it is. He's probably gonna speak on that today, so that should be good. And then the reason why I brought up SNDK, we did have a super chat about Marvell there, but like this was $1,300 yesterday. It's $1,400 today. This is just like what's going on in this space as we keep on hearing. I mean, a lot of these names, IREN pushing it out, right? CoreWeave pushing it out. Like, a lot of these names continue to push out the demand, right? And it's just like, okay, if they have all these back orders and the demand for these data centers continues to be high, then yeah, parts are going to keep going higher. So Marvell, you know, we talked about photonics and what's involved with Marvell and the custom ASICs. I mean, we talk about that a lot on the show. That continues to go higher. Micron continues to go higher. It's going to be a good day here in the market, it feels like. The NASDAQ already up that 1%. Hey, man, it did slow down yesterday. It was down just a hair, and today we're up just a little bit more as well. So we'll hold long in these futures for now and see where it goes. But we have Michael Noss coming. So.
Yes, sir. We have Michael, our good friend, is locked and loaded. And he'll be in a good mood because the market goes up. That makes everybody happy.
I feel like Michael's always in a pretty good mood.
Always, yeah. Well, he comes on Fridays. It's hard not to.
Comes on Fridays and Mondays. He bookends the week. It's perfect. It's perfect.
Yeah, why not?
All right, good to have you, Michael. And let's throw them over to the guys and see what the topics are today.
Went to that email and said exactly the same thing I did. That's okay. Let's bring in Michael Noss here to talk about May, markets in May, and what the hell should we do? The old adage, sell in May, go away, I don't think that applies anymore, it seems like. Anyways, we just go higher and higher. Mr. Noss, happy Friday.
Yeah, maybe no adages apply anymore, right? People losing jobs, good. People not losing jobs, also good. But watch us grind to new highs here. But everyone's heard the sell in May, go away. I think it's like every now and then your uncle or something like that talks about this. And I just thought I would go and try to figure out where it came from, run the data, see if there's anything we actually have to worry about here with, you know, my friend Perplexity. That's why we're all fancy. We got a lot of data here to go through. And, you know, we'll take a look and see, is there any adage to this, or is there any merit to this at all? Or is it, you know, just something people say for the sake of saying? I was talking to a trader buddy, and he was just saying the same thing. It's like, hey, we're up so much. This summertime is historically weak, or so we hear. Maybe we should take some profits here. So let's see if that's the case. So the first chart is, if you go back all the way until the year 2000 to 2025, and you look at May to October as a group, and then you look at November to April as a group, you do make a little bit less if you're holding from that May to October. You know, I think it's Jeff Hirsch who does a Stock Traders Almanac, says buy in October and get yourself sober. That's more of a, I guess, a funnier one. But the idea is that in both cases, you're making money because the market goes up most of the time, right? Put your finger on a daily candle on the chart on the S&P 500, 75% chance you're up 1 year from wherever you picked. And, you know, a little bit less could be a time to maybe pull in. But if we dive deeper into the data, I think this tells us a little bit more. So the next chart here is a little bit messy, but this is me just breaking it out by every year and saying, you know, the green is the November to April, and then the May is that kind of sell in May and buy in October. And we kind of see that, yes, in the beginning, there was some problems, and potentially where actually this saying came from. Because if you look around the beginning of the chart, that's your year 2000, that's your dot-com collapse, and then that really bad one from May to October, that is 2008, 2009. So it could be one of these things that the headline data shows you one thing, but when you dive in, it's really just skewed by this two bear markets that just coincidentally seem to happen around the same time. So the next chart, I think, highlights this a little bit cleaner, and it just shows if you look at that 2000 to 2010, which is our first cluster, we are actually negative for that period of time, so maybe that's where people started saying it. And then as you get closer to now, the middle cluster is 2011 to 2020, and then the next one is 2021 to date, and you can see it starts to even out as time goes on. So there was a potential edge there, weighted by that big kind of collapse, and then we push higher. Now, in this last, or second to last chart, this is the one that's most interesting to me, if you're a long-term holder. So if you try to time the market, yeah, if you go all the way back, you do a little bit better. Yep. Just break this down. The green line, again, it's just an equity curve of you just buy for that period of time, and then you sell in May, and you go away, and you come back in October. You can see you skipped some of the worst of it way, way back. The red line is the other side of it, and then the white line is just if you kind of held overall, and you make, you know, double the returns, even if it comes to sell in May, go away. But there's one thing I wanted to dive into a little bit more with the last couple charts here, and this is just talking about what I've been talking about since the beginning of the year, which has to do with the midterms. And the midterms are coming, and you know, the whole time I've been saying, be a little bit careful. Maybe this year is not the case, but generally speaking, midterm election years are a little bit choppy. And we are having, you know, a huge rally now, but if you look at the year-to-date number, we're up like 7% year-to-date. It would be not the craziest thing in the world with what we're seeing in the market to potentially give some of that back and get back to flat before the end of the year. So this particular chart is just the seasonality of midterm years during these two periods. Again, with the red being this May to October, and then the green being November to April. And you can see even in the more recent years, right, 2022, 2018, 2020, or 2014, there was a little bit more of a problem in these midterm years. So there is a whole seasonality thing that could potentially be going on, where if you don't know who's going to win the election, you get this kind of back and forth chop and slop while they figure out who's going to be making the laws and running the country, and then off to the races after that. So the last chart is just kind of a summary of those as well. So if you look at midterm years in particular, sell and may go away seems to work, and then a huge kind of rip at the end of the year, and then all other years it's kind of, you know, at this point, for the most recent ones, about 50-50. So if you pull those midterm years out. So very interesting to kind of look at that potentially. Again, these are averages and broad numbers, so they're not reflective of what's going on right now in the market. But it could be one of those choppier type summers if the seasonality holds true. And again, as I keep looking down, the market's hitting all-time highs. So maybe none of this matters, but it is something to look at, maybe specifically for this year, but not really for all years anymore.
Conclusion, buy stocks, hold stocks, never sell stocks, and everything will be fine, correct?
I wanted the word cuppa, as in cup of tea, I thought it would be great to mix with hug. When I saw the domain was available, I was like, I'm taking it, I'm trademarking it, I'm going with it. Hi, I'm Aaron, I'm the owner of Cup of Pug. We are not a traditional cafe. When I saw Cup of Pug go live, that's when it all clicked. Well, was that nice?
That was too convenient.
It's a great offer. What's wrong, John?
I set aside a week to sell my car, Clarence. I haven't had free time since 2006.
Isn't free time a good thing?
They pick it up tomorrow and they pay me on the spot. What am I supposed to do with all this time?
You could visit a museum.
All week?
You could learn Italian.
Ho venduto la mia macchina a Carvana.
I just sold my car to Carvana too. What are we gonna do?
He gets it. What are we gonna do with all this time? Sell your car to Carvana today.
Well, as we're talking, it's ripping to new all-time highs. So,
I mean, three of the four charts we just looked at said just essentially buy stocks.
Well, it's, you know, if you're going to bet that the smartest people in the world are going to continue to figure out how to make a whole bunch of money, then eventually you buy stocks and you kind of weather it out, right? It's, you know, if you think guys like Elon are going to keep popping up and doing crazy stuff and they're going to want to make a whole bunch of money and be richer than the next guy, eventually this all goes up. It's what we're trying to do here is just maybe time things a little bit when to. I'm looking for an excuse at this point. Like, this year's been amazing. I kind of want to just go to cash and take a nap, but
Same.
I'd be crazy too.
Yeah, I mean, the timing of this move in the market is perfect right now as well, as we're just absolutely ripping to all-time highs here on the NASDAQ specifically. So, Mr. Noss, have a great weekend. Get some sleep. We'll catch you on Monday.
All right, have a good one, guys.
Fantastic stuff, as always, by Michael Noss. All right, guys, let's take a look at some of the analyst actions here this morning. We're going to kick things off with Nike getting a downgrade, guys, going from an overweight to an equal weight, but also reducing the price target from $55 to $45 by Wells Fargo. Coinbase down 3 1/3 here, guys. Price target reduction by Needham going from $230 to $220. You're down slightly here this morning. Qualcomm positive, but getting the downgrade, going from a buy to a hold rating by DZ Bank, but with a price target of $195. You're up just a little bit less than 6%. Now the trade desk continuing its slide here, guys, down 13%, going from an overperform to sector perform by KeyBank. You're down 13% once again. Now moving forward, taking a look at some more of the positive things. Upgrades, we're getting McDonald's is getting the nod here. CFRA giving them the okay, going from a buy to a hold. You're up a little bit less than 0.25%. Fastly, also on the radar as well too, guys. You're up 1% here, going from market perform to outperform with a $23 price target. Rocket Lab, more than 8% here this morning. Hold to buy, $68 initial target being raised to $98 by Craig Hallam. And then Airbnb down 1/3% here, guys. Price target increase from $130 to $140 with a neutral weight rating by JP Morgan. Let's send it back to Neil and Sean.
Looking to hire? Medical staff, tech support, kitchen help, freight managers, you name it. ZipRecruiter delivers candidates with the right skills and experience fast. So fast that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate on day one. ZipRecruiter uses powerful matching technology to find the best talent for your business. Spend less time searching for quality candidates and more time growing your business with the right people. Find who you're looking for faster. Try for free at ZipRecruiter.com.
What makes a daddy? Maybe it's just being the very best at what you do. Daddy. And GoDaddy is the daddy of domains. Domains that give you an AI-powered website and marketing tools to grow your business, like I did. Get the right domain and the world will know your name, because you're more than an idea. You're the daddy now. Get everything to grow your business, only from the daddy of domains.
I mean, when we last left you, I mean, Brendan was mentioning the NASDAQ.
Or all-time high.
There it is, man. So we're already cooking right now. I mean, there's that break right there. As we go to the upside, we still have half of this position, exactly half of this position on right there as we continue to go higher. I'm just gonna, we've seen so many times here in the pre-market where we've had news, we've had numbers, and it has pulled back into sort of pre-number levels by the time we open up. So we're gonna get out a half and then see if we can let the rest ride. As the NASDAQ again, like up 1% here, can we continue to climb higher? Yes, we can, I feel like. And there's nothing really, there it is, there's nothing stopping us. We're all the way up. So we keep on going here, and Tesla, some of these other names, man, I mean, we've sort of, thanks Michael for all that review there. But it's what Brendan said there, and I think Michael nailed it as well. Like, there's a lot of smart people running the show here, one of which I guess would be Elon, and there goes Tesla right there back up to the upside again, now up 1.5%, looking to take out that magical 420 marker now after just being at 348 a month ago, not even a month ago. So, another name that just keeps on pumping to the north side right now. Alex Karp is trying to get his stock going too, up through 137 right now. And then, the names like CoreWeave trying to battle back from their downside yesterday. It was 118 pre-market, now 120. IREN, the last time I looked at it was 64 or something like that. Yeah, there it is. Now 65 and going higher.
I'm surprised by one here.
The whole market.
I'm surprised that Alphabet's not through 400 right now.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
We've broken through yesterday morning's tops, right? So when you think about the NASDAQ, we were basically the morning highs, and we've now broken it out. And you got Alphabet here. Languishing is not the right word, but it's lagging is the better way to think about it. Like, we fell apart at the $400 level. That hasn't really gone. But on the upgrade downgrade list, Rocket Lab with a strong report. Let's go with 15 here, because Rocket Lab has got to be on some radars today. It's got a pretty big clear out level here at 86.7 on Rocket Lab. Only 9% up. The stock has done much more than that in the past on earnings. But this is one of those very clear, hey, it's got a big breakout level. The market is rallying going into the open. It turned around there in the aftermarket. We've already got a double top. You need to break this out in the open market. If it can, it actually ends up like some kind of a reversal play, because resistance is resistance. But that's got to be on the radar for sure. I can't get over Nike and I love the logo, Joe. Pretty sure that's not the official logo, but it's a fun-looking one. Nike on the downgrade side. You want to think that maybe this is the bottom. As we learned with Trade Desk and all this, and all these other really, really bad stocks, bad trending stocks, Wendy's would be a good example as well, they reported. It's like, prove it. prove that you can break out. It's one thing to hold the low. It's another thing to break out some levels, get that 50 period back. But another chance here because Nike's made double bottoms before and it's meant absolutely nothing. But hey, it's got a double bottom on the daily chart, so it has another chance to get going here and possibly get a positive start for them. But anyone that's been trying to pick that on the bottom has been badly burned, probably time and time again. Or at least Rocket Labs looks like Rocket Labs is going to be a play for sure. I'm a little disappointed by Google. And NVIDIA, I still like NVIDIA today. It's on the list along with Tesla and Silver, which is going. But I thought maybe with that futures move, you would have also busted through yesterday's high. So still going to have to look for the consolidation, dip buy areas in VWAP into a potential break for NVIDIA, as that does not take out the top just yet. But there's so much in play today. We have a lot to cover. I actually haven't seen a lot of small cappers popping off, or maybe there are and you guys just aren't talking about them. Or I'm not looking.
INOD, I think.
Never mind, actually, because, INOD, we got a super chat about INOD. There's this one here, AIIO, Mask is in there. So I just threw it to visualizer. Qualcomm, big time. Qualcomm had monster volatility yesterday. Probably the biggest move back and forth on any in the chip space. You got Tesla, of course, right here. Hey, Planet Fitness is going to be in there. Marvell, I see Micron Qs, all things we expect. D-Pro and UFO in there. So you remember, it's $ and those tickers. So if we were just talking about Rocket Lab, which I would have expected Rocket Lab to make that list. $ Rocket Lab, and then you'll have these names start to come in. You can see RKLB in the red. And there it is. We got a super chat about Marvell, which I also see on the visualizer here. I don't know why it says 0 on the price. Obviously, Marvell's moving. Well, I don't know. I'm looking at longs today. I haven't specifically considered Marvell. Marvell was not strong yesterday. Marvell and ARM have had very eerily similar charts on a lot of days. And I think that was a bit of the case yesterday as well. But what do we got here? Yeah, held a good 160 support. It's a bit of a head and shoulders look for Marvell. And so when you look at this theoretical shoulder here at 180 or 168, there's some room to get there, at least for now. You can break that, maybe get into this level. Then there's like a top-heavy 175 double top. But if you're worrying about that one, then who cares? It's a good consolidative level, so there's probably lots of outs. You can look at this 162.5 where you had resistance to support, and that can give a bit of a base. At least you know where you'd be wrong on Marvell. Seems as good a chart as any. I'm still probably more focused on NVIDIA and Intel, just out of familiarity and liking the levels last couple of days. But yeah, Marvell obviously has been a good one. I think it would have done better. When ARM pulled back and the market had that ridiculous uptrend in oil, yesterday was the kind of day when you're at the highs, it kind of just all came together for a lot of stocks to start seeing a bunch of profit taking. So I don't want to read into it too much because it was just one day and then we're right back at all-time highs. Sometimes you just get that. It's like a blow-off top for a half a day and then we just kind of go back to normal.
And as we said, here comes the NASDAQ right back down. I said that, often you'll get, and that's exactly what I'm writing down on the note right here. You'll get pullbacks, into exactly where we were pre-number. So we're getting into that level right now. Watch out for your 50-period moving average. We're going to stop out of this TQ trade if it does break back down below the 73. Just don't want to be part of it if it's going to break back through VWAP. So what was a good move up there on 115 versus 65? That's the 1,000 marker there for jobs report. You do see the NASDAQ pulling back in right now. Just probably a buy zone, right? $73 right here on the TQs into your 25 period moving average. Watching out for VWAP. Let's see if it winds up holding. But yeah, man, just keep on going. In your accounts. I think you can't go wrong picking a lot of these stocks that we're talking about. And we do have the watch list. You can go get that in link in description. Make sure you find that. We're going to go through the rundown very, very soon. But yeah, Coinbase maybe. I mean, other than that, Meta, I'm seeing Meta flashing.
DraftKings just went all the way back to the highs.
I was going to say DraftKings with a good report yesterday. I was thinking about adding that on here. Meta's not doing anything except for heading lower right now. Meta flat on the day with the NASDAQ being up 1%. So that's not a great sign for King Meta over here either. But we'll wait to see if this one has its juice back into it. Wow, they actually got 680 down to 600. Yeah, that's right. That was not a great report last week. And Came right into some levels, but it looks like he's trying to hold. Oh yeah, and did PayPal wind up hold? Yeah, so PayPal's still on that downgrade yesterday. It's a very interesting name. I was looking, I'm still in this name on my account as well. Actually looking to think about getting some more in PayPal. We did have a good report. There's the futures right back in. So now this position for me is flat. So it's a good thing we took some out on the high side there as well. And then yeah, Block, I was going to say. I actually have an order to get out of all my Block shares today. I think it's right around here. So hopefully once the market opens up, we'll be able to get out of our Block shares. And the reason why is I've been in this name for a very long time. And I like the bump up there. And I just trying to sort of, not undiversify, but I own too many names. So I'm just trying to clean up the portfolio a little bit. And I figured, like, you know, if we can get up, let's see, I think I have my offers in and around 78. So if we can get out in and around these highs and not worry about these kind of lows again, then we'll do that with Block. So yeah, it's going to be hopefully a good day. Lots of names to look at. IBIT, I mean, 80,000 right now for Bitcoin, something to look at for sure on the radar there today. So yeah, look, we're excited. It's going to be a good one. Let's move forward and let's move backwards right here and go back to Brendan and Sharif, figure what they're talking about, and it's going to be our rundown pretty soon.
Now, there's even more to love about E-Trade, the original place to trade online. Our cutting-edge platforms on web, desktop, and mobile redefine seamless trading. Move at the speed of the markets with powerful tools that help simplify trading stocks, options, and futures. Plus, get expert research from Morgan Stanley to help you stay one step ahead. Elevate your trading with E-Trade from Morgan Stanley.
You guys, after years of marriage, this right here is absolute magic. Blue Chew Gold is the only treatment combining 4 powerful ingredients that target both arousal and the body. Highly recommend this, you guys, and it's delivered right to your door, super discreet. Check it out, you guys.
We're just talking about cars. Yeah. I mean, it's a good point, and I think it can apply here in the sense that, you know, we just had an employment number, we just had inflation data going back, or we're going to have more inflation data coming up at 10 o'clock this morning as well. But as gas prices continue to inch up and inch up and inch up and inch up, the value of actual ICE engine cars is going in the opposite direction in a pretty big way.
Yeah, and that's kind of the point I was trying to stress with you yesterday. I'm like, these oil companies, they don't like very elevated gas prices because it creates demand destruction. And that demand destruction, yeah, could be transient and it could be permanent, really depending on the actions of the individual. For example, if a person who's never bought an EV before, or, you know, anything other than gas cars, all of a sudden decides to change and make that permanent move, there's a good chance they're not coming back.
Yeah.
You know, even if they take on these extended range vehicles that we've been talking about, which is where there's a smaller gas engine that just charges the batteries but doesn't drive the powertrain. Again, that's going to be a person who consumes far less gas because there's about a 250 kilometer battery on there. And so if you're living in the city, there's a good chance you may not even see the gas station for 3-4 months. So these higher oil prices, they're very detrimental to the economy currently, but they could be even more detrimental to certain sectors going forward and into the future permanently.
It may be beneficial even to the Teslas of the world. Is Rivian, you know, launching this R2 at the exact right time? You know, to their credit, I mean, they didn't have anything to do with, you know, oil prices climbing, but, you know, you could see the same effect of what we had back in 22 or 21, 22, where we had that bump in oil prices and you know, Teslas were $35,000 more then than they are now to walk in and buy a new one in this country anyway. So
it was so delusional, the Tesla demand at the time. It was like that people could not see the end of the high oil prices, and they were willing to pay $20,000, $30,000 higher. How long is that going to take you to make it up in gas? Like 5, 6, 7 years? I don't know. I guess it depends on the person, but permanent demand destruction is something that sticks into my mind when we have higher oil prices.
Yeah, far more competition, obviously, far more options now, which is great, you know, for the consumer side of things. But yeah, I mean, a stock like Rivian doesn't look great if you just look at the past couple of weeks here. But going back to their earnings report, but you know, maybe it's if they can actually get them out the door, guys. Like this is the perfect time.
I think if you're looking at Rivian, try not to, you really have to focus on like the daily chart, like this higher time frame, long consolidation, where you've seen other cohorts, you've seen like Lucid go lower after a split, they reverse split and they just continue to go down. You have the other factor which was supposed to be weighing and has been weighing on some of these, which is the fact that we're not getting these the rate cuts, which can generally be bad. But there's been buy support for the last 2 years in Rivian. And it's been creeping up higher and higher. And you're getting another test, right? They reported they got dumped. And it's always beneath the 200 period moving average. But I think it's just a matter of, there's accumulation going on here on this trend line. And I might add it to the list because we're getting pretty close. We're like 13, it'd be underneath 14, like just underneath 14 to get into the 13.5 is where you'd look at that trend line of support. And when you're drawing a line of best fit like this, it's not some exact place where it's going to obviously bounce, but it's the fact that you have the support in there on Rivian. And most of the moves have managed to get at least to 18 bucks, maybe the low 20s, one time in here, and then I guess in here it was like $18. Yeah, it looks like it's primed for that next bounce. It could take a couple of days or weeks. We've seen that before. But when it does the consolidation and then breakout, that's been a good trade. Like here, there was only halfway, and then another retest ended up being really good when it broke out there. Hold, fail break, but then hold, then good. So like you just got to be patient with this one, and you get your spots in there, you take your 40, 50% or whatever it goes on the run, and then maybe you hold on to some for the dream, because there's definite accumulation here in Rivian. It's undeniable in the chart.
Yeah, I'm. The minute they release those R2s, I think it's time to actually sell the stock. I don't really love. I'm going to be a buyer of a Rivian R2, but I don't really like the stock. I don't like the business, and I mean, Toyota today actually came out with a bad number as well. I don't know. I actually didn't even look at the stock yet, but it wasn't a great number. Okay, flat. No one's doing anything there. And I actually have an offer in my account right now to sell Ford. I've been holding Ford forever, like an idiot. And now we'll just wait to see what happens if it comes up into this area. In and around the 50 period, the 200 period moving average will be a great out for me. So around 1250. I just put the orders out this morning, so I think it's probably somewhere around there. So let's see if we can get out of Ford. Yeah, no, look, I mean, Sharif's right. Like, I think now that I own a Tesla, honestly, I don't think I'll probably buy another. Yeah, I mean, my wife still has the Atlas, so we still put some gas in the cars these days. But no, I mean, I've been super impressed with, and I just have a Model 3. I've been super impressed with it, and I think we'll stick electric. Like, I haven't paid for gas in a year. It's been amazing, and we don't have to pay those crazy prices anymore for those cars. But here in Canada, we have the Chinese EVs coming through. So obviously, you heard about the way our economy is going. I'm not too worried about these Chinese cars doing anything with other than taking jobs, of course, from our automotive industry here. But I like the stock of Tesla for A, their cars. I mean, I think their cars are pretty awesome, and then B, because of everything else that they've been doing as well. I mean, we're here, about the stack. We hear about, robo-taxis, Optimus, things moving forward. So I really do like Tesla here. So I'm going to try to sell some Ford, and I'm still in GM. I'm equally in both of these names. I just thought that GM has had a little bit of a better operating with Mary Barra there, just been a better operator than Ford. So I think if I'm going to stay in sort of this area, we'll stick with GM instead of Ford, and then put that Ford money to work in, something that's been working out, rather than just sitting there not collecting a huge dividend or anything like that. So yeah, for me, Rivian, I mean, it's a good trade. I'm still long there at 10 or 11 bucks, something like that when we first talked about it. Randy's price, he doesn't want to get long until 10.20 for some reason. So I'm going to not buy anything here. If it does come all the way back in, like another 40% into 11, then I could possibly look at something. Rivian came out to market at $105, so it's been a really big wealth destroyer. So I don't know, man, you can trade in and out of it as much as you want, but if you look back here, this is December of 24, so it's been doing absolutely nothing other than bleeding. So, that's a great pop there, but you can see what the market's been doing. To sit in Rivian seems a little silly right now, so we'll do it with a very small amount. and we'll wait for a dip. So I'll buy some Rivian if it does come back in there, but it has to be a lot lower than where we are right now. So many other names and spaces to be in, but hey man, maybe you do catch this one on a discount. It was just $18 and people liked it up there. Now it's $14, so when it gets another $4 lower, then maybe $10 coming in. Please see notes like Polestar, Fisker, Lucid, all these other places, and maybe you might have an idea of potentially where Rivian's going. So made a lot of mistakes buying weed names and things like that. You know, these car companies, although not like weed names, it feels a little bit iffy putting some money in them at these levels. So even Tesla seems a bit shaky to be trying to buy it for their cars. So Upstart was just moving around a little bit there as well. So yeah, lots of names going through today. Upstart Block had their report there as well. So there's Upstart. I don't know, just made a move a buck higher right there. So we can definitely watch out for this name. So yeah, here we go, man. It's 9 o'clock. So we have a half hour till this Friday opens up, and I don't think it's going to be a doomsday Friday or anything like that. It was a decent number. I could see some profit taking heading into the weekend. I think we had JKL mentioned something about that as well. So
it's not like yesterday. Yesterday was profit taking. Like today, I think it might be more standard dip buying as opposed to like the dramatic what we saw yesterday. DraftKings. Before we go back up to that, so we need to get that rundown started. DraftKings, I can't believe. This was right back to where we were. When we sat down today, it's like, oh, DraftKings gave back that move and isn't even going. This is looking pretty strong. I might add this one to the list. I'm just trying to figure out where I like it. It could just end up being like a VWAP or watch the open play. Let's go back up. It's 9 o'clock. See what the futures are doing. See what our rundown. It's a really busy watch list today. Probably one of the busiest watch lists because of all the earnings we had. So get locked and loaded. We'll go right through it and take you into the open.
All right, guys, 731 3/4 is where we closed out on the SPY yesterday. We're above that right now. Big boom up there on the back of the and a better than expected NFPs. We're trading at 735.20 and we're up 0.5%. I was going to say 735 is resistance, but we've already cleared that. So look, we're going to look to 740. If this thing catches a bid, we're looking at that $10 area as a first level of resistance. Is blue sky setup. Who knows where we'll end up dropping off. But if we start selling off, as the boys were saying, maybe some profit taking coming in on a Friday, we're looking at 730, Brendo, as support.
As always, the free watch list for everyone down below in the description. Second link will get you to the sign-up page for that. All you need is your email address, and then you get everything you need to know delivered right here in box every single day. Come join us at 8 o'clock sharp every morning then. Just running a note on Apple from Wedbush, going to 400 on their price target.
Like that, Brendo.
Okay. Back to 291 here right now. Checking the scoreboard. That's $111. Damn. For Wedbush and Apple. Let's talk about these semis, though. AVGO coming out this morning saying they have a lot of orders ready to go right through 2027.
We need AI experts. Upwork puts top freelance talent right at our fingertips. We've got to automate our software, our customer service, our hiring. Upwork's AI helps match us with the perfect person for our project. We can hire top freelance talent in as little as a day, and it's free to search, find, and post.
Get a match, get moving. Upwork.
Unlock the world's largest, most liquid financial market with Forex.com. Forex, or FX, involves trading one currency for another. It's a big deal with a daily turnover of $7.5 trillion. Forex markets are super liquid, ever-changing, and available 24/5. That means one thing: potential trading opportunities. Discover these potential opportunities with Forex.com. Explore 80-plus FX pairs and act decisively with leading platforms, exceptional execution, and low costs. Build your knowledge with comprehensive educational tools, videos, and webinars. Open a free demo account and learn the ropes in a risk-free environment. Take advantage of expert analysis, live commentary, and elite charting. Experience the pinnacle of Forex trading with the #1 broker in the U.S. today.
This was interesting to me, though, Because we've been seeing some tensions in the OpenAI world, right? Maybe they can't finance this whole Stargate project or the trillion and change that they promised or that they were committed to spending. And now it's starting to reverberate with some of their suppliers. Broadcom refused to finance this project unless Microsoft backstopped it. That's very interesting because we have not seen that yet with OpenAI. So here's the deal. The partnership is currently facing a massive financing challenge tied to the initial phase of the custom AI chip production by Broadcom for OpenAI. But Microsoft here is going to be the kingmaker. Broadcom is requiring Softie to commit to purchasing roughly 40% of the chips to secure the project's financing. Under the proposed deal, Microsoft would install the chips in its own data centers and then lease them back to OpenAI to use them there. So they would own them. The massive cost savings, of course, OpenAI views custom silicon, as we've been saying a lot, as essential to lowering the long-term server costs. Is expected to save about $200 million by going the custom ASICs route rather than the GPU route by 2029. So interesting look here, Brendo, but it's again, part of the story is OpenAI still the kingpin and doesn't have the finances and the financial backing to be able to spend all that they've committed to.
And more and more people, as you said, coming out hinting or just plain out saying, there's no chance. There's no chance they get to $1 trillion. AVGO, guys, I mean, $100 billion by 2027 is nothing to sneeze at either. But 420, 422 here for AVGO looks good.
Looks a little head and shoulders-ish on Broadcom there. Like I don't know, this one doesn't look quite as enticing as some of the other chip names. Like just to pose this with what you'll see when we look at NVIDIA in just a quick little second, right? Like lower high here, you can say 420, great, like the number, but 425, 426 would give you that shoulder that you need to bust out through today. Look, you could, absolutely. But if thinking dip buys, just want something which is kind of giving you that upward trend. And for the last couple of sessions, this has been NVIDIA. You got 211-ish support. You got a breakout up top here, which is more like, you call it 215, but like 214.7. Much prefer looking for that dip and go in that chip space. And then we noted yesterday there was a pretty good, like a pretty solid hold on Intel all afternoon at 109. Like that's a pretty interesting over-under level. Like you've got a very defined range up at the top, unable to make a fresh high in the last couple of sessions, but I mean, can't really hold that too much against Intel. Look at the chart. What do you want? Like the stock has gone from 40 to 111 in about 1 month or a couple of months. So I think that's a lot of heavy lifting. But 109 goes, you've got a nice gap fill down to 7. 109 bounces, you've got an even better range into 114. So you've got a pretty good level on both Intel and NVIDIA to trade off of, as opposed to Broadcom, which in some ways diddling in the middle, but just doesn't look quite as uptrendy lately.
All right, just messaging Joe over here, so hopefully he's doing well. Yeah, so I was looking here at, oh, that's right. We're supposed to punch out of this pretty soon if this keeps on going down. The future is just coming back in. We'll give it a second here to see. Yeah, no, Broadcom, I mean, a good story there. I actually want to take the other side of that and look at some Microsoft. I think Microsoft, a lot of people here been obviously getting hit down there as we've seen sort of their really big part is Azure. It's Azure, right? And AWS and Google Cloud both had bigger growth on that side of things than did Microsoft. So we do have to wait to see what winds up happening here with Microsoft and Azure growth, and hopefully that can keep up going to that upside. I'd rather actually buy, I mean, I still do like Broadcom. I'm not actually in Broadcom. You guys know I'm in Marvell, similar company, although Broadcom bigger and more powerful, much more percentage of the market there Broadcom owns. But I just kind of think Microsoft in and around this $400 mark, like if we do have a little bit of a pullback, Neil was mentioning some sort of head and shoulders there on Broadcom. If we do wind up coming back in, I still think Microsoft is that company, and you want to definitely have some of this in your portfolio there. So I'll go with Microsoft here rather than Broadcom at these current levels. But I still think there's a nice little upside momentum here for Broadcom today, especially with this market pulling back in. Might give us a good opportunity to pick something up, as we had just mentioned there. If you're not in too many chip names, but this, again, another name that's near those all-time highs, and just looks like it's going to continue to perform real well. Both Microsoft and Broadcom might have a $400 price target associated with it, so that might be a good pull. What do you like better at 400, Broadcom or Microsoft? So both would need a little bit of a pullback in there. I like both names. I prefer Microsoft, though, just because of the valuation. Broadcom, great stock, should continue to work out, up 1.7%. Let's go over to Neil.
When we're looking to figure out where things are going, ask yourself, where does Bitcoin close the end of the week? Or maybe who wins in 2028? What's GDP going to do, and where's that going to land? Don't argue about it. Start trading it. Gemini Predictions is yes or no markets on crypto, commodities, politics, sports, and more. Now featuring 15-minute and 5-minute crypto markets so you can trade the action in real time. You set your amounts, you see the odds, and get paid when you're right. Head to Gemini.com/TraderTV or scan the QR code to browse their contracts and start trading now. Shout out to them. And speaking of crypto and predicting it, we got Coinbase earnings, which, yeah, not that good. Markets may be at highs, but disappointing numbers out of Coinbase.
Back to the downside we go here on some more U.S.-Iran headlines coming through here. Explosions heard through the Syriac region, looks like close to the Strait of Hormuz currently. The love taps, as they were alluded to overnight, continuing, it would appear. But yeah, market back downside here right now on that. Let's go Coinbase. Coinbase, yeah, I mean, it did follow suit a little bit, but trying to bounce here a little bit. I mean, we'll see. It's one of those days where, I mean, this whole week has been one of those days where any headline is going to send things in opposite directions. So, I mean, should we talk about CoreWeave here? Sell down to the lows once again of this tight side of the range. Coinbase is kind of hanging out here. I mean, take your pick, either or.
Yeah, we can look at CoreWeave. Brendo, just allow me a second over here. Okay, so let's talk a little CoreWeave. Let's move it up so you guys can just have a look. Tough report for them, sad. Sheer scale of the revenue backlog, that hit about $100 billion, guys. So that's about $100 billion in demand, RPOs, you will call it what you want, backlog, that they can't meet. And that's up 50% in just 3 months. There are the remaining performance obligations. That means effectively they've locked in, if you believe the report here, about $100 billion in future revenue. Also, there was a bit of a margin lag trap. What do I mean by that? Revenue did surge 112% year over year, bringing about $2.1 billion. But the operating margins absolutely collapsed from 17% down to 1%. That is worrisome. The temporary accounting phenomenon, according to the company, CoreWeave is incurring massive upfront electricity and data center bring-up costs for that 3.5 gigawatt of capacity, so that won't be able to generate any money until late this year. Also, component pricing, not a surprise here, tucked into the guidance was a raise in 2026 capex to $35 billion. Management admitted this $4 billion increase is largely due to rising prices for liquid cooling components, power gear, not just GPUs, but of course we know these server racks are coming with RAM, and the RAM is, well, we know that as well, shooting through the roof.
A little bit expensive. Yeah, a little bit expensive. I mean, we can touch on Coinbase here as well. I mean, as I said, we're just trying to break the bottom end of the range here from the pre-market. Not a heck of a lot to look at as far as price action this morning. Brian Armstrong calling this thing the quote-unquote everything exchange at this point, heavily leaning into the prediction markets, as we were saying.
So it didn't look good on the face of it, right? You have negative $1.49 EPS. The street was looking for a positive print, so that in and of itself is a problem. Also missing on the top line as well, $1.41 billion in revenue. That missed estimates. But I do have some positivity here that I want to mention. So despite the crypto market cap dropping about 20%, Coin hit new all-time highs in USDC held on its platform, and with interest rates remaining a little bit higher, they're making cash-free interest, basically cost-free interest, pardon me, on that. So that's a good offset, basically a hedge against lower crypto volumes. As well, 13 straight quarters, Brendo, they've beaten on EBITDA. The market likes to focus on the non-GAAP, or sorry, the GAAP net loss, but they've actually done 13 positive quarters there. There's some good in here. Maybe it gets bought up. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, if you zoom out, the chart tells the story. Tried to bounce a little bit, but I mean, we're struggling, guys, both coin and CoreWeave.
Well, at least CoreWeave is pulling back in an uptrend. And Coinbase is, I guess it hasn't been going lower is probably the best way to explain it. What I don't like here is, look, we had the Robinhood earnings, and we said this last night, like, it was, you knew where this was going to come in. You knew it would be a disappointment because obviously it's been bad for crypto, and year-over-year numbers weren't going to look good. It was a 20% decline. So you would have thought some of that would have been baked in, and then some kernels of positivity could have caught a bounce. That's not what happened here. Instead, it had already felt resistance at 216 half, I think, was a level up here, close to it. You lose the 50-period moving average on coin. Like, it just looks like a bit of a rollover trade. Now, I think in general, crypto's been lagging a bit. And by the way, like, I bit that 80,000, which back in the afternoon, it was like the same thing. It was just like, we can't really do much holding above the 80,000. When it was trying to go, it just wouldn't. Now you got it heading back in. Just relative weakness a little bit in crypto. I came in yesterday thinking that was going to be BM&R to the south side, and it was a gigantic fail because there were longs working in the morning, and when the longs were working, got excited that it was an all bullish market and abandoned the BM&R short. It's like the name that I'm looking for the fade today, and you've got where it broke down at 22.4. So I'm looking short side on crypto in general, but I'll probably stay away from Coinbase unless there's a pop. But I don't like that chart. I don't like the report. If I was I wouldn't be buying it here based on that because none of it was baked in, really. Like, we were expecting bad numbers. They could have been worse, and it still can't seem to catch any kind of a bid. So maybe find where that one settles down at some point, but I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm not in love with any of these fintech names. If anything, I think Robinhood might be the better one because Robinhood does have, again, a few different levers that they can pull here. I was actually really wanting to look at Webull. And the reason why Robinhood, I think, they've got sort of those different cards and the equity trading as well. Like, Coinbase doesn't have the equity side of it. So, although crypto, we don't know where that's going to go in the next, 30 years, we're pretty certain that the markets are still going to be here and continue to be pretty hot. Webull flat on the day, literally, but this is the kind of movement that Webull's been having. And, I don't know if this is the right one to buy. It's just, we've seen Robinhood sort of languish forever under 10 bucks, 15, $20, and eventually got popped. Same thing for Coinbase, eventually popped. So I was like, if you wanted to take a shot at something, I think instead of trying to catch the 10 or 15% up or down on Coinbase, maybe you can catch like 200 or 300% here on Webull. Like, I don't know if that's going to be the case or not. But again, Chinese, that's a little bit of the problem. We do have the president going over, to China to go figure that out. So we'll see if Webull can get going a little bit here on, positivity out of China. But I like that space as well. But Coinbase, just for me, I don't know, what it was 8.9%. It said global market share or something like that in the transaction space. Fine. There definitely is some nice tailwinds for them. They are sort of your one-stop shop as far as crypto is concerned. And I think that the fact that they have that sort of US base to it, that's positive. And so people, they don't have to worry about getting into Binance or anything like that. But this is going to be pretty stable. I'm still waiting for like that buy now button with Bitcoin and Coinbase and things like that. They were, as soon as that can become more prevalent, I think people will start using Coinbase more as like a bank. I have crypto in there. I want to pay my Visa bill or something with crypto. I don't know if that's ever going to happen, but things like that I think would help Coinbase out. So
gotta think eventually, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. So I mean, as long as people can trust holding it on exchange and they can figure out different ways with USD stable coins or anything like that, I think Coinbase eventually has a good story to tell. It's just it's an up and down thing for now, and you go with the ebbs and flows. Like, it really, up to 200, back down into 170. Like, that's pretty. It's tough to swallow if you're looking for something that's a little more stable. So I would just wait on Coinbase and nibble all the way down. But the chart is very, very interesting because this 140 looks like it wants to hold. So I think if you want to get back into that area, that's the part where I think you actually put some real money down on Coinbase. And we always hear Kathy Wood and everybody's always in there buying it. So All right, let's continue to go 917 right now. Need a little bit more of a push down, right? I think to get these buyers in. You're at VWAP right now on the NASDAQ. Let's see if it winds up holding.
Giving back a lot here this morning. 216, 215 coming into play right now. Better part of 16%. So the downside looks worse. If you zoom out a little bit, a daily chart tells more of the story. We're all the way down here this morning on this thing. After guidance specifically was a little bit on the weak side.
Yeah, they beat on the top and bottom line for the current quarter. This is what I wanted to point out. They're going to have $140 to $150 million in cash charges, and that's going to go through Q3. That's going to wipe out their profitability for this quarter and next quarter and hurts their free cash flow, to the end of the year. I suspect that's why we're selling off. We're selling off quite aggressively. The layoffs usually are a bit of a bump. Usually you get when you announce layoffs. 1,100 roles, sadly, will be cut basically from the company. The management framed it. That's a shift basically to agentic AI. So yet another set of layoffs tied to AI. Also, large deal lumpiness. The article reads here, Brendo. While the deals over $1 million grew 73% year over year, it hinted at the longer sales cycle. So they're trying to get in bigger clients, spending bigger money, but those bigger clients are waiting a lot longer to actually fork over that money. That hurts revenue.
60%, better part of 60% off the Claude lows going back to April. And now we're giving back, 15, 16% of that today. It looks, I think, maybe a little bit worse than it could have been potentially, but just a huge move for this thing over the past couple of weeks, guys, anyway.
Uncertainty over how to read the layoffs is exactly what's going on here, because this was a great story up until 12 hours ago. Well, I guess not 12, more than 12 hours ago when they had the earnings come out. So I don't think you throw this one away, because on some levels it's probably the downward move is going to be exacerbated by the fact that it's a double top here. So market breaking out and it's failing the highs. I think this would be enough that you can call it failing that high break at 250. But you've got both the 50 and the 200 period just sitting right here for a post-earnings support level. And it's down to the 205 area with some support at 200. So this really has the feel of you give it till mid next week. If we're holding that 200 to 205 area, okay, then there might be a nice little bounce in here. Let it digest. This is probably shocking price action. If we had done a poll and we didn't do one on this, like if you'd done a poll last night and you were trying to figure out which name was going to be down 15%, I'm sure Trade Desk would have got a lot of votes. I'm fairly certain. I bet you Coinbase would have got more votes than Cloudflare. So it's probably a little bit surprising. I don't want to touch this one today. I just feel like there's going to be way too much. This feels like a choppy mess. Like just out of before we go back, it just hit 920, and this might come in. But SLV silver, I like silver today, and it's already pulling back. But it's the resistance in the afternoon that I want to play off of. Like it just bounced. I actually had this long, and it just couldn't get past 72.5. So SLV, if we do another leg down, I want to be buying some dips into there. That could happen right quick. Only 8 or 9 minutes to go till the open. But yeah, disappointing for Cloudflare, but give it a couple of days. I think by next week we'll have some clarity on this. And it was a good story before. I don't think it's really this bad. That 200 level looks good.
Yeah, I mean, just went over Cloudflare. I mean, we definitely like that one. I was just going to go over and quickly look at DraftKings, another name that did report their nice little upside play for DraftKings. And we said yesterday that they had now a annualized run rate of $100 million on their prediction markets for sports. So I think that that's going to be a good thing there. I still think that there's going to be some sort of a legal fight between, Kalshi, Polymarket, and these names, where it's not fair that, DraftKings people that are over there have to pay taxes and everything on their winning, and all their bets are registered and so on and so forth. And I think that's the way gambling. I mean, look, I still like to make my bets with Tony in the back alley, but, at the end of the day, this is, for some people it's a business. So, we'll wait to see what's happening here with DraftKings and moving forward. I mean, just be able to sit at home, open up an app, and start to make some bets. That's why Kalshi and Polymarket and all that are starting to pop off. I just wonder about the legal headwinds for the prediction markets, which would potentially be tailwinds for names that are already registered like DraftKings, right? I mean, they're still waiting for California and Texas and all that to come on board. Those are two huge markets. Florida, I believe, as well. Looking to get Flutter. That was another name. We did have their CEO step down the other day too. So we could just see, looks like DraftKings is trying to break out, which is why we're sort of showing that. So let's wait to see what winds up happening now. Iran's proposal to end the war is now under review, and Marco Rubio said there could possibly even be a deal today. I know it has nothing to do with DraftKings, but just watching out for the NASDAQ down here at VWAP. So we did get back into, we got stopped out of our queues there. We did buy it back, just thinking like, hey man, we're close enough to VWAP. Let's just wait this thing open up. If we break through 72.50, we can get out of this right off the open. But I still think the market does fly a little bit. We had a better than expected jobs report there, which started this move, and then I think it's just so easy to fade the moves. And like, even when that was happening, we said this is potentially going to come right back in. But it looks like we're trying to find some support now in the market. So we'll stick this long in and see what winds up happening at this open. All right, talk about getting something going here. It's Rocket Lab. Let's go find out how that report is sitting with investors.
The market trying to bounce here, trying to hold at least after that little bit of a pullback again on some Middle East headlines. But worth recapping, a lot of people just joining. Happy Friday if you are. Non-farm payrolls for April out this morning at 8:30, 123,000 on the private side of things, higher than expected than 75 up here. The headline number for April, 115. Again, the consensus just 62,000, so a good look. This entire line I mentioned right out of the gate this morning at 8 o'clock when we came on. The unemployment rate not even budging, and it hasn't for a couple of months now. 4.3%, still holding very nicely. So overall, the market liking that. Back to the highs here, but we are giving a little bit back on some Middle East jitters, as you might want to call them, going into the weekend here with love taps continuing, as President Trump referred to them as overnight.
Yeah, that truth yesterday that came out late was lengthy and made me chuckle. Right. Let's talk a little Rocket Labs, guys, because this was a good report. 3 points I want to point out here. This is no longer just a rocket company putting things into space. They are now a space system. What does that mean? They manufacture satellites and components, and that now accounts for 68% of their total revenue, with that segment growing 57% year over year. And it has significantly higher margins than the launch side of their business. Good look. And remember that Neutron rocket that they were talking about? Well, the media focused on, the little sound bites that they had, but the company actually booked a block sale of 5 dedicated Neutron launches to what they're calling a confidential commercial customer. We'll have to see whether that jives or what, but this is a massive validation of the rocket before it's even flown. So good look there. Last but not least, Brendo, we know that Rocket Labs was selected by the Department of War for the Golden Dome space-based interceptor program. The dollar amount coming from the Department of War is small, but that puts them on a short list of possible contractors and opens them up for maybe future contracts.
Government contracts, anyone? This thing's been an absolute monster since the middle of last year. If you zoom way, way out, continues. I mean, we're still holding in the middle of the range here this morning, even with this move. Keep in mind, 10 a.m. this morning, Michigan consumer sentiment, inflation data in that, guys. Good luck.
Absolute monster. I mean, or it's just been an absolute rocket ship to the upside. We could also say that about Rocket Labs. Like, why not, man? It's just, that one just, it's out there. You just tap it in, just tappy tap tap. Go to your home. That's what it's all about. Look, the breakout is seeming a little bit less likely with the pullback in the market. It was about 86.7 here, 86.70 for Rocket Labs, and there's an 83 level which does sit out as support, which I do like. We just had imbalances hit. There's nothing crazy. IBIT's a sell though, 650,000. On IBIT, just relative weakness in crypto the last couple days. I think it's just the 80,000 level that's been a problem here for IBIT. Nvidia, very small buy of 180,000, and then SMR. That was an unexpected nothing burger, SMR.
Oh yeah, that's what we talked about.
It's a weird one, man, because it's down 100. Sorry, it's got a sell balance of 180. But remember last night, and we were like, okay, this is SMR. If we open down here, you could get that test at $10. Maybe we bounce at $10. Well, it's right back to where it was last night, and kind of a nothing burger, only down 3%. Mentioned silver. We talked Nvidia, we talked Tesla, pretty much gone over just about everything. One of the only names I'm even looking short is hopefully, I shouldn't say hopefully, I want the market to go up, but if we do pop, I'll look to where the opening range was yesterday on BMNR, which is coinciding with the pre-market highs here. Just looking for that as a fade. Crypto just relatively weak. IBIT with a bit of a sell imbalance in there as well. So Rocket Lab, I don't know if we're going to get that breakout today off the open. I think you're looking more at dip buys as we work our way into 9:30. I just realized we might have missed a couple of super chats in there.
Oh, wow.
I see one of them, and it's Syrian. I'm just going to throw this one up because I see it. I think there might have been another one. Did that not work? Oh, there we go. I feel like that's been slow this morning. Like I hit the button. But it's what do you think about? Oh, I need to refresh mine apparently. What do you think about AMD at the open? Rocket up or crash down? Well, I'm thinking dip and go on Nvidia. But it doesn't matter what I think. AMD just spiked up at 20. I was about to tell you on Nvidia I'm looking dip, but that's going down a little bit, and AMD is going higher. So this one answers the question for you. My guess, it probably just had a small buy imbalance that paired off. Not that I see it. But AMD has been an absolute rocket to the upside. But I would have been looking for dips into these levels here. But the imbalance probably taking this one up. But I'm looking at AMD or Nvidia today, not AMD.
Yeah, thanks everybody. Sean, what do you think about Toast? Yeah, I don't think the stock is Toast. I know Josh Brown there likes this stock, which makes me a little nervous. But TOST here, yeah, I mean, it's a good name. I think there's a lot of restaurants and everything using it as we start talking more. I mean, I don't know. I guess they reported down 14%. Yeah, so we'll get those numbers. Maybe Dara's in the back there telling me that they did have a report coming through. We still have a minute to go. We can talk about this at Dara once the market opens. But yeah, it's we've seen weakness in Wendy's. We talked about that. We talked about McDonald's yesterday. So I just don't know how many people are right now out and about at some of the restaurants here. But we can watch out for Toast. I do think the order system making it more efficient for businesses, and I'd just like to hear about what their growth rate was like, because again, it's a software play, so you need to keep adding those customers year over year. So we'll find out about that report on Toast. But it's kind of like daily active users when you're talking about Snapchat or Roblox or things like that. As long as it's a software and it's a service, it's going to get hit. And right now, that's kind of like what's been happening right now. Okay, man, CoreWeave just went for a dump as well, so we're going to be excited to see that down to 118. So this was a level that I had written down as a watch out level there on the sticky note, which is now out. Only 10 seconds to go. Here comes CoreWeave, just dumping into 118 right now. So, all right, brought to you by Origenics. I want to thank them for the opening bell. But here we go, ready to rock and roll on a Friday. Hope everyone's having a great day today, as I'm sure many of you are. So we're going to get ready to see what we can do with this. But right now, just long the market. It's going for a little bit of a dip down here. I'm going to get out of this at 72.50 if it does wind up breaking that. Just a little back and forth action here early. Tesla 412 is something that we're looking out for. But that's, wow. Tesla was just at 415. Now it's at 420 already. So bye-bye Tesla. Wow, upside right here.
Not even close to a dip buy on Tesla. That's how they do sometimes.
Oh, CoreWeave just ripped. Oh my God.
No way.
Right off that 118. Well, 123 CoreWeave right there. Wow. We had written down 118, man, on the note, but it came too early, and there it goes upside for CoreWeave.
Trade desk too.
Oh man, yeah. So they are coming in to buy everything right now. Watch out for the Nasdaq starting to go. Nasdaq up 138 points, up 0.7. There goes CoreWeave right off that 118. We like that level a lot. It's gone already with Tesla. We could check if we're running after IREN or not, because that name making a little different of a move there. Not doing CoreWeave style is IREN. We'll see if it pulls back a bit.
Yeah, Apple just broke. That actually ticked close to its all-time high. Almost everything just immediately jumping off of the open. So forget about the dip buy down at 72.5. If we're just going to hold higher lows, then I'm going to buy the first available dip that we can get in SLV. That looks like it's going to be around the volume-weighted average price. So just going to pop into that. We talked about USO. There was a tit for tat back and forth, blah, 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 those headlines coming through. But you actually have oil breaking the low to start the day, which is also adding fuel to the fire. So Tesla gone, Nvidia gone. Whoops, that's not Amex. Nvidia, well, maybe not gone. Nvidia broke the high, but is starting to tick in a little bit back here. Still haven't got picked up in silver yet, but that could potentially give us a chance at that volume-weighted average price. And one more for it, we'll go back over to Sean. Coinbase through the low of the day and not breaking higher because crypto is actually broke the low.
Oh no, did it? Oh yeah, 79, yeah.
So it looks like we're still in a bit of a weak market for crypto.
All right, we went bang. We went shopping there on the NASDAQ and found a little bit there. We get some out at VWAP at 73. Once it breaks 73, we waited for it to break 73.05 right there, and we punched a little bit more long. Unfortunately, when we punched 05s, we got 10s there. So I did put an aggressive market limit order upside right there, but it is your chicken dinner winner to start the day here on the market. So yeah, so far so good. To get some offers here at 30s. Oh, we just get, nope, we're offering 29s right there. We'll see if we can get one more tick higher. We get a little bit of a take right there. Almost. Anyways, we're going to stay long on the futures. It's bye-bye. Just heard you say Rocket Labs, but there goes Tesla through 420, but pulling back just a little bit off of that. And then it's like you can't keep CoreWeave down, I don't think. But there it is, right back in again, 118. So watch out now for that level. I thought it was still ripping when I brought that up, but bouncing downside now is CoreWeave. Why can't I get that 79, that 29 fill there? I'm going to just offer some at 25s here. Oh, there we go. We get that at least. All right. So that's a TQs only in that position right now. The other ones I was looking at was IREN there if it dipped down, and then CoreWeave at its current price. So let's give CoreWeave a minute, see if it does want to deal with this 118. It looks like it was hot early, but now with this drop, it might not be. So we're going to take it easy right now. People saying Micron gone right now.
Everything's gone. No, I was just saying.
Is NVIDIA gone as well?
The only place I'm actually bidding actively is SLV to try to get that early, just like the last couple of days. But look at Rocket Lab go. Forget about it. And it broke, and there was, it was at 88 in a heartbeat. Kind of was going to make a DeLorean joke, but you get the idea. It's almost at $90 now. Rocket Lab absolutely flying. NVIDIA is at least chopping up a little bit at the 215. Don't like it for a 15 break on a Friday because that's an optionable level, but let's look for a false break of the high and a pullback into the prior day high. At least that's what I'm going to look for. They're Apple gone, Tesla, are you kidding me?
What's up with Uber? Uber's getting absolutely spanked. There has to be some sort of news on Uber right now. Yeah, Uber is straight down. It's so funny because like when this was $80, I was like, nah, man, we don't like this stock. We got to get out of it. Now it's 75, and we're still holding it. So there goes Uber all the way down to $75, and $2 straight downside on Uber, down 2%, Adara.
Not seeing anything yet. Could be Lyft sympathy because Lyft had earnings, but Lyft's not
all right, okay.
either. I'm not seeing anything on Uber if that changes.
Okay. Yeah, so look, man, as Apple keeps on going higher, man, we're in the futures, and the futures is a bang, 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 bang trade right now with the TQs as that keeps on going higher there. It's too bad we got stopped out a little bit there early on. Oh, wow, here we go, man. All right. Sounds like a broken record, but we just did it again there. We'll see if we can hold our nets today, but there it goes right up into 73.50. We got stopped out there. We bought it back, realizing that was VWAP, and then right back upside now as we, celebrate that jobs number and a good Friday here. Now up 1%. Let's see if we can climb even further on this one. Stopping out probably around that $73 mark now that we see this, but it's only 5 minutes in. So, I'm actually out of half of it. Let's see if we can continue to roll higher right now. And I noticed like yesterday, I don't get out enough like at the very, very top. So that's what we've been doing right here. Like just trying to get some out 30s, 40s. And then now wait to see if we can have that one dream position come through for us. And Apple and NVIDIA, I think if we're going to think about long in the markets, these are names that we have to keep going back to. So let's see.
NVIDIA did the false break.
Yeah, let's see if it can hold now.
Well, I put my offer out on BMNR. The market's at the highs, and that's actually at the lows, trying to get back to the upside. So it's probably the only thing that looks relatively weak is going to be crypto. But when I say false break, there's your 215 on NVIDIA. It tagged 215.5, so looking for the pullback into prior high, which is going to coincide with VWAP. But don't want to get in on the down candle. Did that yesterday, like trying to buy the dip on the red. If you put in that pullback, allow it to do it, and then get into the long. Same thing with silver. Don't want to rush. If we're going to get a ridiculous day and we end up with like a 2% or like a 1 to 2% kind of day, then there's going to be opportunities to get back into it. So we're just going to wait for that. BMNR, which is still, crypto's still looking weak. That's not pulling up at all. If we're not pulling into VWAP, I might actually go for this one underneath the volume weighted average price, because you're pressing the highs, and if you're pressing the highs, then I can get a consolidation level. If it doesn't break out, then I'm shorting what is weak, and we turn and we head to the low. So we're going to give it a relatively tight stop because I have to give it to this little 2185 level here. But yeah, clearly relative weakness in crypto.
All right, we got out of our XYZ on a day like today. I told you we were at 76.75 there, so we just got that triggered out. now of XYZ. We'll see if it keeps, oh wow, now we're starting to go, baby. Let's see what kind of we can have on here. We do have consumer sentiment coming out. There is a little bit of a number situation today, so we can go over and have a quick look at our watch list and see exactly what numbers are coming
Michigan
out.
at 10.
Yeah, Michigan at 10. And if you guys aren't part of the watch list, please get part of it immediately. Right now, there's a lot of work that's put into this, and whoops, and there's all the numbers right here, the economic events. We even have a little bit of pre-market talk on here as well. There's 8:30. There's all the expected, the priors, and then here we go. U of Michigan coming through, expected, the priors, and then also, you know, anybody speaking today is always mentioned on here as well. And then these are the stocks, you know, the stocks that reported today or that will be reporting today, and then it just goes with all of the stories here that you need to know. The Trade Desk, Tesla, Monster Beverage, we didn't even cover. There's Cloudflare, there's Block. But anyways, just something that I feel, you know, very proud of, obviously, as our team works very hard on getting that watch. Just want to give a big shout out to Adair in the back there for that one again. So yeah, there it is, man. We did have a nice little move higher there. I'm gonna take another opportunity to get some out here at 46s. We got a 58 there. So that was like, it's clear, it's basically blue skies right ahead. Like there's nothing up here. The Nasdaq's at all-time highs, so is the TQQs. So we just have to hope that if it does have a pullback, we have our outs properly scheduled and we get some out on these moves higher. So far so good. Adair's got something for us.
Yeah, what I have here is you asked about toast, and so I delivered some toast here. So here's some toast. Toast not too toasted in terms of the numbers, though it is down on the day, obviously, as you can see here. TOST, 20 cents per share versus 15 cents expected. Sales, very, very slight beat, like literally squint beat here, 1.63 billion versus 1.629 billion. That's toast, and we're going to go back to the guys who are not toast.
I love toast. Not the company, but sometimes, you know, you just got to rock it out, get some good jam. Fresh, homemade jam is where it's at. So the market's at the highs. Bitcoin's at 79. ETH probably down. I don't know. So I'm in BMNR. We took it with a relatively tighter stop, but if we press the low of the day, I want this to gap fill. Because if the NASDAQ were to turn here, what is weak gets weaker. But we do get this dip. There's some things we want to look for some dip buys, and one of them is starting to come in here. And that would be SLV. So first time we're getting a bit of a dip in silver. I can forget about pre-market low.
Oh my
Got to look at VWAP in here on SLV. Wow, you're out and about. What's the all-time high in NVIDIA?
I don't know, but I'll check in a minute. But we have all-time highs right now. I mean, I was just, like I got out of XYZ and I wanted to buy Corning was the next sort of one to buy for me. And yeah, okay, Corning, 186. Hello. Right there, Corning absolutely crushing right now, up 7%. IREN coming back into $61. Whoa. This is something here, yeah. IREN really coming back in right now. I don't know if CoreWeave is also having this happen to it right now, but here comes IREN. You know, a difficult one to watch out for because you were up double digits there, now pulling back into 61. We did say that we may try a little bit of a dance here, so let's try it right now at 61 flat. We'll get a little bit of this, but hey man, if we break below 60 bucks, it's an easy way to stop out of this one. So we'll go 59.99. We'll put a stop order out on this one, and hopefully we're lucky enough to not have to get hit out on this trade. But so far, we're into IREN and we're into the futures. So 2 trades right now, and you know, if you guys are following me, thank you. If not, that's cool too. We did have a good video yesterday. We could put that out about Neil and I. Thanks, Ramin, for this very flattering picture. That's absolutely amazing. And then we will also talk about IREN. There it is, $61. So we're in it right now. It's a decent trade. It's now almost $1 in the money as it's back up to 62 bucks. We'll take a piece out there and see if it can fly. I like that CoreWeave at 118, but again, I don't even want to stand in front of a falling knife on IREN. It's just the fact that it was 10 minutes in that we take it. There's the cues. We talked about that. We're long 73. Tesla didn't come into 412. So those are the ideas that we had there today. We didn't get anything out on IREN. It just ripped up into 62 as we were discussing that, but it's not a huge position here on earnings. I think the best way to play earnings sometimes is just wait even longer than where we are right now. And we say, oh, there it is. So there's the fill lower. So you guys know where we're stopping out on this one, man. A break of 60. Looks like that's pretty imminent at this point. So watch out here as we have IREN on a dip buy, just watching out for a key level of 60. I could see it break and fake. You know, yeah, oil's at VWAP. Okay, so I could see this name hitting 60 and then ripping right back up after it doesn't continue to tank, but I'm not willing to take that risk. So if this name does fall through 60 bucks, we're out of this name. IREN, we only have half a unit. So we had 4 units on the TQQ trade.
And just quickly, we are right back into it is VWAP, but it's also where we broke down on USO, right? So support was here at 133. You're working into it, and it looks like it's rejected.
Oh, buy futures.
I'm buying into this on the way down on SLV. I do need to think about where we're getting out here on BMNR, because it's not, like, we're not breaking any lower. And as much as I like the fact that it is relatively weak, we ended up selling this way off of, like, we chased the move down. And if we end up holding here, eventually, if the market just keeps on going, you gotta think that there will be some buys, and I can get back in at a better price there on BMNR. And you gotta watch out. Bitcoin can't seem to break the 80,000 level, so we're in SLV. I thought maybe we'd be able to pick up like a Tesla. Shoot, that was fast. All right, well, while I was over getting SLV and making a decision on BMNR, Tesla already off the volume weighted average price and gone. NVIDIA does not pull back into VWAP. There was pretty much nothing really doing there for a VWAP entry. And then the other name in the chip space we're looking for, as you can clearly tell, Intel has not had a red candle yet on the session. So if you're buying the dip in Intel, there is no dip to be bought, 5% and another ridiculous run here for INTC.
Okay.
That stock is redundant.
CoreWeave did, IREN did fall out through now through 59, down through 60 into 59.50 right now. But like I said, that's why I feel like, and we talked about it yesterday about position sizing, and it's just like, this is why it means everything. It's we literally had 3 or 4 units on this. I think it was 3.5 units by the time we punched in versus half a unit there on IREN, right? And so there we go, really nice upside play here for the NASDAQ, because it just keeps on going. Might as well take some more out here, up 1.09 near the highs of the day. So there it goes, man. IREN TQ's upside. I'm still going to try 61 break, but it needs to break this time. So if it does go back up through, we'll play the momentum back through IREN one more time, and we'll try another half unit if it does break through 61 bucks, and we'll see if we can. And it's not a revenge trade. We'll just see if we can get it back, because I do like that level. I thought, anyways, right into there. Maybe 59 winds up holding. But anyways, IREN on one right now. Your name Google, we looked at that earlier
that
there
was
as well. I
disappointing.
mean, yeah, now it's coming up. Looks like it wants to break 400 bucks right now. Great dip buy opportunity. Here we go, man. Yeah, breaking 400 would be real nice, because that should spike the futures just a little bit as well. So here we go, man. Nice move there for Google today on the back end of that trade. So that looked like that was a great one down there as well. We'll see IREN's trying to hold 60 bucks now, so we'll continue to watch out for that one. Yeah, Google, great call out on that. Okay, there, wow. I mean, you want to talk about the trade of the day right here. This for me is just, wow. There goes the NASDAQ, man. Nothing but love back there to the upside. We wrote it down, $73. So that's your Dollar Club member early right now on the NASDAQ. I have no problem getting these early goals. It's what I do after this that's the problem. So here we go, man. Nice upside. I'm trying to make more, so just letting you guys know that this is what we talk about when I say part-time trading, and there it goes. Here goes IREN. So we're back into it. Let's see what winds up happening now if we do get a nice little upside push on IREN. Here we go. Let's take some out here. 25 cents, 30 cents in the money now on IREN. Maybe that was the dip buy opportunity that everyone needed down there at 59. But wow, man, it is a monster right now as the NASDAQ up now 1.25 percentage points and starting to go. Google 400 coming pretty soon. There goes IREN back downside again.
Google's about to break 400 here.
All right, go for it, man. Silver and BMNR over there. Yo, what's up, Randy? He's doing well. You feeling okay? You know today's Friday, right? Yeah. Oh my God, this guy's got cookies over here. Okay. We just don't see Randy.
I thought that was a quesadilla.
We just don't see. There's no more quesadillas left, I don't think.
No.
We're not used to seeing you here on Fridays, Randy. It's good to have you, man. That is for sure. Okay, so just in and out of IREN. Let's go over to Neil, because you guys see what I'm doing, man, and we're putting those numbers up again.
So I'm looking for this out here in BMNR. We're still headed downside. Low of the day as crypto falls, and whatever. It's what's happening. It doesn't have to make any sense. I actually don't think this makes a ton of sense. I'll check in what the US dollars do. But last I checked, it wasn't doing anything too crazy. But with the market pressing through 29, we're now at the next level. So I'm going to throw in a trailing stop here to just make sure we get what we get. Do not want this to start following the overall market. Because if it does, like you do a V shape on these bad boys, and it can get pretty nasty pretty quick. And following along with what ETH is doing here, Load, 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 load. You've already made a low on ETH, which BMNR is, of course, an ETH derivative. So if we're not making fresh lows there, I do want to make sure we try to grab the profit that we can. SLV is just holding. Silver. Like, we're just holding VWAP. And I'm waiting for the high of the day. Like, I'm looking high of the day, and then I'm looking yesterday's highs. Pretty simple with SLV. I think we can do, we did this the last 2 days in a row, where it just bounces off of VWAP, we get to the high, and then you hold it. There was an abrupt turn at about 11 o'clock, but that was more market related than anything else. So yeah, the trend is your friend until the end, and market going higher. I think eventually you got to get out of that short though on BMNR. Even if it works, I can't see it following all the way through with all this strength.
So oh man, you know, we've done really well on this NASDAQ trade, and I just don't, like, I'm starting to think about, like, not holding this, you know, like, if this breaks 60 again on IRIN, we had two decent outs in the 30s, 135 and 130 flat up there, but it's not, it doesn't really want to work out, and I always feel bad when taking shots on things, especially, like, I've never traded IRM before, and then, you know, we really do what we do best, and that is going right back into the futures, and we trade that one. So I don't want to give back too much here. Again, we did take another half unit, so it looks like we'll lose on this one. So lost on the first half, another half, still totals 1 unit there on the downside. So, all right, our entries are spectacular. Okay, well, thank you for that. I definitely appreciate all that kind of talk. I mean, I'm trying to prove it every day to you guys. Talk about it, levels, feel free. Your entries are spectacular, talk about it, levels, feel. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think that what you want to do is why we put out this sticky note, is to try to find some levels right there. And, you know, it's tough on earnings. You know, we've talked about that. And so there's another one on IRIN. We'll go 0 for 2 on that and give back a little bit of what we've made here today. But I think if you know, levels are fine, but it's also the macro story. We did have better than expected jobs numbers there today, so we do wind up holding out for this NASDAQ trade, and we just waited for it. It did break back down the low of the day there, of the pre-market, so I did stop out, but then once it was, I actually didn't even realize it was VWAP at the time. Or sorry, it wasn't VWAP, it was that low, so we wound up holding it. I did get back in a little bit, and then we punched right there when we took the 50 period back there to the upside, just simply believing in the NASDAQ and the move today, right? And so, yeah, I mean, thank you for that comment. And, you know, as we say, man, you can always ask us, and we even put up polls, like, you know, are you red, are you green, how's your day going? So, yeah, just hopefully you guys are sized appropriately. We did that lesson there yesterday, and anyone can find winners. It's how much risk are you putting on to those winners is what matters. Because, you know, if I was getting smoked on these IRA, like if I was putting the same amount of units on IRA that I was on the Qs, then it would be, you know, a wash or down. So you got to be careful with what you're doing, and just try to find the best opportunities for you. Everybody does trade differently. AMD's at 433. I sold some at 418.
Oh, forget that.
The other day. There goes AMD. Like,
that's good.
Yeah, good thing we didn't sell too much of that, but there it goes, man. Up again. Like this Corning and this AMD. Hopefully Marvell. Well, Corning at least pulling back a little bit. Hopefully Marvell's also enjoying a nice little ride upside as well right now. So yeah, good. Up 3%, battling back from what it was doing yesterday. I still want to buy some IREN, so I don't know. I'm getting ready, thinking about this one at the lows here.
Strengthen all of the chip names. NVIDIA's up 2.5 points, 217. ARM, though, if you're waiting for dip buys at 200, another day, another fail, because that's now back higher, up 2.5 points. Micron, everybody. Oh, no. Micron's stuck to this low. There we go. Yeah, so about that. 8% up on Micron. You think the memory space is doing okay?
Yeah.
I'd say so. 6% on SanDisk. Come on.
Come on, SanDisk.
8%, you're only going to go 6? Yeah, that's ridiculous. You know what? I feel like it's once again, happened again. Like I'm chasing the move down in BMNR. I basically waited for the first green candle to short it, and that was the only reason. Like I liked it for the short side. The market's going up and it's going down, so it's relatively weak. So it checked 2 boxes. Then I see the market breaking out the top. And I'm like, okay. You know, we caught a bit of a bid in ETH. Market broke the high. Let's trail out of this one. And of course, it continues to go lower. So it's defying a bit of logic to me, the weakness that we're getting, but it's there. So I'll look for another re-entry in that. SLV is continuing to go higher. Tesla, I don't know.
Oh, is Tesla still going?
I mean, Tesla 425 just hit in here. So there might be a chance. We missed VWAP the first time while looking at other things. If it comes back into VWAP, maybe we can try that again. Oh, and DraftKings, that's the name. That's one name that we've been looking at this morning. So yeah, fail. Doesn't hold so much respect for VWAP in the pre-market. There has not been a green candle since it failed the volume weighted average price. So this ends up being a bit of a nothing burger on DraftKings for now. Maybe we look back at that one a little bit later and we're able to find an entry, find some levels. I like the quarter. We like the report. I like the report and I like the quarter on Affirm, but I couldn't find a trade there either. Sometimes, it can look good, but there's no actual long entry right now in DraftKings. So I want to reload silver if we get more at the volume weighted average price. It's got an upward trend. Break out the high. See if you can't get SLV. See if you can't get into the 74.20 level. So still staying long. Want to buy dips if we can get them in Tesla and silver and short pops in crypto. Not really doing anything incredibly different. Let us know what other names you guys are looking at.
Yeah, always looking.
Because so far so good. Like both we've been in have worked. Just wish we'd been able to pick up that Tesla.
Oh man, yeah, Tesla was the #1 idea, but no dip by opportunity there, and I didn't want to chase it. So yeah, congratulations to everybody that's been on that name there today. And if you've been on the futures as well as NVIDIA, I'm fine missing NVIDIA because we have the NASDAQ, but look at NVIDIA right now. I mean, Tesla's been great, but NVIDIA is also, 213 right there off your 200 period moving average, and kaboom, right there to the upside. We'll have to wait to see what winds up happening now with NVDA. Okay, now we've got a little bit back on here we didn't get out of everything. We bought some 59 dip buy opportunities there on IREN. So let's see how much this one wants to sort of appreciate back. Maybe it's sort of been washed a little bit to the downside now on IREN. It's, good name, good power name. We saw what's been happening here in the space today. Maybe because of earnings, we're seeing obviously a downside push there in IREN. We're also seeing it in CoreWeave down there to 114 right now. So some of these names that had reported last night, not really seeing the light of day right now. So we're gonna have to just hold out that maybe that does wind up happening. Good out there as the market's pulling back just a bit. Here, maybe it's getting a little tired, up 1.3% into a Friday. Could be something to look at. We talked about the data space. I really like this name here, man. I really like Amazon. And wow, that went down to 270. Okay, I got to figure out where my buys orders are. I thought we were around this 250 area, so we're nowhere near it. But there it goes, trying to go right back up to the top side again goes Amazon, looking to break out now through all of these levels, man. They just keep on going. All right, what's up, Frankie, there in the chat? I'll put that out right now. Yeah, no, we're not. Look, man, I don't think we're good enough for anybody to actually worry about hedge funds or anybody doing anything to us right here. So if they do trade against us, that's completely fine. We have a lot of times people do that, right? Everybody here has different strategies and different share sizes and everything. We're not going to get wiped out if something dramatically went against us. We also have stop orders and everything. So I do know, I get people messaging me all the time that are in the business, that are watching and everything. So we just want to thank them for watching and continue to come on board. And they know how hard it is to trade. So, a lot of them actually respecting some of the things that we've been doing, right? That's why we have such great guests on all the time. They know that we're the real deal here anyways. And so we're trying to do the best and educate, inform, and just try to have some good fun with everybody here. And we're definitely feel like we're doing that every day. We have multiple dollars right now in the portfolio. We got $1.13 now on the Qs and $1 on IREN. So yeah, man, everything's kosher around here, that's for sure. Let's just let this market continue to hopefully mature upside there. And the long-term portfolios, once again, another great day to check them, especially if you're in big caps, as the Nasdaq's up 1.3%, and so is the ES up 0.6. So obviously the day's being carried by some of these heavyweights that are coming through here again. And it's something like, I forget what percent of the S&P 500 is these top 6-7 names. But Microsoft, actually, they're not helping the market at all. Down today on worries, right? Was Broadcom and Microsoft talking about trying to get their deal together here to fund some of these data center build out, right?
But it's not just them. It's actually
14 or
Meta's down at the low of the day as well. So you're seeing a few other Mag 7 names looking weak. Greg with the super chat chat. Greg for the win. Okay.
Yeah, we like Greg. Thank you, Greg.
Rocket Lab 90, 41, and 94. Wasn't even watching Rocket Lab. Anyhow, Rocket Lab.
Yeah.
Anyhow, got to share the wealth and treat the staff good. We should be doing the burgers on Friday.
Ben, it's up to you.
On the West Coast. Well, no, it's because we're waiting for Sia.
Yeah, when she comes back.
When the whole thing with the burgers is for Sia. She's never had a burger before, she says.
Which she has, of course.
Which, of course, she has. But thank you so much. Appreciate you. From the West Coast.
Yeah, man.
Vancouver.
Sick. Thank you so much, Greg.
It's got to be Gulf weather out there. I'm sure it's not nice and warm. You probably get a heck of a lot more rain. Appreciate you, Greg. There was another super chat that I wanted to throw up as well, and thank you for that one, Greg. We appreciate all of the super chats. Adam James Abroad, SoFi, you suck. Dead money. Happy Friday, y'all. Really? SoFi again, huh? Well, you know what? Coin is down. Of bad earnings. Crypto's pretty weak today. Everyone's going into tech, so I don't know what to tell you. It just has not been good for this post earning. Look, I still own SoFi. Like I dip bought Robinhood, not SoFi, but I don't think it necessarily matters which one. Doesn't look very good. Maybe you can hold this 15 level.
Wow, SoFi's getting crushed.
Maybe you can hold the 15 level. That's the best I can give you. It hasn't really caught a bid since the earnings. This is a wait, as far as I'm concerned. I don't know what else you do with that stock at this point. It's not its time yet. I think it'll be fine in the long term, but maybe we have a little bit more of a downtrend to sit through. I think the low teens for sure. Like I'm looking at the 12, 13. If we get down there, then I'm DCAing. I'm not DCAing here. I'm waiting for another leg down at this point.
All right, what's up, Guarev? Looking to buy some Apple. Okay, we can, let's have a look at that, Guarev. I know you rode some pretty sweet trades with me yesterday there, so shout out to you, Guarev. Thanks for bringing all this up again. Yeah, look, I mean, all these names flying, right? So we're going to try to hold on to our NASDAQ right now. And yeah, I think you and I are probably looking at the same levels, man. I mean, this 290, 250, something into there, into VWAP. I'm a little bit like, I don't know, like I'm starting to get out. I mean, we only have about a third left of this Q's position. I'm actually going to take a piece out here as we're basically at the highs again of the NASDAQ. I'm just getting nervous, you know, and I don't think there's anything wrong with doing that. You know, it's near the highs. We're bouncing around right now on the Q's. You know, I'm so glad that a lot of you guys are sort of giving me the screws yesterday and saying like, why the hell am I not trading the futures more? You guys have seen so many trades go through on this that have been successful. So thank you so much for reminding me to get back into, once again, my favorite graphic, back into the futures there. And it's now obviously leading the way once again here today. So, all right, Adara with numbers in 20 seconds. Let's go. University of Michigan. We're both double barrel long. I am IREN and the Qs. Neil's got silver long. Let's go find out what these numbers are all about.
In just 15 seconds here, now 10 seconds, we're going to get University of Michigan consumer sentiment. 49.5 is the forecast, 49.8 prior print. We're also going to get 1-year and 5-year inflation expectations. So we're expecting these numbers at any moment. University of Michigan consumer sentiment, 48.2. So that's going to be a little bit below what we were expecting here, 49.5. 5-year inflation expectations coming out here at 3.4, below estimates of 3.5. 1-year inflation expectation, 4.5% versus 4.8% expected. So basically here, consumers looking a little bit less enthusiastic, but they are expecting inflation to be lower than they were previously. So kind of a mixed number here. NASDAQ right now falling a little bit as the initial reaction to that print, but and take a look at the SPY, reacting pretty similarly here. Overall, though, great market move, and you cannot say that it's not being led here by tech, because it certainly is. Here is MU pushing to the upside. Micron strong, SanDisk strong. A lot of these other chip-related names and AI-related names are strong. We talked about Google earlier today, now wrestling with that $400 level. So there's a lot of tech in focus, and the other story on watch, of course, continues to be earnings plays. DraftKings on watch here. They did have EPS beat, sales basically in line. They reaffirmed their guidance for fiscal 26. We had the likes of Coinbase, Cloudflare, Wendy's, IREN also reporting. So tons of stories on watch here. So stick with us all day, every day, as we send you back over to Sean and Neil.
Market actually pulling back on that number a little bit. But without the market making fresh highs, I guess we're not going to get the bounce yet in BMNR. I think I just have to be patient with this one. Market's not strong enough to lift the crypto market. And if we bounce off the lows, that'll give a chance, I think, to get in at the volume weighted average price. So it's about 21.75. Still tracking what's going on in Bitcoin. I think it's just the 80,000 level on BTC and ETH having some trouble going any higher. So we've got to be patient, got to wait for that one to come back in. NVIDIA is pulling back off of the highs. I don't want to say pulling back into VWAP because that hasn't really manifested yet. And finally, DraftKings is starting to catch a bid. So it did a huge trend break just now. It's not going to be at VWAP, not ideal. I would like to see it holding that level, but obviously it's broken the trend. As long as we can hold this candle above 26, we'll look. I want to look for a play into the volume weighted average price here for DraftKings. It's still up 4%. That's relative weakness so far this morning on DraftKings. Good report, but some profit taking coming in here on this particular name, and this is definitely a bottom pick. Like, look at the stock. It's only now breaking out on the daily. Almost an enticing swing, too, when you look at that DraftKings daily chart. If it can hold, if we close, I should say, if we open up on Monday and we're still above 26 bucks, I like that one. You go 50 period to the 200 period hold.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly why we keep talking about DraftKings. We talked about that last night there as a breakout trade long. I still think there's more, hopefully more tailwinds than headwinds on that name. Okay, NASDAQ right now, all-time highs. We're long. It's an absolute monster trade right there. And then IREN is now $1.50 in the money, and we just missed that $62 mark. So we're going to sit up there and see if we can get 62 bucks right now on IREN. We've lost on this name, so we're trying to see if it wants to just bounce around a little bit here and hopefully just keep edging a little higher. Maybe we can get up into VWAP one more time as we try to hold on to this long. I still have more than half of this second long, or third long, I guess, on board right now on IREN, and it just touched out into 62 bucks. Really waiting for 62.50 to come in, so far so good there. And yeah, man, everybody telling me to, as I like to say around here, I think it used to be Neil's saying, but now I hear Sharif it all the time, this wet your beak nonsense. There it goes, up 4% right now is Tesla. We had that thing that, you had that dip down. Wasn't that yours before you even?
No.
Was even here before?
No, I said it. I said it.
Didn't we have that graphic?
We had the graphic. The whole
It was made for when Sharif and I were on the midday in 2024.
Yeah, okay, so it's Sharif's fault. All right, so here we go, man. $430 right there for Tesla, man. I mean, we wrote this thing down at 412. It only got into 415, and we should have. That's the problem when I write this note down, right? I mean, we're using the 200 period moving average, but it's I got to write it closer to the open, just trying to get it out for you guys again. But all right, so we only have a very small piece left now on the TQs. Let's call it 15% there. Let's call it half on IREN because, yeah, buddy, the money trade just comes in right there again. So there goes IREN, new highs of the morning here for IREN. Only saying that because we just dripped right in all morning there. Obviously, the highs are 66 bucks, but let's see. Thank you so much, Randy, for yet again another reload. Very, very impressive. Thank you, Randy, for that. I like you here on Fridays. Okay, yeah, it's really just been a happy, joy kind of a day. So let's just not change that right here. Make sure that we are able to get out of these moves when they're a little higher. So we'll take another piece out here at 50 and get a little less on what we're doing. Intel's highs, Google's starting to rip through and now as well. There's Intel all-time highs of 116 today. Wow. Selling some at 90, not a good move. But there it goes all the way to the upside. Selling some AMD at 418 also.
Profit taking anywhere.
Not a good move. Yeah, I mean, I take profits all the time.
Curious.
So you just look over and you look back and say, wow, left a couple of dollars on the table always. Okay, so Oracle going. Corning, I mean, this is the name that I had sold some shares this morning. I told you we got out of block and everything, and I was really hoping to put that money into something like this. Now I just have to maybe put it into IREN. So IREN just hovering around right now. This should be a good trade for us as well. We wrote down long 61s. It does dip into 59 there where you get stopped out, buy it back, and now it's nothing but love to the upside here. So yeah, man, so far so good over here. I was just saying to the guys, I can easily make certain numbers here, but the numbers that I'm making are just the goal easy. Like it's not enough to actually, even for myself, like consider being like a successful day trader as a job. I'm just trying to put up numbers that, just line the pockets a little bit here and trying to show you guys that if you can lever up and use more shares, this is kind of the stuff that you can do, right? So trying to make a living trading is definitely hard, and sometimes you take those baths, but for right now, everything's working out on a day like today, especially when it's risk on, right? All the ideas we had were longs. I read now, I'm gonna take a piece out at 62 just in case, and then we'll wait. We're getting closer and closer to VWAP. Maybe now we'll just wait out for 62.75 or so, and then see if that one wants to continue to go a little bit higher. But yeah, all is good over here. We talked about Rivian a little bit earlier. That could be a look. I mean, if Tesla's ripping up, maybe there's some love here for Rivian today. We just had Randy here, and I was even saying, like, even Randy doesn't want to buy Rivian at these prices. So I'm going to hold out that he knows what he's talking about and wants this name back down near 10 or 11 bucks. So if he has patience with it and, he knows smartest guy about cars around here, I'm going to wait for these levels. He said 1020, so I mean, he's looking.
Why 1020?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to find it out. I guess that's right here. That's this low right into there. So I think he's talking about 1020 back near the tariff lows would be one of my guesses there. So yeah, shout out to you, Randy. Looks like you might be right. Waiting for a lower price here on Rivian, down 2% today in a market that's up 1.5. So
yeah, and guess what? We just lost so back into BM&R for the short side, but just lost VWAP here on SLV for the first time of the day. I don't want this to be like yesterday, but I don't think this is like yesterday. The market's a little bit stronger, so if it does regain the volume weighted average price or hold a double bottom, like down in here at 73, I don't mind jumping back into it, but I'm back into BM&R. DraftKings, I like taking the shot there. I do like it a bit better had we been to the volume weighted average price, but DKNG didn't quite get there. So we grabbed it on a trend break, but with the trend break, I'm usually gonna have a pretty tight stop. I'm looking to make, for minute 15, and I'm looking to get to VWAP. It's about 35 cents, so I really only want to risk about 15 in that particular spot, so I can't give it to the low of the day there in DKNG. It's one I want to give a couple of shots. But BM&R did come back into the short. It's the only place I was looking for the south side of a trade is because crypto looks incredibly weak. But we are going to go to my left.
Yeah. And if you're taking $3 a trade like you are, like I am on IREN, then why not join Trade the Pool, man? That's the reality for most traders. Capital can sometimes be a constraint. Trade the Pool changes that. Step into the U.S. equity markets with up to $200,000 in buying power without committing your own capital. Full access to stocks and ETFs, both long and short. Execution with precision and freedom, that serious traders expect. Your performance is measured by one standard: discipline, risk management, and consistent execution. Meet that standard and operate at scale. This is what I'm trying to tell you guys every day. No subscriptions, no ongoing obligations, just a clear path forward. For those ready to trade beyond your limitations, this is the next level. Visit tradethepool.com, one word, and when you sign up, use Trader TV to get 10%. One word, Trader TV. And there it is right there, man. I mean, Q's mentioned at 73 bucks on the note. IREN mentioned at $61 on the note. So here we go. Thank you, Ramin, for this, again, flattering picture. We like that. And then right into here, what we talk about every day. There's Tesla at 412. I should have wrote down 415. I'll have to maybe keep adjusting that as we go. There's TQs, man. We have that 73 break right there. So there's the trade right there to the upside on TQs. We have IREN. You can see right now, IREN's at $63. CoreWeave is the one trade that we could have gone there. We talked about support. It was not a lock and key at all. CoreWeave today just keeps on going down. So let's check it out, and we're going to go to Adair in 1 second. Okay, so it's still around that 118. Let's see what winds up happening with CoreWeave. Don't like it, though. We already dipped into 114. Maybe a buy for the long term. All right, Adair, how's your morning been going?
Morning's been good, thank you, Sean. If you're long USO, I suspect you've had a pretty good morning, too, because unfortunately we're hearing reports that there are, quote, sporadic crashes between Iranian armed forces and U.S. vessels in the Strait of Hormuz starting about an hour ago. This is being reported by Iranian state media, so do keep that in mind. But then we also have the U.S. military saying that they've disabled 2 ships. So both Iran and U.S. government I guess, sources saying here that there is a back and forth between the U.S. and Iran this morning. Back to you.
Sweet Christmas, Rocket Lab. Yeah, 25% up, but yeah, you just saw that spike in USO up at the top. We saw resistance on USO all day long at 136, or all afternoon long, I should say, 136 to 135.5. If we see the same thing start to form, I think there's a good opportunity to possibly fade anything that goes out of hand. I'm going to look at Boyle and, shoot, what's that other one? It's Battle. Yeah, that's the other one. It's Battle. Whoops. I hate that there's a Boyle.to. It's just really annoying that it actually exists, because then it comes down to my drop down. If we make the same high, and it's just the fact that usually nat gas weaker than oil, people ask why I trade this all the time, generally speaking, has been in a downward trend and weaker than oil futures. So when you get a top in one, it tends to hold much better in Boyle. So if I see us fail that high right now in USO, you're not even at the top here in Boyle, and I can short that instead. But if we are going to get weak because of that move up in oil, I'm back into BM&R, effectively where we had it off of the open. The same short as the open, like this range into the low of the day. But if we take out the 85, I want to jump away from that. And while we are dipping here, that brings to NVIDIA. I haven't been in NVIDIA today, but NVIDIA is bouncing off VWAP for the first time. Kind of took all morning, but it was a clean breakout trade. Wasn't looking breakout in NVIDIA. I actually like to dip into 210, which obviously, or 211 to 210 to 211. Obviously, you weren't going to get that. You had no chance to get that today on NVIDIA. There weren't a lot of dip buys to be had.
No, just only. I mean, the two names I'm in were good dip buys, but yeah, other than that, man. I mean, I also
like Tesla didn't dip either, so
no. Well, Tesla right off the open. It didn't dip, but it did come right into here. And it was at 9:15. That's the problem. So right there, boom. Just as Neil said, man, a lot of upside in today's market. I'm being very foolish and checking the long-term portfolio right now because we just saw what was going on there with Intel, and we see what's going on with AMD. We obviously, I think our largest holding is, we've talked about it, is either NVIDIA or Apple. It's one of the two for myself. It used to be Google, and then we sold some. So unfortunately for that. But yeah, Intel, just never thought we would have $100 per share on Intel. And it looks like that is
120
what's coming in. Well, yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, 117 right now coming into play for Intel. I'm so glad that we had Brian Shannon on, and when we were just making fun of that 20-year, I think it was 30-year VWAP, as yeah, we made a lot of fun of Intel shareholders, and it was hilarious for a time, and now it's hilarious if you're not in it, because I mean, it's just booming right now to the upside. Wow, just to even put like 20 or 30 grand in it down there, wow, you'd be pretty nice right there. Vacations for life now. And if you have IREN right now, you might have a vacation for life as well, as this is now $4 back up to the money. We've seen some great people talking in the chat. We want to, yeah, let's go, Joe. Joe, a trader very similar to me, man. We have a lot of similar traits on our trading. You can see, like, I'm just very specific, man. I'm only in 2 names here today, and it's, like I said to you guys before, it's really been working out for me. So you can always ask us about any of our trades and what we're in. You're long at 60-60? Okay, so close, Joe. So Joe's a dollar higher than me, but so far so good there, Joe. Joe's long $60.60 right now. So congratulations, Joe, man. You are one of us as well. There we go, man. David, thank you so much. Trader TV Appreciation Day. There we go, man. It's hard enough to make $100 around here. I told you that lots of times.
$100.
But there it is right there. Thank you so much for sending those through on Trader TV Appreciation Day on all sides of the screen. It's official holiday. Yeah. Yeah, back and forth, man. Both sides of the screen, our side and your side. Glad that we're getting a lot of love today, you know, from you guys in the chat. And you know, what a great opportunity it's been. We had a great lesson yesterday. We continue to grow our team here, even though, you know, some of us aren't feeling that well. Still continue to come in every single day for you guys, put it out and put out these great opportunities. I'm away for a couple afternoons next week, and then I leave on Thursday to go to Minnesota. Yeah, we're in Minnesota, so
oh, that's
really
right. Yeah,
and we're staying one night at the Mall of America, so that should be a lot of fun we're ready to rock and roll.
That is the most like Manitoba sounding road trip ever, and I
Yeah.
love it. Like I remember going, like my sister went to Minnesota for taekwondo. I went to Minnesota for dance. Like it's so Midwestern of you, Sean. I actually.
Yeah, I've never been there. I don't want to wear my Packers stuff.
Fun. No, don't do that. But have fun. Have fun at the mall.
Yeah. And
or do wear your Packers stuff.
And it won't be, maybe. And it won't be a road trip, of course. We're flying. So, it's about 12 hours drive. Right there. There's Frank is in the building again. Oh my God, man, you guys are going crazy with us. Right now, another big dollar amount right there. Thank you so much to Big Frank there. Frank freaking Rizzo right now. Thank you so much, Frank. We really appreciate that. I mean, you're on a day like today with the trades we're putting up, it's going to be hard to wipe this smile off my face, but there it goes again. And there's another one. We got another one. It's Mr. Zinc Man coming through there. Thank you so much to Other Zinc there in the chat. It hasn't loaded on my page yet, but as soon as it does,
no message. So you have to
there's
show
no
it.
message.
Here we
Okay.
go.
Yeah, there we go. Neil will have that one.
Other Zinc right
Man,
there.
you guys are like throwing down some cash over here today.
And you know what I love about it too?
Starbucks for all.
Whether it's going good or bad. I mean, I'm having a positive month and positive week, but today is actually my worst morning. Easily. On Friday, it is what it is. But you know what? As long as the thing about trading is as long as you try to keep your losers
that's all that it
in the pocket so that, one trade can make up the day. If you have a good trade, that should make up for multiple bad ones. And you don't want it to be the other way around. Like, that's all that really matters. And that's what I love. We got all these super chats in here.
Yeah, it's amazing.
We're going to and it's all paid forward. Like, this all goes back into the show. Like, sometimes they will do, like, burgers and stuff like that. But that's how you get, like, all of the cameras and pretty much everything you see around here just goes right back into it. So we appreciate you. Others Inc.
Thank you so much.
Let's go. Adara, let's go, I assume. Well, that's the only A that we have around here. So Adara, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
I would assume so anyways.
Let's go. Okay, thank you so much there. Adara, are you trading anything today or just, I know it's been kind of a little bit of a lighter news day so far.
I am, yeah. I've been, CoreWeave did not work for me, but I'm currently in an AppLovin short that's working. I'm also currently in a SanDisk short that's working. And SanDisk, as of right now, yeah, I mean, it's going okay. Got involved at 1451. I have been adding. It's like a very specific strat that I'm working on, so we'll see if it works. But yeah, I think honestly, guys, the main thing I've learned is just find a strategy that works for you. Don't be afraid to lose sometimes. Try and develop it. And yeah, be true to yourself. As you would to your girl or guy. Yeah, shout out to Beach Boys. But also, I do have some news here while I'm here. We have comments coming from the acting Labor Secretary Sonderling saying the Fed should cut rates because I guess everybody's now saying that.
What song was that?
Be True to Your School by the Beach Boys. I saw Brian Wilson live when I was a kid, so like RIP. I'm just a huge Beach Boys fan.
I actually don't know that song.
No,
I know some Beach Boys tunes, but I don't know that one.
Kokomo.
Obviously, everyone.
Yeah, shout out to everybody there, and it's good to see the honesty over there from Neil, and I like that, man. It's all what it's about.
Every single day, like you don't want traders that only talk about when
their wins. No,
right?
exactly.
Like you've got to be able, but you also have to be able to keep it into perspective.
It's about being honest, and which is why I try to tell people about what kind of P&Ls to aim for and things like that. When I see people going crazy up there, I get nervous.
It's important to be honest with yourself as a trader. That's
exactly.
That's the most important thing. Like, it doesn't really matter. You can do whatever you want. Like, you can say whatever you want, blah, 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 blah. Like, who cares? But if you're not honest with yourself as a trader, it's just not going to work out for you. That's what you have to be able to do. It's the most important thing. Obviously, being honest.
Just in life. I mean, have some integrity every once in a while.
In everything. In everything.
Exactly.
Because so many traders will only...
So many people, forget about traders, so many people are
I keep it to trading.
You might as well, yeah. I mean, I think integrity in everything, obviously, is... Yeah, I mean, if without integrity...
Especially fantasy football.
Yeah, just in life.
No, you know why
fantasy football, you don't need integrity, man.
You know why I'm saying that.
Why? I don't know. I haven't been following that pool.
Oh, our league is...
yeah, there's not much integrity in that league, which is why I disagree with that. Okay, here we go.
That's why I joke about it.
Yeah, okay, good. Thoughts on Poet right here. If you don't know it, we're going to cover it right here.
I like
Poet. 1095, okay, they did get that canceled deal with Marvell, but you could see now today, I don't know if it's back in favor with one of the, with something here, but Poet right now. I have to actually look up Poet. I don't even know what that deal with Marvell was all about there, but we did have a nice move up to 17, back down into $7. Right now goes Poet, right? So
lose the deal.
Yeah, they did lose a deal with Marvell.
Yeah,
that's what I'm showing you.
And it's
right here, $17 down to 7 there on that, and then now right back up. So we'll see if Adara's got any news there on Poet.
Nothing new on Poet.
Okay, and then right here, another $2. We want to say thank you so much to Jaka right there, regardless of the amounts you guys are super chatting. I mean, it's been fantastic. I'm going to shout out everybody again for all that super chat. But yeah, there's Intel. Yeah, congratulations on those calls. Needless to say, I mean, 500% gain on calls. Absolutely unbelievable. We want to thank you for all of that. And because these are still hanging out, and by the way, man, the market's still ripping to highs. We're still long everything right now. We want to give oops, that's probably too much. We want to give a big shout out to everybody that's dropped these super chats there today. Thank you so much to Greg right there. He's been making some money there on Rocket Labs. Hopefully you making some money there. Thank you so much to Dave as well there. Trader TV Live Appreciation Day. We love this right here. Thank you so much to Frank freaking Rizzo right there again, man. We like that one for sure. What's up to my paisan over there? And then Other Zinc as well, dropping that hunch. So we really want to thank everybody for that. That's absolutely huge. Neil's going to be organizing Burger Day when Sia is back, so we're excited for that one. All right, good show today. Yeah, let's go with yeah right there and see what's going on. 94%. Sorry to the 6% of you out there. Hopefully you'll turn that frown upside down at some point. And if you don't like our show, that's perfectly fine, because we have a much better one coming for you in just 35 minutes with Joe and Sharif, as Sharif's there pumping iron. I'll be joining him right after this. You can join Neil for his lesson of the day, or you could just watch the lessons that are being given to you live here every single day. And here goes the cues. Nice little upside play again. I'm going to take this opportunity to offer it out at 76, and there we go. We get a fill, and now we'll wait to see how high this one wants to fly. It's 10:22 already, and man, we're having a good time today. Haven't really been watching, just printing and chatting. Great, Jesse. Similar. We're just sitting here doing the exact same thing as you. So, yeah, let's go back over to the desk with Adara.
Time flies, and so do small caps. Let's start here with Robo AI. This ticker is the very vowel-heavy AIIO, announcing they're going to be acquiring 100% of the equity interest in Neurovia. Next up, AEHL, Antelope Enterprise. And I love this press release here, guys. They announced that they have 190,000 in realized gains from, and these are their quotes, their genius plan for managing Bitcoin treasury reserves. They've also announced a $95,000 buyback. That is AEHL. Last but not least, TRAW, Traws Pharma. They're advancing potential clinical candidates for hantavirus treatments. Make sure to like, make sure to subscribe. Stick with us. We're going to send you back over to the guys.
All right, almost a weekend.
Dara, it is almost a weekend.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? The weekend doesn't really mean anything anymore.
What?
Weekend.
What?
I'm just saying, when you get older, you don't have as much free time on the weekend as you think.
Man, I don't want free time, man. I'm loaded every weekend with family events.
That's
man.
sort of what I was getting at. Like, it just turns into, like, I look at my calendar, and it's like the calendar's not much different, because it's still full with stuff. Like, it's just usually I'm pretty busy on the weekend.
Okay.
At the end of the day, it's just you're busy with different things, which is great, which is fun.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, there we go. Awesome.
Which is fun.
Right,
like, it's very different. Like, I used to enjoy, as a kid, sleeping in till 11 o'clock and all that stuff. I'm up at 6:30 on Saturdays.
Why so late? Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, but I don't even. That's just my daughter gets up.
That's what I'm saying. Why so late, man? I mean, yeah, I'm 6 o'clock probably. I can't stop.
It's crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
that should be a poll. There. Neil is an imposter. No, he's not.
No,
an imposter. He's here every day.
I do sleep in. I'm up at 4:30 on weekdays. I do get extra sleep.
See, there you go. So yeah, weekends are awesome.
I do sleep in a couple of hours
all right.
on the weekend. It's just that everything is always so busy. But you know what? I got a great assistant this year. The other coach has already told me that I don't have to pick up the equipment tomorrow. And actually, no, on Sunday, which is, I'm like, thank you. That's very nice of you. Because I'm like, yeah, I'm going to my parents, see my moms for Mother's Day, brunch or whatnot. So I couldn't make the equipment pickup on Sunday. Yeah, the other coach is going to be able to do it. So I got to thank them.
Nice.
To take my third shot here in NVIDIA, we're just not holding VWAP. We're holding the trend. Come to my chart for a second. We come to the chart for a quick second. Yeah, Fabian and Andre are just chatting over there. But trend line break, but I was in with anticipation instead of the actual close above the trend line. So now you're starting to get the buy. Gonna nibble in here, and we're gonna actually add as it's holding above the trend line instead of as it's trying to hold the trend line there for sure. Adam Deleuze is back. There we go, Adam back. I'm gonna be in London, Adam. Just throwing that one out there. Always watching in the background. Great trading today again, and great seeing many doing so well.
Great, thank you. Yeah, appreciate that, Adam. Thank you for the shout out there again, man. All right, man. Yeah, Adam was great, man. I spent time with him in London, and it was fantastic. So shout out to Adam Deleuze there, and yeah, good, man. You're going to London. That's going to be fun, man. I think that's be a lot of fun.
I haven't been in years.
Yeah. No, we are lucky enough around here that we get sponsored trips from the company. So. Yeah, Neil's going to be going to London. I've already been there. It's a great time. All right, let's keep on going, man. Appreciate the show. We appreciate you over there with another super chat just flying through right now. So thank you so much to DJ right here, DJ J808 right now. Absolutely monstrous right there. Thank you for that. $20. Another one right here from Nico saying that he's made some money today as well with Moderna. So good job on that one there. We also do have here we go, to Wolf. Thank you so much. Chat membership donations are good or better. I 100% agree with that. And here's some whoopsies, right over here. Here's a donation right here from David there again. Sent 10 super chats, 10 memberships right there. Allows you to get Sharif's morning note. So you can definitely have a quick look over there if you're looking for some more information. Yeah, so another cash out here on the queues. You could see, man, we're just stone cold chilling again here today. IREN $2 in the money, but that was a good out. We have like very, very small. Actually, you know what? I might just get out of IREN. Let me get another piece out right here at 45 and just worry about it now moving forward. So IREN right now just doing what it's doing. We'll see if it wants to continue to go lower. Take out another piece. 5% left on IREN right now. So we'll see what winds up happening. And less than 10% left on the queues, unfortunately. But it's been a great day. Like I said, it's very easy to make certain amounts of money, harder to make others. It's like every time you sort of up your shares, you got to make sure that you have a strategy that works out for you to be able to do that. So watch out now. As again, we're just trying to follow our notes, man. We have IREN here at 61 and we have Qs at 73. Everything else didn't hit. I wouldn't mind getting into some Tesla if that winds up coming through here, TSLA. So if that one winds up hitting, we could do that. But right now, I'm still waiting for that 200 period to come through. So Tesla's going to have to take a little bit of a dump. And if that happens, then obviously the NASDAQ will be down as well. So 420, a good little spot for me to wait for now on the NASDAQ. Yeah, as soon as we get options on this platform, it'll be big too. Oh, there, I'll clear that out.
By the way,
we'll get going pretty soon on that one. Ready for Joe coming up in
They're coming very close.
11 o'clock.
Well, relatively, because
yeah. The last time I was told that, we were told like first quarter last year, and I announced it on the show, and it was completely wrong. So, yeah, hopefully options coming soon.
The first indication is already there because you can actually sort of see that they have them in the drop down. So at least we know.
Yeah, like I said, it's been there for over a year.
It's been there. We know that it's eventually. Well, but the thing is, we've been talking about options for like decades with the firm, and it just hasn't really. It's a matter of time. It's just more complex, right? Like you start thinking about like the nature of like risk and sort of managing it and the data that goes into it. It's a lot to add it to the platform. But took 3 swings in NVIDIA, not taking anymore, and we're back into BMNR because it broke the trend. And this is always going to be. Oh, I guess I only got partially filled. Yeah, okay. Anyways, but as long as it breaks the trend line, I'm going to jump into it. Broke the trend, confirmed under that bar, so jump back into the short. First short good, second short not, third short is working. But back to the low of the day is going to be the plan of action. Just go back to, so like no matter how it's going, you just take your normal setups. And if we get LOD, that's going to be 21.5. So we'll jump back in this. Hopefully I can get picked up at VWAP there, and then we'll get it low of the day. Just relative weakness overall in crypto, so as long as that stays, I guess these will remain a short all day long. As I said, Bitcoin, we're saying it all morning long, Bitcoin can't hold 80,000 at all. Like IBIT, even now, like it was trending higher. We just lost the 80,000. This is the reason I short BMNR and not Bitcoin. Like, see that? And then you look over at ETHA, that's only now breaking the volume weighted average price, whereas BMNR, for whatever reason, it just is what it is. It was making lower lows when you'd already made a bottom in ETH and just relatively weak. The Treasury plays, hey, they're good for leverage on up days, and when they're relatively strong, they're going to do much better for you. Like MSTR is going to be great relative to Bitcoin on the way sometimes to the upside, but when it comes down, you know which one's going to be better short. Maybe this is boding well for our good friend JKL and that MSTR. It's got to be.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, 79.9. Yeah, under 80,000. I think he's probably a little short.
Well, actually,
above that.
MSTR is strong.
Okay. Yeah, so we end our IREN trade right there. We'll just hit a sirens up as it broke through 61. We got a piece out there at 61.60, then again at 61. Now you're starting to go back to the high side of it, but that's fine. And then now because I'm waiting. So by the way, just for IREN, I am going to take more if it comes back into 59 again. I was thinking it was maybe going to do that, which is why we got out. But now it looks like it does want to go back up. And, you know, it's 10:30. I'll leave you guys at the highest spot. We're going to go just 2 for 2 today. Only 2 symbols traded there today. Everyone's always wondering what Obi's doing today. He was on TTD, so it looks like I think he was short there on TTD, so the trade desk there today. I don't know exactly. I'm just giving you. It's probably had something like that, or he was long. But anyways, that was a name that he was trading there today. 2 symbols for me. 1, 2, 3, 4. So for Neil, so not that many there. Joseph always wants us to mention his trades. He got a good one there today. IREN. Oh yeah, that's right. You got IREN and IBIT there. Joseph and Adara sort of talked about some of the names that she's in. AppLovin. Ooh, Adara, AppLovin, Microsoft, SanDisk, and CoreWeave. Dancing with the devil. I like those trades. That's for sure, man. Those are big ones. Let's have a quick look at SNDK real quick. We talked. Wow. Oh boy. Jesus. This is something that Joe and I just having fun. You know, when Joe and I are on the show, obviously Joe's a great guy. We had a lot of fun. And 2 weeks, was it last week? No, it's maybe 2 weeks ago. It was last week. So I just look over at these prices, okay? We wrote down here, we just had some fun on the Monday. We wrote down Google 350 was Joe's pick. Google's at 400. Okay, Amazon 262. This is last Monday, okay? And of course, now we're over earnings. So Amazon maybe not that impressive. It's only in the money $10, okay? SanDisk, and again, I was just like, oh, SanDisk is reporting, we're gonna take it. SanDisk, oops, Blue Ocean, nope. SanDisk, on last Monday, the price is right, you know. Right here, shout out to that. The price is wrong, you know, if you watched Happy Gilmore. 1039 for SanDisk. It's 50% in 2 weeks right there. Like that is insane right now. Not only that, but we were screaming to go ahead and buy that on earnings when it went down to $1,000 there as well when we were doing our recap show. Where the hell is $1,000? Oh, I can't even find where that is anymore. Right into there. So that is just like 50% in I guess 2 weeks. Absolutely unbelievable. Congratulations to everybody smarter than me, because that is an awesome play for anybody long in SanDisk and then SanDisk. And then also Intel, we got that great super chat as well this morning from Trader that was absolutely running Intel to the high side. And then, wow, Advanced Micro Devices, man, getting some out at 418. I should have done the Austin 316, and thank God we didn't follow that rule, because now you're up $100 from there. And just again, it's been such a big day. We want to thank everybody for that. And again, Derek, thank you so much. We just covered this RXT. Well, we just got this right now. They have an agreement with AMD, so let's definitely check that out again for all of y'all. And then Greg, thank you so much for the hunch right there. Thank you so much, David, for the same thing. Thank you so much to Frank freaking Rizzo over there, man. We'll buy some chicken parmesans with those. Thank you so much to Other Zinc, man. You're always here. David, I mean, it's these memberships that mean a lot, right, to us as well. $5 a membership. Thank you so much for that. $50 there. Just goes right back into Google anyways. And then right there, appreciate the show. And we just had that super chat about RXT. So we can quickly have a look over there. And
I don't think we pulled that one up.
No, Rackspace. No, I didn't even realize there was a deal here with AMD. So another $5 name. Wow, up 40% today. Rackspace. Maybe Adara, we can employ you here to figure out what's going on with RXT, because a name that we didn't cover. So there we go, man. RXT high side.
Yeah, so this is as of yesterday morning. So as of yesterday morning, they reported earnings and they signed a memorandum of understanding with AMD. Seems pretty vague. It's going to be establishing a new category of governed enterprise AI infrastructure. So very tech-speaky deal with AMD. Again, not brand new. This came out yesterday morning.
I mean, look at that level. Like, it's too bad because, like, yesterday, there's the break. Yeah, we've always talked about, like, I mean, first of all, you can, there's lots of levels on this, it looks like, but yeah, there it was. So we really like names that are breaking out from multi-week or month or whatever highs. You know, check out Corning and pretty much anything in the data center space has been impressive today so far. So.
And continuing, like, it's just, you buy the dips on those when they even present themselves to you.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
He's been doing, and that's the reason why, like, you look for things that haven't gone yet. And that's why we're talking. That's what we've been.
Well, if you want to dip, CoreWeave is down huge.
This was it, not Celsius. Constellations.
Oh, CEG, yeah.
That looks like a good one. Vistra,
that might be down.
Vistra, not so much, but certainly Constellations. So Vistra is just not as good of a chart if we're looking at those. Before we go to Adara, I know we're going to go to Adara. I like trend breaks, and I've been waiting for silver to look like it's made a base. So with holding higher lows before, now it's just holding the low. The dip to pull back into here, like, there's a long time before you get into 72.5. If it does get there, that would be a level to look at, but trend break could be incoming as we're going to go to the desk with Adara.
Yeah, I just want to let you guys know, keep an eye on this SABS. Unfortunately, we know the hantavirus concerns are existing, and so the market is looking for a hantavirus play because that is how the market is. This SAB Biotherapeutics is being called by some people online the quote-unquote best hantavirus play because finding a treatment for this condition could apparently take a decade, and SABS already reportedly has some kind of existing basis for a treatment. Again, this is basically pure social media speculation. Under 1 million shares traded in SABS last time I checked a couple minutes ago, but a name to be aware of. Back to you.
I remember hearing something about Moderna possibly having.
Yeah, we got a super chat from Moderna.
Yeah, something that they could have potentially down the line for hantavirus. Because I feel like if that stock gets anything else other than COVID.
Are we worried about that virus? Has more people got that virus?
I don't think that everything that I've read on it is like, this is nothing to be terribly concerned about. Obviously, hearts go out to anyone that, it was actual, a few people lost their lives on that cruise. And it is incredibly serious if you catch it, but it doesn't look like it's as crazy transmissible as easily, at least from what I've read. But that doesn't mean the market can't react to it if you can find some names out there that haven't gone. I only say Moderna because everyone's always looking for an excuse for that to squeeze, right? And Moderna is squeezing. There you go. Apparently, it is squeezing.
Let me see what's going on here with Moderna or AMC. This weekend's a big weekend for the Katina family. The wife is going to the Billie Eilish concert that's now out in theaters, and I'm going to. Same night, we're going to go see Mortal Kombat 2, a recent PlayStation 5 game that we bought, and my son wants to go watch that movie. So that's a Saturday night in the Katina house.
Hold on.
Is that yes, exactly. Although he plays with Omni-Man in the Mortal Kombat there. So
I'm a Sub-Zero.
Yeah, I use Sub-Zero.
It's weird that one is Scorpion because I'm pretty sure I even said I was a Sub-Zero guy.
CoreWeave. Yeah, I love Sub-Zero, and I still do pretty well at that game. Despite what I have these old man hands like Sharif mentions all the time for himself. Okay, here we go, IBIT. IBIT coming in a little bit here, came in into VWAP and then broke higher, just seeing it on some scanners here for IBIT as that continues to go a little higher right now. You know, one thing that we hadn't looked at, my net's basically stayed the same now for the last hour, pretty much. Well, no, since we've been in these positions, let's call it the last half hour. USO, that was sort of what I meant to coming in right there. So USO back into 134. We'll see what this weekend brings. I mean, we did have that sort of note from Rubio today saying that he thought the deal could be near imminent, if not even today. So oil, I don't know, just doing its own thing. We only have 20 minutes left before we go over to the midday show, but it looks like the Nasdaq's trying to climb a little bit back upside. We did take some outs at the 50 period, at the 25 period moving average. Now let's just wait for the day's high, and if we get that, we get that, and then we'll come back around 12:30, 1 o'clock and see if there's any other opportunities to get into as well. Bloom Energy, someone just mentioned that has been dropping, and these are, yes, it has. Where's Sharif, my guy, right now? That was $300 into 250. We talked about sometimes buying some names at some decent valuation or on some decent pullbacks in spaces that we like. Okay, maybe now I don't feel so bad about missing IREN. Maybe we should get into some BE here, as that's pulled back real nice off of that. And, you know, please don't look at PEs or anything. You either believe in the name or you don't. This one does have a gap fill all the way back to 190, though, on Bloom Energy. Might be a little bit early, but there you go. 3 days off of earnings all the way to the downside. I think that was earnings day right there. Okay, we'll go over to Adair, and then we'll be right back here for the last 20.
Time to look at these sectors. I do want to let you guys know a couple housekeeping things. President Trump set to speak at the Rose Garden at 12 p.m. today. I'm seeing some sources say 12:15, but his schedule as of this morning said 12, so I'm going to go with 12. We also have, as well, just more, unfortunately, shots and gunfire sounds being heard in the Middle East. So it looks like this back and forth that we heard reported from both the U.S. and Iran is continuing. Let's talk about these sectors. Lots of red, honestly. Like, a lot of the things that are strong are very strong, but there are a lot of sectors or stocks that are struggling. So let's start with those. Health tech. Thermo Fisher down 2.5% today, but this whole sector getting hit pretty hard. Commercial services to the downside. Consumer services has some names that are red, including Booking Holdings and McDonald's. Then you've got tech services. I mean, Google, bright spot here. They did eclipse $400 earlier today, but other names in this sector are incredibly weak. We've got Adobe down 2.5%, CRM down 4%, Apple Oven down 10% on earnings day 2. Then you've got electronic tech, which is really strong as a group. Finance is strong. Producer manufacturing is strong. Consumer durables is strong. Health services is strong. So as I said, guys, lots of names that are weak, but maybe just as many that are having these outsized moves. And the names that are strong are up quite significantly. Back to you. Do make sure to like and subscribe.
I thought it was 1.5.
There's a small IPO today, Odyssey Therapeutics. It's very small, 280,000. Next week, Cerebras is $4 billion on Thursday, next Thursday. And then next Wednesday, Fervo Energy. Here, I don't know, I'm looking up. I can literally just show you.
Energy, okay.
You've got, these are the big ones. Fervo Energy, I don't know anything about them, but where's Cerebras? This is the big one on Thursday. That's massive. $4 billion, AI infrastructure, that's what you want. So that's easily the biggest, or probably the best opportunity IPO that we've had in a while, and maybe one of the best ones we'll have until we get SpaceX, obviously. And we're going to get SpaceX sometime in the next couple of months, but until then, we just patiently wait for a couple of other small ones. I want to keep taking reps. I don't know if this one's the one today being a therapeutics one, I'll probably stay away from that. Not really that interested. If you're not like drone, AI, nuclear energy, like something along those lines gets me more excited. Crypto, I guess, sometimes would be pretty interesting as well. But you want either big size, so good liquidity, or you want it to be in like the right space with a bunch of hype around it. So trend break in SLV, waiting for VWAP to get the first out. And if we get up there, we'll try to reload it down in the 73 range. I mean, really nothing's changed with BMNR. Back in at the same price as before, gonna look for reloads off VWAP and then play it into the low of the day. Still that weakness over there in crypto that we've been able to find. Someone just tagged me saying Intel hasn't really gone to VWAP. So I can maybe look at this, but that's 2 points, which I don't like. If it bounces, makes a high, hold that trend, it comes in a third time, then I guess you go for the trend line there. Otherwise, maybe wait for VWAP. Right? Like if it's a 3-minute chart, kind of wait for it to make 3 points before joining a trend or looking for a trend break. So waiting for VWAP on Intel. Say this all the time about profit taking. Like you sell something off of the highs on any stock, and if your goal in the long term is to get back in, like do you ever get back in? I'm in a now what moment for ARM, but I'm trying to be patient about this because we're still not dipping in anywhere near this support. All well and good that you sell some out in front of that. I think I got 237 something on ARM to trim 10%, but we're just not going lower. It's still weak. Like ARM's at the low of the day with the market at the high, so maybe it does fall apart. But for now, I'm still getting a little bit antsy because once you get a few days after those earnings, sometimes you don't get the dip very long. We saw a dip that lasted 10 minutes in SNDK. In Micron, it lasted like a month or two, and you never really know. AMD didn't last very long on the dip. ARM, so far you got a couple of days without breaking down. Might have to adjust come next week if we're still looking at 210 instead of 200.
Yeah, I haven't been at 200 for ARM. Hopefully we'll be able to get filled on that one. We'll take another opportunity to get out on the TQs on that little bit of a bump up there. I'm trying to find some more things to trade. So again, thank you everybody for all the super chats today. It means a lot right there. And okay, so Palantir right now, yeah, you guys want to look at this. I mean, down 1.24%. We said, I mean, Adair just went over all those software names, and you know, until this gets corrected, man, and there's a little bit more love back in for software names, then we got to wait. And I mean, Palantir continues to get contracts. They had a great, huge quarter. You know, let's check out Big Bear AI again. Another. They're all kind of the same thing right now. It's just everybody's looking. I just told you SanDisk is up 50% in a week, week and a half, 2 weeks. So, you know, Micron continues to go higher. These names just, they're not the shiny spoon right now. So you got to be careful with what you're doing right there. So we're going to watch out for that one. And again, ARM is a great one to wind up buying there. CoreWeave was down 12% the last time I looked. Yeah, still down. So this goes now SSR. It looks like that 118, and again, look, this still remains to be a strong level there, the 200 period moving average. So it comes right back up there. We wrote down 118. It turns out that it was not the 118 long, it was the 118 short that printed twice. There it goes right there, breaking through 118 all the way down to 113. There's the bounce right back up to 118. Again, now down, could be basing out. Watch out for CoreWeave possibly basing out down there right now. So that would be that. We've only taken the Qs and IREN today. So, you know, got taken out there at the lows, bought it back, was a good trade. Still want to make more on IREN today. I'm trying to buy 59.50s if it comes in. So that might get hit as the show goes on. I won't be here, but I have a stop at 58.75 if IREN does come back in for that. We'll end the day at the highest spot because the Qs right now are back to the highest level of the day. SoFi, we talked about dip buying good companies, man. I mean, the last time I got filled on this was $18, so that is way out of the money. Well, I don't know why my daily chart's not loading up there, but SoFi just not good, man. Down to 16, and we're just playing with smaller amounts on this. SoFi is a name, and you know, you can always say, well, I'm going to hold this forever, or you know, this is my forever play, and therefore you still want to get your money in at right spots, and you know, so right now SoFi. Didn't get it in right at 18. Don't have any plans of selling it. This chart's obviously not loading up there. So JP Morgan with some controversy recently as well with some of their management. It's some really funny stories if you want to look that up as well. But there goes JP Morgan, 309 down to 304. Yeah, I think this is a buy. I know it was one of Joe's picks. I like JP Morgan. It did have some moves down. It's like the largest bank that I own. So definitely like it. It's good because we're able to buy it down here around, I think we tweeted it out when we bought it. It was right into here, these lows. We're along this name like around 230, maybe even lower than that. It went up, and then during this tariff tantrum, I remember I was like, oh my God, what have I done? Why did we buy JP Morgan if this is what's going to happen? And then it just took off. And yeah, we had cleared some out up here, but still, this is another name with the dividend and everything in the banking system. Definitely want to stay long there a little bit on JP Morgan. All right, TQs, and that's it for me. So it's 10:48 right now, and yeah, I'm pretty slow rolling right now.
Usually do this when we're at 1%, not when we're at 1.6%. Because usually like the line we use is, hey, the Nasdaq's seen 1, can we see 2?
Yeah.
The other day, I felt like it was inevitable. Just the momentum that we had going on. But we're going to do a quick poll. I'm pretty sure if the answers aren't overwhelmingly yes, I'll be surprised. But it's just simple. Will the NASDAQ hit 2% today? It's a Friday, so sometimes you get less extension. We're already at 1.6. But throw your ones in the chat if you think when you think the NASDAQ, that you think the NASDAQ is going to hit 2% today. I suspect we're going to get like a 90% or 80 to 90%, which it'd be surprising if we have anything more than that. I want to see if there's anybody that bullish. And then 2s, of course, I mean, implicitly 2 is going to be a no. Kind of inherently telling you what we think is going to happen. But no. What, really? 55%? 50%? What's with all this? There's a lot of no's.
What are you voting, yes or no?
I already voted, yeah. I was literally saying, I didn't even say no until I've been talking for 40 seconds. But yeah, it looks like it's 50-50 when we're 0.4% away.
Yeah.
0.4%. Will it hit 2%? I didn't say we have to close at 2%. I'm just saying hit 1 if you think we're going to get to 2%. Let's go to Adair. It's time for Money Talks. See how the U.S. dollar is doing. Dollar weakness is going to help that, potentially.
For sure.
U.S. dollar just kind of hanging out here, continuing to trade. As of today, we basically traded entirely within yesterday's range to the downside. And again, as I mentioned here, we have yet to retest that 97.6 level that we bounced off of 2 Fridays ago and then again on this Wednesday. If you take a look at the weekly chart here, DXY poised for its second straight red week, and I do think that 97.6 level becomes even more apparent. But let's talk about economic numbers. You can find these visuals here. Just to recap these, I posted these right after the numbers came out at 8:30 and 10 a.m. respectively. But at 8:30 a.m., non-farm payroll is coming in here at 115,000, stronger than 65,000 expected. Unemployment rate in line with estimates. Participation rate mostly in line with estimates. Now, average hourly earnings, both month over month and year over year, both slightly weaker than expected, but either in line with or above what we saw for the prior month. Now let's take a look here at the 10 a.m. numbers here, University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment. This was interesting. So the consumer sentiment print was lower than what we were expecting, 48.2 versus 49.5 expected, but one-year inflation expectations and 5-year inflation expectations also lower. So consumers are concerned apparently, but they're not too concerned about inflation specifically, which is kind of an interesting look here. Or at least they don't see inflation as high as we thought they might be seeing it. Here is the rate expectation for that June 17th, 2026 meeting. It's over a month away. We're still seeing very likely that we're going to have rates held in place, even though we have comments from different members of the administration, including, actually, as of this morning, acting Labor Secretary Sonderling, saying that they see the likelihood of a rate cut. So here's the CME FedWatch tool. Going all the way to December 2027, we're, as of right now, not seeing any rate cuts, but of course that can always change. Back to you.
I'm now trying to find tickets here for WWE is coming in Friday, August 21st, right here. So there's the ring. What am I looking here? Ringside. What am I, Joe over here? How much is ringside going to cost me on WWE? There's not even anything even ringside here. What about these ones? Right here. How much is that a ticket? Oh, just $1,000 a ticket. So not too bad there. Hey, man, I'll take 5 right there. All 5 of these. No, $1,000 just to show you how crazy some of these sporting events are. I'm more likely to sit like somewhere up into here. What are these tickets going for right there? Oops, that's $700.
You've been to WrestleMania before. Like, what were you paying in?
Oh, we went to WrestleMania when it was here. Hogan, Rock, Triple H, Ric Flair. Oh my God! I mean, there was so many good names, so many good events here in Toronto with WWE. Toronto and Madison Square Garden, like New York and Toronto, are like hotbeds for wrestling. But how much were you paying back then? I don't know. $70. I don't know.
I mean, we're doing the World Series.
Yeah, look at the Jays and everything, right? I mean, those tickets have now gone parabolic. But
used to.
Yeah, like
I remember my dad selling playoff tickets in '80. Shoot, what year was it? No, it wasn't 80. It was 90. Was it 92?
Probably, yeah. Well, 92 or 93, I guess.
It was. I think it was like the NLCS or something. It was against Oakland. ALCS. I think it was against Oakland, and we're like, oh my goodness, we shouldn't go. We should sell those tickets. And then I look back.
Yeah, you're like, what have I done?
What did we do?
Yeah.
Why didn't we go to that game? We're sitting in the 500s every single time, and you know the section that we sat in was the game that Canseco hit the bomb.
Yeah, I knew
and it was like 3 or 4, I guess, rows away from where.
Yeah. Oh man,
it was the first time anyone had actually hit a home run into the 500s and Skydome history.
That's why we had that conversation about paying ticket prices, right? I mean, you only get so many times to go to things, and I don't.
It was a few hundred. I think it was like a few hundred, maybe.
Yeah, but back then, what I'm saying is like, this year at the for the World Series tickets. You had to pay a lot, but definitely worth it, because who knows the next time they'll be there. It doesn't look like this year, but fingers crossed, hopefully it is settled down right there. But we got to figure out what every day we don't have.
I don't think we're going to World Series.
Okay, well, we'll see. Maybe, you never know. Baseball's a weird thing, man. There's been teams that were like in last place. I think there's some examples. It wasn't the Brewers, but it was somebody a couple years ago that had this epic run. Was it the Royals? I can't remember who it was, but they wound up making a huge move. I think it was literally from last to first. But yeah, sports are different now because they are dominated by the few teams that have where's that money thing that we have around here?
But just the Yankees in Tampa look so good.
Oh yeah, Tampa. That's the thing about Tampa, man. They're doing it with $0, and it's amazing to be able to do that. Like, talk about having smart management. Okay, yesterday was Spanish, and those pulled chicken tacos. I mean, you gave it a 9 too. I wouldn't disagree with a high rating.
It was the best Oh my god, one of the best lunches.
Yeah, yesterday was hard to.
It was way
hard to disagree with what that was today. I think today is going to be a little bit more of a disappointment, but we'll see. This is interesting. It's a Thai flag. I feel like this is going to be tilapia with some lipstick on it. Thai green curry fish.
What kind of fish? It just says fish.
I just had something in my throat there. I think that was that was a little bit of, what do you call it, bile or something just picked up there. Thai green curry fish. Hey, maybe it's tasty. I mean, I don't want to throw shade on that, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be Thai tilapia green curry. So I will be probably joining Joe or whoever else may be getting food from across the street. Steamed jasmine rice. Neil getting that shakes. Green curry tofu for vegetables. So it's a little tofu there. I don't know what exactly that means as a vegetable. I don't know what tofu, last thing I is that a vegetable? Thai mixed green salad with lemongrass vinaigrette. That should be a good one. But you know what? You're not going to, that's what's for lunch anyways. It should be good. Maybe we'll, if I'm back in time and I have my plate, I'll show you guys what it is. Maybe I'll tweet out a picture of it. I could start tweeting out the lunches every day if you guys want to, right there. But there's a super chat. I'm bullish on the M8. Check the link I sent you guys in chat. Can you guys send links in chats? I don't know if I don't think those will go. I don't think those will go through. I don't think you can either.
I think you can.
You have, yeah, but I don't think people can't. All right, there it is. Okay, that's the same super chat. Did we get another one there I wanted to check out? Oh, yeah, $100. Yeah, we're loaded with those today. And I don't know, M8, we could definitely check that out. There's been a crowd. Okay, we didn't cover that one. Yeah, we could talk about that. Thank you so much to David for the $100 and the memberships. Sharif just sat down here. The membership gets you that morning note. So we want to say thank you to him and to everybody for checking that out. Other Zinc, Frankie freaking Rizzo, and Other Zinc coming through there. And there was another $100 super chat. We want to thank all of you for that. But there it is there. I am that bullish, M8. Are you talking about the money supply? Maybe that's what you're talking about right there. So shout out to you there, Casserole.
Could be slang for mate, like M8, mate. Like
Meat?
friend, mate. Like,
I am that bullish, mate. Maybe.
Yeah, mate isn't friend.
I think it might be a money supply thing, but yeah, thank you so much for all of that one there as we get ready to see throw it over to the midday show again right there. And that's on crowd. I'm gonna get out of
second
TQs.
IPO, by the way. I put it into the chat. It wasn't just, but it's also it's Mobi and Odyssey, ODTX and MOBI, but they're both medical ones. So I'm not that interested in either. But the thoughts on Crowd, it was CrowdStrike, right?
I believe so. Yes, it was 100%.
I wish I had more thumbs so I could give a 4 thumbs up.
Yeah.
I would feel much better, and I'm talking on book because I bought dips here in Crowd when it was a software Mageddon, or what do we do? I don't know.
Yep.
Whatever. Or the Claude.
I'd take that.
I think we're calling it the Claude trouncing or whatever.
Claude Mageddon?
Claude Mageddon. There's all these words that get thrown out. I just feel much better about, whether it's cybersecurity or maybe like a softie, as opposed to a lot of the other software names that have been getting trounced. This is a great one. I think you're just headed back into the highs. I think a lot of times when people are panicking in a given sector or just over a given theme is the best way to put it. Right? You sort of look for, okay, well, what do you really like here? Like, what do you think is the best and should get, if it's going to get worse, who should hold up the best? And if this is nonsense, where do you feel the most strongly about? And I feel pretty good about cybersecurity. I think you gotta spend more, not less. And these guys are gonna win. But you can pick your poison. You can say all the same things about Palo Alto, and I think that's fine. I don't think you go wrong with either one of these. But yeah, this one's been a good dip buy, so pretty happy with it. I think you're going back to the high, maybe even next week on Crowd at this rate.
Yeah, let's go CrowdStrike.
Pan W, probably just as good. I'm basically 50-50 in these two. Ish. Like, well, you know what? If I'd have to look at the relative, like if I should be 50-50 with the last buy, but then if Pan W's done better since that buy, then it's probably slightly more in Pan W. Instead of having an ETF, just own these two and you're good to go. Oh, we're not split adjusted. This is nice. They're both going to get to fresh highs. You're 10% away here in Pan W.
Yeah, 202, 220 high there. What a nice move Pan W's had from 144 and change.
Fortnite. Remember?
Yeah, FTFT.
Huge move. Huge. FTNT. Huge move.
Yep, exactly. They helped spark that upside, and then I think it was you know, we talked about that Sassmageddon. I think it was, you know, we even had it on here. Remember the CrowdStrike CEO was like asking Claude if they could replicate it. So that felt like a little bit of a desperation play there, but good one.
Not as smart.
Good one nonetheless.
Not his best day.
All right, it's 11 o'clock. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody who's running the board there. Thank you, Randy, for bringing us about 1 million coffees. Really appreciate that. Good chicken quesadillas this morning. Hard to complain about that. We've had a lot of warnings in the chat to not eat tilapia, and don't worry, man, I'm off the tilapia. So I actually been excited.
No,
actually,
I did too.
I probably
I
won't.
pulled off it as well.
Yeah, smart, man. You know, we'll see. There's the NASDAQ. We had that pull up 2% right now. We're still long the Qs, man. It's been an absolute banger of a trade right there. My #1 P&L trade all month, which is not that bad. It's May the 8th. So, you know, glad that you guys were able to hopefully participate in that. We wrote down $73 on the sticky note. It's now 75 there. So it's a nice little play there for the NASDAQ. High side. We'll see you back around 2 p.m.
Apple Card is a no-fee credit card that you can apply for right from the Wallet app on your iPhone. Subject to credit approval. Variable APRs for Apple Card range from 17.49% to 27.74% based on creditworthiness. Rates as of January 1st, 2026. Existing customers can view their variable APR in the Wallet app or at card.apple.com. Apple Card issued by Goldman Sachs Bank USA, Salt Lake City branch. Terms and more at applecard.com.
Stocks mostly higher here to start things off once again this morning, back at session highs basically right now on the back of a decent earnings report from Palantir after the close last night. Stock is down, however, in the pre-market here this morning. We'll touch on that. Shopify, another one downside here this morning. Decent numbers coming from Shop. We'll get into all of those. Some job cuts to come across this morning as well, causing a little bit of interesting price action in crypto, specific crypto names. Coinbase cutting 14% of their workforce. Coinbase higher on that news, of course, this morning, but never want to hear that. Also, PayPal coming through with some job cuts attached to their earnings report this morning. We do get some interesting economic data coming up today, so just keep that in mind a little bit later on. We'll bring you these as they come this morning, 8:30 specifically. Import-export data, balance of trade, going to be interesting given all that is going on. ISM Services PMI for April coming up at 10 o'clock this morning. And then JOLTS, we get non-farm payrolls end of the week. JOLTS, the first of 3 employment-related numbers this week. So decent look at the economy over the next coming days here. AMD, obviously, the big one coming up tonight after the close as well. But yeah, market liking so far. Some of these earnings reports, AMD, as I mentioned, higher heading into this earnings tonight. Palantir was an interesting report from them, but market selling off. I mean, this thing's up huge, so taking a little bit of profits.
Yeah, trying to hold that 140 level, not that much. Brendo here down 2 3/4 to start the morning. We'll have to see if it can have a recovery bid to start the day, but as you mentioned, good report there. USO also in focus. Apparently there is movement in the strait, if you believe that. There's a different approach being taken by the U.S. Navy here, Brendo. So what the Iranians had done was the ships were being guided about 2 to 5 kilometers off their shore. That put them within, let's just call it what it is, striking distance of the shore. What the Americans have done is they've moved that a little bit more west, about 25, 30 kilometers off the Iranian shores, creating sort of an artificial pathway. They've, if you believe the reports, have gone through, cleared the mines that were there, and now are escorting ships a little bit farther away from the shore. So we'll see if that makes any difference with respect to the strikes that we saw yesterday as well. Shopify reporting this morning on semi, also Race, Ferrari reporting, as well as Duolingo and Fly as well, up big here, up over 10%. And then Intel and Samsung could get in business with Apple as Apple looks to diversify their basically their chip business away from Taiwan Semi. Too much concentration risk there. Good for Intel.
I saw that headline on Ferrari. I didn't see what it was doing. It's down a little bit, not really doing a heck of a lot for Race in New York, trading in Milan already this morning, downside as well, but trying to bounce. Anyways, there's USO right now. Just wild price action. If you go back to yesterday morning in the pre-market, huge move up. We give all of that back and then right back up again throughout the day, and then we give all of that back again. Here we are downside. So it's just back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. I mean, I think more and more headlines I was reading this morning on this were suggesting a little bit about what we were talking about yesterday. The clock is ticking here. It's going to get to a point where the lack of supply around the world is going to overshadow any of this nonsense, back and forth nonsense that's actually happening. And I think by that time, people are going to get to a point where, we need to get some sort of resolution.
Been almost 2 months since ships have been flowing out of there normally. And again, we don't really have the problem with the supply in North America. We're well supplied, but the prices keep going up. And just take a look at the gas stations. Easy to see that. It's a world market and we're not spared.
So volatility going to be the key here for energy markets anyways. Back down right now, but just wait for the next headline to come through and we could be heading in the opposite direction. Ton of individual names moving around this morning, guys. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. And you know what? For all the, Palantir had a ridiculous quarter and still looks like it went to the downside, and it has for now, and maybe it even stays there. NASDAQ's up. Bitcoin's over 80K. We got AMD tonight. You got Coinbase laying off 14%. That might break out on the daily. Here, you get crypto looking very good, and a complete shocker on Pinterest, though. Yeah, that's the one that stands out. Like Firefly, okay. I can see that for sure. Duolingo down, okay. No surprise there. But Pinterest, 17%. Strong growth for them, too, and user growth as well. So, congratulations on shareholders, if there are any. For GameStop and eBay, I'm thinking this is a sell again today on any kind of a pop. Just more profit takers coming in here. There's just more doubt about this actually happening. And, that was the concern. The math wasn't mathing yesterday, and it was basically trend down. But a level emerged at 111, like right at the open, like first pop, and then another one there. So kind of continue that. Like this, it's just a lot of hurdles to even consider that happening. And given the fact that anyone in eBay can sell and take some profit off of this now if it pops up, I think there's still going to be some sellers if this thing catches another bid. So I'm going to think the same thing. As far as GameStop goes, it's probably in its own beast. I'd probably just ignore that one today, even though it was also weak. But yeah, really good start for the market being slightly up here. I like it. I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, it's another good day. Yesterday, we were only down 0.19. So nothing to worry about there yesterday. And then today, we're coming up another 0.6. So it looks like we'll try to get to that record high again here for the NASDAQ. And look at Intel. I mean, Intel's up another 3.5% here on that potential Apple news. Had a little bit of a dip down yesterday into $95. We haven't seen too many red days at all on Intel, yet alone that big one yesterday from $100. That was a big short that we had yesterday, and today I'm flipping it up. Yesterday was Intel short. Today, the sticky note's already out. We've got Intel long written down here today. So this is some of the stuff that we're going to be looking at. Happy Cinco de Mayo to everybody there today. Yesterday, of course, we had tacos, which was kind of strange considering today is the day. But there's Intel. See if we can get it back into 98. I don't know if that's even going to be happening. So watch out for the 200 period. We're going to set our alerts today. iBit 45.50, same kind of ways. TQ's long, Shopify long. So we're looking risk on here today as the market continues to bump upside. And there goes oil starting to go down. And oops, that's the wrong one. USO. I don't know. We just heard something about
Exit.
Yeah, Exit speaking. So Iran will face overwhelming firepower if attacks commercial ships. Okay, so we've heard that before. I don't know why that's rallying the market too much, but there goes oil down a little bit. Market right here trying to tick through its pre-market highs, and maybe we just did that actually, up to 28,000 again there. That's going to be a big top. I remember when 25 was talked about for a minute. So we'll be looking at, you know, things like that. And yeah, we were talking about the Knicks there, got absolutely destroyed Philly yesterday. So that should be a fun one to look at. Tesla moving right now too, apparently.
Well, Tesla has
395. Yeah, so good little level there for Tesla now breaking through. We'll see if we can test 400. That could come right off the open as well. And then, you know, been talking a little bit about Palantir, not really expecting a whole heck of a lot from this name. And I was like, wow, if we ever got to 160, we definitely would sell some of that. We didn't get there. We had a nice little bump right when that number was released into 150. And then everything was all good, but the guide a little lower there for Palantir. So we'll talk more about that stock as we go, but 142.50 here for PLTR. And then, you know, today's day is about AMD. So we'll see what that wants to do here today, and they're reporting tonight, right?
No love for MSCI or SMCI, sorry.
SMCI.
Allegedly reporting today. MF Dangerous is like, are they reporting today? I don't know. Supposedly, you know how it goes with SMCI.
Yeah, sometimes they've either come late or they don't.
Yeah, or it's just like, you know, a little miscommunication here or there, and it ends up like a couple hours later. I don't know. We'll report the numbers when they come out for them, but they're a dog.
We'll
AMD's
get
a
that.
beast.
AMD's probably 405 or 410, something like that. So we'll get it all figured out. Which time? 4:15. Oh gosh. Okay, so we'll probably stay till 4:15 or so. Get that number out to you guys today, but it should be a good one. You know, you had race report. Yeah, there it is. You have it up there. AMD, SMCI. Oh,
Lumentum.
Super micro.
Lumentum, baby. There's one. Yeah, come on, like that's a biggie. Failed 1,000. Well, you know what? Failed 1,000 is a silly thing to say. Turned at $1,000. Right. Failed 1,000. If it's back at like $900, you could say that. But Lumentum, another like absolute rocket ship name. So yeah, it's not only AMD that's going to be reporting tonight. Scott Tomlinson says SMCI, Nvidia should buy them. Why would Nvidia do that? They don't need the problems. But yeah, there should be a lot to look at. I like that Tesla. Tesla's.
Yeah, what was the news there? Full self-drive in Europe, maybe?
It's a pretty good-looking consolidated chart for a push. And there's room. Like, if you look at these candles, okay, well, forget about the earnings jump, and just sort of look at this resistance up at like 406. Like, if you break away, you've got room for this to hold some kind of a gap here on TSLA. Good one. Gonna have to put this one on the watch today. I was gonna go back to crypto. Yes, Bitcoin 81. As we see IBIT cruising here. Been all upside in the pre-market. Like, it's just been gliding and gliding higher. Pops Mafia says have a look at BBAI.
They're reporting. They're not doing anything right now.
Yeah, but they don't report till after.
This is a song about a sleepy monster.
Can I be about an astronaut tonight?
Sure, let's make it sound like we're in space.
Flying out to space.
Place trades with simple order management tools. Access over 40 built-in indicators plus custom indicators. Get real-time updates, latest market news, and insights. Get started at ninjatrader.com.
Say again?
Oh, spring rolls. Okay.
Okay.
Eggs and spring rolls.
Spring rolls were tasty. They were just greasy.
I don't know if they go together or not, but.
Well, I'm not saying no.
I'm gonna come get some in a second.
Yeah, we'll grab breakfast in a second.
There. Thanks, Randy. Good to see Randy back here, of course. Yeah, Tuesday now. What the?
They were like, see, usually they come green and you hold it for a day, but these ones are
okay.
definitely ripe right now.
Feel okay. Yeah, so yeah, good to have Randy back in here on not a great report there, down 5%. We thought that one could be one of the ones that had, you know, performed really well into the number, and they are not receiving that really well. I didn't go through through the numbers or anything, but On right here was one of the ones that we thought could beat yesterday, or not beat, but have a good reaction, because we saw NXPI starting to go to the upside on their report as well. So here's NXPI. NXPI Semiconductors, they should be going to the downside a little bit today. Oh no, maybe not. Upside when they busted through, and not downside when On reporting. So we'll have to check out for them. And then Nvidia, we'll see if it can have that 200 pin again to it at some point here today. So waiting out for 199.25 to see if we break through yesterday's sort of peak level there. So we'll see. That's actually not a bad trade either, with the market starting to get going here. We're above VWAP, we're above the 200 period moving average and everything. Oh, the spring rolls did make an appearance there.
Oh, this
199.25. That's actually, with sauce. That's actually not that bad of a level right there for Nvidia. I already put the note out, so, but we could add some Nvidia. Oh my God, it's those kind of spring rolls. What am I gonna do with 2 spring rolls? Like, what is going on here? I just so much rather have eggs. But okay, 199.25, not a bad level there for NVDA. We're getting ready to rock and roll here. Thanks, Randy, for the food there as we go on back and forth here with spring rolls. But
Palantir's popping here already.
Why is it doing that? Oh yeah, wow.
It's like flying
big time
a little bit here.
as the market goes back.
Yeah,
upside
but
there.
this is.
Oh shoot, man, we said risk on. Oh.
The dip buy levels are going to move on Palantir. We'll figure it out. Obviously, when it was gapped down, you're looking, you're trying to pull back into prior support. Now you're filling in the gap. So put the note out, and then the market breaks through fresh highs. Initially thinking like 140. That might be the level. Got that crazy dark pool wick on a few days back. Yeah, I mean, 140 is around the pre-market low. But if you get all the way back in there, you might not love it. VWAP will be potentially a bit of a play here. But with the market barely bouncing, Palantir threatening to go green today, you're seeing pretty much everything run. Ooh, that DXYZ is going again? Destiny. Destiny's been running. Yesterday, big day for Destiny, and another high break today, so 5%. This has a chance to break some big levels up there. So yeah, the market looking pretty good. And Palantir, usually you get like the, like the dips on the dip and rip in earnings, they're not lasting as long. It's like we're still getting good earnings sold off, but you're not really getting as much continuation. Like this one getting bought up already. It's Endis bought up almost that same day. Like that whole, give yourself a chance to dip and rip, just not happening. I'm gonna try one of these.
Yeah, try one of those. All right, guys. Yeah, we're gonna be covering everything here. It's nice to see this market running to the high side right there. You talked about, Brendan and Sharif just talked about the volatility in USO, and there it goes downside a little bit here for USO. But those are just like the normal. I think those are like the Costco kind of spring rolls. But whatever. I don't expect them to be made, just for us. So thanks, Randy, for all that. We'll have some spring rolls, and we'll go back over to the desk. We got Joe with options coming up soon as well.
All right, yeah, we're back to the upside here. This Pentagon briefing still going on. It looks like they're talking about some Marines. 22,500 Marines trapped in the Gulf and unable to transit. So that kind of seemed to kick off a little bit of a move there in the overall market, including a move higher here for Palantir back to basically 2 days ago. Some resistance levels coming into play for PLTR. I mean, we can dig into this a little bit. It was, I mean, as we said, just a crazy, crazy report. 85% revenue growth, 33 cents EPS. Valuation, though, standing out there 46 times on earnings at this point.
Brendo, they quadrupled net income. Yeah. That's the take-home money. That's the profitability. Quadrupled. $214 million is what they took home last year for profitability. Jump up to $870.5 million, closing in on that $1 billion worth of profitability. And when you look at the revenue itself, the revenue is $1.63 billion. So they're taking home net income. What are their gross margins if their net margins here are almost 50% or thereabouts? So fantastic look. Also raising the full year guide. They're guiding full year revenue 7.65 to 7.66. The street was looking for 7.27 specifically for Q2. So their Q2, that is $1.8 billion in revenue. They're guiding. The street was looking for basically 1 2/3, so another beat there. U.S. government revenue up 84% year over year. But let's get to the one that I like the most. and that you and I have been talking about, as well as the guys as well. Commercial revenue, Brendo, 133% year-over-year increase in that number. So that's a good look. I like that. I like it, but it feels like it's really run up so much in anticipation that these would be the numbers. So I don't know if the price reacts. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, it's, as we said, not a huge move. 2% was a little bit more than 2%, so maybe people just taking advantage of 2% cheaper at this point this morning on the back of those good numbers. Here's Shopify, meanwhile, coming back into 3 days ago. Some support level going back to last week here, 120, 119, 118, we'll call it at the bottom there. On a bit of a bounce right now. It was the questionable consumer, it seems, as the negative that the market took.
Yeah, their Q2 guidance in line, so not a beat. Kind of keeping an eye on that. Expectations were certainly elevated, and here's what they're saying. Look, the macro backdrop is the key overhang. It's tariffs, the Middle East conflict kind of pushing up costs. We're talking about fuel, we're talking about logistics, increasing that cost number there, rising operating expenses for merchants as well, and a possible slowdown in spend, as you mentioned, with the consumer. All these variables are keeping kind of investors on the sideline.
Yeah, I mean, again, it could be a lot worse here if you zoom out. Really not a huge move. We're just back to that last pivot point on the daily chart after we bounce back up to 130, 132. So, I mean, still chopping around in a range here, guys, for Shopify, but I mean, it does raise some question marks, I think, as far as what is to come.
Yeah, like when you're...
I think the business is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, the uncertainty, I guess, is going to be a bit of the issue. This was one that was very much primed. Like, if you had a little bit more certainty, you probably get the breakout that you're looking for on the weekly chart here on Shopify. Whether it's able to do that in the overhang now, I think you'd probably just want to see the support come in. There's been a lot of buying at the 110 there. You should probably find that on the note as well. And if it had been SSR, it would be on my list. It would have gone down and bounced in front of that support level. Again, with the uncertainty, like, I don't know, we get a couple of good headlines here, like, oh, we'll take responsibility of the trade, and maybe this will only be another 2 weeks.
This market fucking sucks.
But the market sort of knows which names are a little bit less affected by it. Like, we're getting leadership from the chips and leadership from AI for a reason. Because those are the types of names where you just feel a little bit better about the growth and not having to worry about supply chains as badly here. And obviously, this is a name that has worked really, really well, but you cannot ignore that it has been in a malaise for about it's the entire year. Like, it's basically the start of the year. It's
It says I made
mid-January,
$13
and we've just
today.
been
How is
sitting
that
around
possible?
in a 110 to 135 range. So it would have been a lot more exciting for me had it either maybe traded into the support level or giving a chance to break out. But instead of that, we'll look for a bit of a pass. But
this ain't adding up.
there's always something interesting when we look at options, and I just got, Palantir is going to be on the list. That's not any surprise, right? It's Palantir earnings day. We'll be talking about them with Joey Options.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
Down
you got
5.
that correct, Neil.
Yeah,
All right, guys, let's
lost
take a look at some of the
$5,000.
options activity from
I had made
yesterday's
it too.
session. Of course, we're going to kick
Bunch
things
of
off with some
bullshit.
Palantir,
Year
and
to
then we'll
date.
get into a little bit more, you guessed it, Palantir. All right, guys, let's kick it off with the $142
Yeah.
strike price.
Year to date,
Slightly
now I'm
trading
down
in the money at this point,
$300
but
year to
after the
date.
close yesterday, this was an
That ain't
OTM
bad.
contract, okay? So it was down slightly, but nonetheless,
date,
let's take a look into some of the metrics.
$300.
Now, open interest sitting around 14,000, guys, at
So
that
I'm
$142
kind of doing
but
a lot of whining
relatively
over
light
nothing, ain't
volume
it? If I'm only down
speed, they reported
$300.
after the bell yesterday. That's going to be expiring on May 8th. Now, as for the bid and the ask, the reason why I brought up this specific
cool.
contract is relatively
Still, I
expensive,
need to not
okay?
trade.
And it
I
had the
need to
most
not
amount of
trade when
open
I'm on night
interest
shift.
throughout this expiration cycle on the call side. Now we're sitting at $9.35 and then $9.20 on the bid. That's a $15 spread. That's relatively wide for Palantir. But one thing that we will
If you have seen night shoes, it ain't good. Break the trade. I don't understand why I gotta keep coming to work on the team seat. Like, what's the fuck?